want you home every night. Come on, drop me a line. I cried now, baby, because I want you badly. Tell me that you love me only, yeah, yeah. Baby, drop me a line. Come on, drop me a line. Oh, baby, come on, drop me a line. Each day now, baby, when I'm sitting alone. Come on, drop me a line. I know, yeah, I hope and pray that you phone. Come on, drop me a line. You don't now, baby, he'll leave you here to suffer. Why? You know it's you I long for, yeah, yeah. Oh, baby, drop me a line. I long for you to hold me tight almost every single night, baby. Won't you treat me right so I may see the light, yeah. For you only got to say, yeah. I know I'm the way I want. You badly, I don't give a damn what people say. It's you I'm thinking of. Why don't you drop me a line? Come on, drop me a line. It's you I'm dreaming of. Oh, baby, drop me a line. Come on, drop me a line. It's you I'm shouting about. Baby, can't you hear me? You I'm longing for. You know I want you near me. You I wanna love. Baby, drop me a line. Come on, baby, won't you? 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 Baby, won't you drop me a line? Oh, baby, won't you drop me a line? Come on, 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 come on.
Emulate the taste of like non-chicken nuggets. So these nuggets are made from chicken, but they're made to emulate the taste of non-chicken nuggets. Dope.
Oh, that's much better.
Edit all the blather out of your videos because my time is very precious.
Oh, that's fire.
Make it less teal and more
Cerulean? Sure.
Replace your background with something more fun? The cold void of outer space.
Let's boost that sound quality. Emulate the taste of non-chicken nuggets. Emulate the taste of non-chicken nuggets. Dope.
It needs more style. It needs more clips, more gifs, more. Well, I might have made it too gnarly.
the 2026 Descript Telethon. This is a time of year when we take all of your most requested features and bugs and we fix them live. We have I can't, that's not gonna happen. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Stay here? Okay. All right, sorry about that. We had some height difficulties. Okay. First of all, we have physically manifested all of your feature requests and put them up here on these boards. And we have engineers coming up, picking things to do, moving them to in progress. And eventually, by the end of the day, we'll have a bunch of them completed just for you. All right, this hour we're gonna have a lot of Q&A. We're gonna have some entertainment and some live interviews and demos as well. You can also click the link on your screen to talk to a Descript employee live.
Because we have Sarah next. And
first,
we'll be cutting to Marcelo.
We're gonna go to the live Q&A with Marcelo. Marcelo.
You're gonna do Sarah's live entertainment.
Sorry, I was wrong. Okay, first thing first, we're gonna do some live entertainment with one of our favorite employees. Sarah, come on up to the stage. I'm excited for what you have for us today.
Hi, Puppet. You can stay here.
Oh, I would love to stay here.
Thank you. Yeah, so the trick I want to do today is a trick that I learned in kindergarten. It's called the alphabet. So the alphabet is 26 letters that I learned, and I have it here on a paper in case you don't know it. So this is the alphabet. It starts from A, and there's 26 letters all the way to Z. And I know them all, and I'm going to recite them for you.
Okay.
So you can hold this and make sure that I do it right. Don't show it to me.
Okay.
Make sure that I can't see it. Okay?
This is left to right?
Left to right.
Okay.
Top to bottom.
All right, thank you. Thank you. All right.
Okay. Okay. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Did I get it right?
Oh, you got it perfect.
Thank you.
Oh my God, this is amazing.
Thank you.
This is so good.
Thank
I don't
you.
remember a thing I learned in kindergarten.
And this morning, earlier when I told you that I was going to do this, you asked if I could do it in reverse. So
You ready to do that live?
I tried, and it turns out if you can say the alphabet from A to Z, you can say it from Z to A. It's just like when you can count up to 1 to 26, you can count down from 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoa, you really sped up at the end there.
Thank you. Thank you.
Shows right through.
Are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay,
Ready.
hold this so I don't see it.
All right.
Z, Y, X, W, V, U, T, S, R, Q, P, O, N, M, L, KJIHGFEDCBA.
Genius.
Thank you.
You nailed it.
Thank you.
So proud of you, Sarah. This
Thank
is
you.
exceptional work.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's amazing. Thank you so much for sharing your talent with us.
Thank you.
Thanks. Awesome. Oh, this is yours. Here you go.
Yes, this
Thank
is
you so
precious.
much. Thanks for sharing.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, give it up for Sarah, everyone. That's just the beginning of the entertainment we have in store for you. Next, we're gonna cut quick to a live stream Q&A with Marcelo.
What's up? How's it going? Hi, Puppet. Hi, everybody. What's going on? I'm Marcelo. Nice to see everybody here for a bunch of our webinars and our social events. I think we have some questions from the crowd. Thank you, Puppet. For those of you that don't know, that's Puppet. They are an amazing member of our team. But yeah, so I'm here to answer any questions that we have from the crowd. You'll see myself and some other members of our support or sales team throughout the day. But don't forget, via the live stream, you can always ask questions. We have people looking at the chat at all times, ready to forward those questions and either answer them live or submit them to people like myself to answer. We have almost everyone from Descript here in real life. So minus a couple of people who maybe are sick or something. But yeah, we have the entire team here ready to help out and answer questions, resolve bugs, fix on new features, work on new things for the teams and for the crowd. But yeah, very excited for this. It's not often we get to have everybody in here working and wearing, you'll see throughout the day, matching outfits. But yeah, very, very excited to be here. It doesn't look like we have any questions yet from the chat. I'll keep this open, but my whole vibe here is to free banter until we have some questions. So please drop those questions. Otherwise, I'm going to start talking about my personal life and how much I love my cat, William. But yeah, let's see how, for one thing, we're going to have some people on stream. So we're going to have some people taking questions live. We're going to drop a couple of Zoom links for people to request time slots and so on. So keep an eye out on the live stream chats. We'll be dropping links throughout the day, and then you can sign up to have a convo with a team member live. Like I said, we'll be taking questions via the chat through this most of the day. But again, if you're looking to have some more specialized assistance, like I said, we have everybody here. So don't forget to check out the links that we're sharing out to make sure that you can get access to team members as soon as you need it. I think we can share that link out as well. But yeah. And for studios, I think someone here is asking about studio sound. So for those of you that don't know, studio sound, one of our flagship features, is available for all plan types. We are making some improvements and some updates to that, as well as some other features. Is there anything in the hackathon for studio sound? Is here Rage Against the Audacity, cool name. For the moment, again, we're making some general improvements to our models. I don't know if there's a specific tag for studio sound out there. I'll double check as soon as we get out of this room. But yeah, we are working on improvements for any of the voice recognition models. You'll see some updates coming very soon, but we'll take a peek back at that board in a little bit so you can see if anything with studio sound specifically is on there or if we've added something since the beginning of the session. So we have another question. When I download the finished video, the watermark is there for 3-ish minutes and I have a paid plan. Oh, weird. So for those of you that don't know, when you're exporting out of Descript, if you are on one of our free plans, there will be a watermark or the Descript logo on the bottom, I believe, left or right of the screen. If you are on a paid plan, you shouldn't be having that export issue or less issue and more export, the watermark on your export. So if you are experiencing a watermark while you have a paid plan, I would just double check where that project is stored. Sometimes when you're collaborating with people, you might have a paid plan, but the person you're collaborating with might be on a free plan. And if they invite you to their project, you're editing inside of a free drive. So again, the subscription level matters per drive. So if myself and another individual are collaborating and I have a free drive and invite them to my free drive to make edits or work on a project, then we are under the restrictions of that free drive. So likely something is being stored in a free space, which is why you're getting that watermark, or you're having someone that's not a paid member of your drive exporting the content. So I would just double check to make sure that the project is stored in a drive that has an active subscription. And once that is set, then you can export and you should not get that watermark. But if that's still persisting, don't forget, you can reach out to us at help.descript.com, or when you're logged in to your account, on the top right of the screen, there's a little question mark with a circle inside of it, or a question mark inside of a circle. Click on that and there's an option to live chat if you need any assistance. Cool. If we have any other cues, hell yeah. If not, we are solid. But yeah, and then for those of you that are like unaware for export methods, we have quite a few export options. You can always like publish your page or download directly like a local file. But again, like with any export issue, you are likely just like in an incorrect drive, but we can definitely help out getting that fixed. Now, for those of you that haven't seen, also check out our help center. There's again, it's help.descript.com. If you're curious about any of these questions, obviously we're here to help out. But if you need some assistance after our wonderful session, you can absolutely check out help.descript.com for a plethora of resources. Our wonderful support team has written quite a few of the articles on there, if not all of them. So please check that out and give it a second look if you have any questions. Again, we have live chat if you need it, but we have quite a few help center resources that are helpful. And also, don't forget, open up Underlord. Underlord is your in-app editing assistant and can absolutely assist in answering questions. It has access to the same tools that you would as an editor, so it might be able to give you a little bit of a pointer or assistance on what you're looking for or what you're looking to achieve. Ask some more questions in the chat. We need to see some more in here. But yeah. Also, for those of you, this is your first time interacting with anything for Descript. We like to have a lot of fun here. So again, throughout today and tomorrow's session, you're going to see a lot of really fun, either bits, backwards alphabet, I believe is where we just came from, and some other things. But we like to keep things very fun here. So you'll see quite a few twists and turns. For those of you that have seen our last season's videos, you'll know since we started doing season releases, we've had one or two fun bits inside of here. But if you're looking to see anything specific, like, our CEO do some jumping jacks or a specific feature, again, don't forget to drop that in the chat. Let us know what you want. We're here to at least have a little peek behind the curtain, per se, for the remainder of this of the day. Also, they gave us all these cool little like coveralls. I think that's rad. Been asking for those for a while. Someone said, I'm not that new to Descript. Where do I find out how to get a tutorial on how to use Descript? Great question. So inside of the Descript platform, like when you log in to the homepage, on the left-hand side of your screen, if you scroll all the way to the bottom of that left-hand panel, you're going to see a tab that says Learn Descript. We have a bunch of videos inside of the Learn Descript tab. I think they're all sub 6 or 7 minutes. But you can absolutely watch any of those, and they're feature or workflow specific. So there's one where it's like, how do I start a podcast? Or how do I use the translation feature? So they're either workflow or feature specific. That's a really good like first starting place if you want some bite-sized content. Also, like I mentioned, check out the Help Center. We have a bunch of tutorials. And then if you are looking for like a longer form session, myself and some other people here run the webinars. There are like 101, 201, API, recording, webinars. We have quite a few. So check out our YouTube channel. If you go to our YouTube channel under the live tab, you can see past sessions and you'll see people like myself or others there that give really good getting started tutorials. Also, shout out to Ramdy, who makes a lot of our short form like YouTube shorts / intro videos. Check out his content as well if you're looking for something more bite-sized. But those are all really, really great resources. What are some cool tips for us users? The tip that I always recommend is use strike through over delete. That's just my Marcelo tip of the century. When you're collaborating with people in Descript, since we're a text-based editor, you can select text and delete text, and abracadabra, the video and audio is gone. But if I'm collaborating with someone, they're not going to see what was deleted. They just see that a delete happened, but maybe not what was cut. So instead of deleting, I'll use ignore or the strike through feature. That will allow the media to be removed in essence, right? It's not played in playback, but I can still visibly see what was there so that I can agree or undo an edit that maybe another person made while collaborating. Again, maybe this is more collaboration specific, but when I'm using video and audio editing tools outside of Descript, I don't have that opportunity to collaborate as much as I do in Descript. So I really try to lean into those features whenever we can. But yeah, collaboration, like the strike through and highlighting and commenting, I feel like I show that to every customer every time. And it's always very cool to just show, like, again, we have the ability for people to work together instead of being iceboxed in their creative tool or space. Good question. I think so. The only other things as well is, like, don't forget, Underlord is a friend and a taskmaster. So there's some things that like some people will use Underlord as a creative tool, and I'll use it as like the spring cleaning that I need to get done before I edit a video. So don't forget, however you want to approach using our agent editor, you can absolutely interact with it in the way you so choose. It's best. For me, I'm usually just like, hey, I know I have to remove filler words because you've heard me talk so far. I use filler words. I got to remove retakes, and I have to like shorten word gaps for Q&As, right? I'm going to do that every time. Instead of having to go to AI tools and click each of those features, just have a saved template that Underlord can take action quickly from either the homepage or from inside of a project. But I think the collaboration piece, both with people and with Underlord, would be my like my Marcelo tips for the day or whatever. We needed hashtag Marcelo tips. We needed that. We need that coin, I believe. Speaking selfishly as the Marcelo with the tips. But yeah. What other questions we got? I love the Rage Against the Audacity name. That's so rad. Also, for those of you that don't know, this is not the only live session we do. If you go to our website, there's like a live events and like upcoming events list. So you can see webinars like I was just referring to. If we have any webinars coming up, office hours, whether that's for our new API or for just general support. We have people like myself that are streaming on YouTube all the time for assistance. But if you're ever curious, like what's next, when can I tune in for another session? Again, check out our page on our site. I think it's community or live events, one of the two is the page name, but check that out. And then you can sign up for updates for when upcoming events are happening. So you can see more of me teaching you how to use Descript. Trying to think of some other cool tips. I think we have a few, but I'm trying to think of some that can apply to everybody. I think one really big one as well is like, don't forget, I've been at Descript for a while. It could be like something that people might not recognize a bunch if you've been using us for a while, but the AI speech, like the text to speech stuff, we've made some updates with our voice provider, and you have the ability to do tone inflection. I'm mentioning this because people asked for this for quite some time, but people like if you want the enunciation or pronunciation of a word, enunciation of a word, like if you wanted to sound different in vocal inflection, you can always select some AI speech, and there's now like a tone drop down, or you can utilize, and this is in our help center, but you can utilize like brackets and type out the actual emotion. So I can put like a bracket, excited, and the next up until the next like end of the sentence, there's going to be an excited tone in my AI voice. Same thing with laughter or somber or anything along those lines. So absolutely give that a try because that has been a request for a while. And then I think the only other one that has been a request for a while that that's coming to mind is multi-select. In the scene editor, you can now like select multiple elements. It's just in the scene editor for now. We're working on expanding that to timeline, but multi-select in the scene editor is a huge jump and has been a request for quite some time. And speaking of requests, again, that's what we're here to do today. So don't forget to keep an eye on our Canny board, which is where we hold and people can submit all of our feature requests. We're going to be updating that throughout the day/week. So keep an eye there. But if you have new requests, drop them there. Or again, submit a support ticket at help.descript.com, starting a live chat in the app, or emailing us at support@descript.com. All great resources. I'm also curious if people in the chat, how long you've been using Descript? What are you using it for? I've been, like I mentioned before, I've been at Descript for about 6 years. When I started, it was an audio only tool. I started as like a podcast freelancer and found this tool and have grown with it. Since then, I'm able to do video edits and even like, faster slide deck kind of presentations or stylized stuff. But just curious again, how long has everyone been using the app and what are you using us for? It's really cool to see as we've grown the types of content people make. Just a, quick plug for our Discord or our community spaces where you can see some people have like a Made with Descript channel and you can see what people are creating with the tool. Like I said, as we've been growing, it's really cool to see what people can make with the tool as we add more features, provide more options for people on ways to edit or to interact with media. But yeah, as a longtime DAW user, it's really cool to be able to have access to all these tools without like needing to leave Descript. So yeah, but here, someone in the chat says, Marcelo, what's one feature that you'd love to see be implemented in Descript? Great question. Selfishly, there was a couple features that I wanted implemented, but we've included them. I asked for translation for quite a while, and that's finally in here. We now have a remote recorder, which is really, really cool. One thing that I'd love to see myself, and this is just like how I interact with media, but I have a hard time prompting, like not a hard time prompting, but like when I speak, what I'm trying to say feels natural. And when I need to type that out, sometimes it's hard to articulate the stream of consciousness that I have. So in a perfect world, there's like a Underlord can listen to my words feature where like I can talk to Underlord like I would like any current LLM. And like it would be able to, because we have transcription, right? It'd be cool to like have some type of like audio to text input in Underlord for me to just say my prompt instead of typing it out. Again, mostly because I feel like I can provide the stream of thought here, but that's just like a Marcelo thing. Only other thing that I would like, which I think I saw out here, is reversing clips. So like just being able to reverse an audio or video track in full, just for effect. I love the effects that we have in Descript. Like not everyone uses the stylized effects. Like we have a Game Boy Advance filter under the bit crusher effect. So like there's some cool stylized stuff. So I'm usually, as a creative, leaning more into the, what could we add that would give my video some flair? But in terms of like more non-meme creation, I would really, really, really love to see our ability to export to multiple platforms. Right now, we can export to like a YouTube, Google Drive, and so on. But a lot of people that are using Descript are going to social medias, right? So the ability to maybe publish directly to a LinkedIn, TikTok, Instagram Reels, that kind of stuff would be really, really good for like marketing teams or people that are trying to multi-distribute content. With our API, we're coming out with some I think we have already released publish, and then we're having like export APIs. So maybe we can do something in that realm, but it'd be really cool to have like a drop down in the export menu for like local export, TikTok, or whatever else, and then you can authenticate from there. That's a me thing. I'd also really love to see like more audio effects, but that's me as an audio guy saying, hey, we need more sound effects. But since Descript is a narrative tool, it's not often that you're needing that. But again, I love that we have the bit crusher. For those of you that don't know, the bit crusher is my favorite effect inside of Descript and outside of Descript. It downsamples your audio and makes it sound like you're inside a old school video game, which is just my favorite kind of sound. So give that a look as well. Like I said, there's a Game Boy Advance filter in there somewhere. But yeah, good questions. I'm curious in the chat as well. Drop what you would like to see, what kind of feature requests you'd like to see. And again, plugging our Canny page. That's where you can submit feature requests for future updates or for us to work on live. Really stoked. Also, we changed the backdrop in here. This was purple at one point, and now it's the new Descript. Is it maroon? Are we red or maroon? I don't know. Feels red. But that's me. Who am I? For those of you that have been around for a while, again, thank you for being a part of this adventure as we grow. But yeah, I'm going to start to bid you all adieu and pass off to our other team members that we have. But again, thank you all for attending this. Drop your questions, keep them coming, and we'll see you very, very, very shortly. I think I'm going to hand off to some people next, I believe. Let's see. There we go.
And now we have a live Q&A with Fort Human.
Hey everyone, I'm Brandon Copple. I write the Fort Human newsletter. And I'm here with Laura Burkhauser, our CEO. We're going to talk about a couple things, but first, Laura has a quick announcement to make.
Well, a telethon isn't really a telethon unless you have a charitable giving component. And so I want to announce that for every ticket that we finish at the Descript customer service telethon, we will be donating $100 to the Sierra Club.
Wonderful. On behalf of myself and all the inhabitants of Earth, I thank you. Why? Why the Sierra Club?
Well, we think that personally, I have a real commitment to, as a business leader, giving back to the community and making it publicly in a way that encourages everyone to think about like what our contribution ought to be to continue to make the world an equal and nice place to live in. I know. But talking to the company, I think that a real commitment to the environment is something that we all seem to have here. And I think we wanted to find a charity that yeah, that everyone at Descript can feel really proud of giving to. And it turns out that, nice places outside tend to be something that most people feel generally on the side of, especially here in San Francisco, where we get to see so many of those nice places.
I saw sea lions this morning.
Did you see chonkers?
I don't know. I don't know their names.
Oh, well, chonkers is our famous, very, very fat sea lion. Okay. So you would know. If you would know if you saw him.
Tomorrow, I'll definitely try to identify chonkers. So let's take a step back even further. What are we doing here? Why are we doing a telethon? Why are we all dressed in the same jumpsuit and doing 2 days of live streaming?
I can't explain the jumpsuits, and I take no responsibility for them. But I do love them.
I'm going to get to the bottom of that.
Yeah. I don't know who made that budget call, actually. I need to investigate. I do think they look great. But why are we here doing a customer service telethon? Every year we do a hackathon. Every year there's some kind of theme for the hackathon. And it felt really important this year to focus on our customer. I think, for example, one of the reasons is we were getting some emails saying hey, thanks for all the AI features, but you really need to focus on these 10 boring features and make them better. And every time someone wrote to me and had 10 boring features they wanted us to do, I wrote them down in a list, and I was like, yeah, why aren't we doing these things? Why aren't we doing these less sexy, really important small features for customers when they ask for them? And that started what has been a months-long journey to get everyone at Descript to really understand who our customer is, why these seemingly tickets can mean everything in a customer's workflow, and why it's really important to work through them. And so I'm really hoping to get through, I don't know, 100, so many that I start to really regret saying that I'm going to donate to the Sierra Club every time we finish one. I want us to ship so much I get nervous.
Yes, we want to fill you with regret.
And yes, and I think that generally one of the views that I have about the future of business right now is it's increasingly getting pretty easy to ship a trash app in 3 days. But I think that the companies that withstand the test of time are going to be companies that really understand their customers, really understand their workflows, and are committed to doing right by the customer week after week and fixing bugs and making things incrementally better, as well as surfing this wave of really exciting moments in our technology.
And this is all being done by real people, doing things, not
real people
just vibe coding all day.
I mean, I don't know if the camera has gone through the Descript office, but you will see what just an army of oomph in ridiculous jumpsuits just coding away, all for you.
Yep.
All for you, beloved customer.
Not AI, people in jumpsuits.
I mean, I think Claude is helping, to be clear.
Sure, it can be very helpful. How are we doing on time, Trev? We done? Are we good? Okay. All right, so what do you hope will be, when we're done, what do you hope, what does it look like? What does it feel like?
Well, the work is never done, Brandon.
Sure.
But I think that next week, by the time we kind of review all of the code and ship it, I hope that our canny board feels like it just went on Ozempic and has lost 30 pounds of weight that it's just been carrying around, since it had its third baby a couple
it's a miracle.
Years ago.
That's a miracle drug.
It's a miracle drug.
And the candy board, that makes perfect sense,
Yeah. So the candy board has been carrying around a lot of debt for a while, and we're going to pay a lot of that off, and it's going to feel great. We're going to feel like new people, and then I want everyone to start filling it up again, because I think that also then rebuilds that promise and that expectation of go ahead and fill her back up, and we will continue to make progress to pay down that candy board and deliver the features that customers are asking for.
But we're not going to have any more telethons for a while, right?
I don't know. No promises.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. I want to, quick before we go, remind everyone, again, I write the Fort Human newsletter. You can subscribe to it over on Substack. It comes out every week, usually on Wednesday, sometimes on Thursday. Next week, because of this, probably Thursday. Blame her. And every week we dive into topics around AI and creative work. So,
and importantly, I have no editorial control over this newsletter.
Right. That's right.
When I asked Brandon to start it, I said, you know, the only recourse that I will have if I disagree with you will be to fire you publicly.
Right, which is something I think about as I'm writing it every week. Yeah.
So Brandon writes from the heart and not from my heart, from his cold,
it's a lot of fun,
heart.
and I appreciate that. And yeah, it's terrifying for those reasons. But that's, you know, nothing good comes out of being comfortable. So
that's why we got you this jumpsuit and made you put a tie over it.
It's working. Puppet?
All right, Puppet, back to you, my friend.
I'm back on.
Are you gonna break dance or?
Oh man, I wish I could. Thank you so much, Laura and Brandon from Fort Human.
Thanks, Laura.
Yeah, excellent. I love your newsletter, by the way.
Thank
and just
you.
say here, I am actually going to take you all around our lovely office so you can see everyone hard at work on all of the tickets that you've submitted for us today.
All right.
Okay. Let's go. This is very intimidating. I just realized I'm going to walk backwards. Nothing bad is going to happen from that. Okay, look, there's people having very intense conversations, doing some deep coding work. I'm pretty sure I see some PRDs going on. Oh no, this is laughter. What is going on in here? Hey, you guys, wave to the live stream. What are you working on today?
We are rehearsing clips, and I wish I could see that. Can you pass the mic?
Tell us more, Kian.
So imagine you have a clip, but you filmed it backward. Like imagine you Grand Central and everyone's walking backwards for some reason, and you're like, this is kind of sus. I don't really want this in my like trip video. What if you could reverse that clip so people could actually walk forwards the proper way? That's what we're trying to work on here. Now, has the AI taken over most of the stuff? Yes. Does it understand the intricacies of this app? No. Will this get done by Friday? Maybe. Will it ship? We hope so. But if not, we can reverse, pun intended, back and revert the change. Thank you very much.
Fantastic, Kian. Thank you for that deep explanation and understanding of the customer need. I really appreciate that. I can see you're all hard at work. Do you have any designs in here? Oh, I'm hearing some music. Do you have an idea for how you're going to design this that you would like to share? Oh, you're not. What are you working on?
I'm working on the canvas. Now it's static. You can't zoom in and zoom out. That creates some problem when you try to crop a very big image, and our user cannot find the border. So I'm trying to do that.
Ooh. That is awesome. I love that. I'm so glad you're fixing that. Does anybody else want to talk about what they're working on? Yeah. Okay.
I'm doing some light timeline improvements around playhead. So if you're like really zoomed in and trying to do some fine-grained work, the timeline will auto-scroll when you play. And so we want like two different settings where it'll stay static. So you can kind of do like multiple passes and not have the UI shift on you. And that'll be an improvement for doing really fine-grained revisions.
Yes, we've been wanting that for a long time. Thank you for working on that. Awesome. Hey, Richard. All right. Whoa! It's my favorite team. Hi. Do you guys want to say hi to the live stream? Just say hi. Just say hi. All right. All right. That's our awesome support team. Hard at work, actually working on answering questions right now. Oh my gosh. Hold on one second. Back it up, back it up. Teddy, would you please show off your jumpsuit, please?
Hello. I bedazzled the back.
Yeah, it's so cool. Yes, Teddy's been behind the scenes orchestrating this entire thing. The most important person here today.
Oh, I don't think that's quite true. I think you're giving me a little bit of higher horse than I have.
Well, today wouldn't have happened without your deep coordination of all of these events.
Thank you.
Is there anything you're working on today that you want to share?
I think my main job right now is getting everybody to the right place where they need to be.
Okay, and where is the right place?
It depends. If you need a product or product manager or designer, then I tell you where to go. If you need a ticket to work on, I have one ready for you.
Oh, air traffic control.
Yes, exactly.
Awesome. Fantastic. Thank you for your hard work, Teddy.
Yeah, of course.
I'm going to come back later and get you to bedazzle my jumpsuit.
Yes.
Awesome. Quick work. I've got 2 mics. All right.
Yeah, like she's walking backwards. What if you can reverse it? So she's walking forward.
All right, what's going on in here? Does anyone want to talk about what they're working on for the live stream? It doesn't matter, Mythilish, you can.
Okay.
Do you know what you're working on?
Yes, I know.
Okay, would you share with us?
Okay, so I'm working on a feature to automatically sync multicam sequences. So let's say you upload a bunch of audio files and then they have some offset. There is some of them are short, some of them are long. So just a way to like sync them all, place them in the timeline so that they're all synced. So let's see how far I go.
Yes, auto sync. Yes, finally. But are you all helping Mythilish with this project?
No, only Jeffrey.
Only Jeffrey. Okay.
Jeffrey's helping everything.
Okay, that's awesome. How about the rest of you? All seem very camera shy, so I'm going to moonwalk right back out of here. You all seem very nervous that I'm in here. Oh, you'll talk. Oh, awesome. What are you working on today?
I'm working on the desktop app is not remembering the size of windows when you close them. Just should be a simple fix.
Yeah. Is it a simple fix?
I don't know, but
expectation it should be.
It should be.
Yes.
I don't know if it will be.
Are you a product manager by chance?
No.
Just kidding. Awesome. Well, I hope that it is a quick fix and you get to do even more. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. All right. This looks serious. Very serious. Oh, this guy working solo. Would you care to share with us what you're working on today? Oh, it's not? Okay. Okay. Timing is everything. Hello. Hey, guys. How many of you are live on calls with customers?
0. We need some love.
Oh, no, pretend. Dial in. Oh, it's not going to fit. We can't fit. I just wanted to say hi, but I can't get you on TV. Sorry, guys. You got to fix that. Yeah. Okay. Break room. This is where everyone's getting their nourishment. Look at these are the fun people on the calls. Give them a call now. They're waiting to talk to you live. They want to hear everything about what you're doing and how you use Descript. They're standing by.
If I turn,
Yeah.
the light.
No, it's okay. I don't think it's wrong. All right, let's come back to where everybody's getting their nourishment. Here we have a lot of healthy fruits and snacks, some unhealthy muffins, some people hard at work, making sure that we do not die. Full-on sustenance. Very important job. Hello, team. Would any of you care to share what you're working on?
Offers.
Offers? I love offers. Are you going to make me an... Oh, sure. Yeah.
Touch money. It's coming.
It's okay, you guys. This is live. It's on the live stream. I just want you guys to know these are the people who keep me happy. And I think that's the most important job here, right? Yeah. And I'm also trying to get as many telebucks as possible. So 2 from each of you, please. All right. All right. Should we head back? Okay. That's amazing. I'm going to go all the way around so everyone can see our whole office. And how many of us biked in today? Oh no, I hope you make it through here. I hope you make it through. How about right through here? Can you make it through here? All right. Whoa, there's all these secret people working over here too. Happy Telethon, guys. Say hi. Is this your first Telethon? Raise your hand. Oh, wow, look at all these new employees we have. This is amazing. Hello. You guys want to talk about what you're working on?
Yes.
We would love it. We would love it. There you go, Max.
Hi, I'm live. So I am working on adding keyboard shortcuts to the teleprompter so that you can adjust the speed with the arrow keys. And the original spec was up would make it faster and down would make it slower. And then when I went over to our product design team, we looked at it, like, well, wait a moment. The slider is left and right. Let's match that with the left and right arrow keys. And then, well, what if the teleprompter moves too fast? There's no easy way to make it go back. Now we can use up and down to make it jump up or down half a page. So that is a bonus ticket that we're adding to the telethon right now. And hopefully that will make the teleprompter a whole lot more easy to use if you've got your fingers on the keyboard and control what text you should be reading as you talk.
Man, I didn't even think about it, but that is the solution I want.
Yeah.
Thanks for thinking through that. Do you want to talk about what you're working on? All right.
Also, this is the infra couch. So
The infra couch.
Yes, we're the infrastructure team.
Oh, okay.
Normally we
I
don't
love it.
touch client, front end, anything, but we are here making it happen because we are obsessed with our customers and we want you to have a great experience with Descript.
That's right.
So I'm working on a ticket that allows users to edit their comments. So right now, when you create a comment in Descript, you can resolve the comment, which will delete it, but you won't actually have the opportunity to edit the existing comment or edit or resolve any of the replies within that comment thread. And so just working on making that happen.
That's awesome. I know that's been upvoted many times by our customers. So thank you for doing that. That's awesome. Do you also want to participate from the Infra Couch? Full participation from the Infra Couch.
I'm
We
Nick,
are killing
and I'm working on a feature that allows subtitles to be exported with karaoke word-by-word tracking. Looks like there's been a lot of requests for that, and there's really no reason we shouldn't have it, so put it in there.
Yeah, agreed. Awesome. I love this. I love hearing that we're finally doing these things. That's awesome. All right. Well, that's all for our live walkthrough of the office in this Q&A for now. We're going to cut to a live demo of our transcription improvements with Hiba and Lorenzo.
Darling, I apologize. It wasn't till I lost you that I found you. Darling, I apologize. It isn't too late to say you're sorry too. Darling, how can I explain all the little things that meant you loved me? I was reaching for the sky, but heaven was here, right here, with you beside me. On wings of love, I try to fly, fly high, all by myself. Oh yeah. On broken wings, I tumble down. You take me up and let me down.
Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Hiba, and I am the product manager at Descript for media management.
And I'm Lorenzo, software engineer, also media management.
So we actually just swapped the transcription engine under the hood at Descript. Last week, you might have had a different default model. And so we're going to walk you through what we did and what changed and how we even make these decisions. So let me show you where the transcription settings actually live right now. And so we'll point to we'll go to the models and settings. So you'll head to settings, and then you'll go to AI models, and this is where you'll see your transcription. And you'll have 3 options: automatic, Scribe V2, and Rev AI. And most people just leave it on automatic and really never think about it, which is actually the point. So under automatic, up until last week, you were getting Rev, and that's been the default for years. And so now you're getting Scribe on automatic. And the reason we made that change, because models improve and they get better, and we constantly want to be giving you the strongest models.
Yeah, so I want to share a little bit how do we evaluate models. So to begin with, we usually run a comparison. So I just want to show you this example here. So we're comparing a reference transcript, so what we think is the actual transcript of a piece of audio, and what the provider, so for example, Rev or Scribe, has transcribed. And so we can see exactly what the model gets right and what it does not. And then a central term here is the word error rate. So we're measuring what percentage of word gets not transcribed correctly. But there is so much more than this. So for example, we look at the performance of the transcription, like how long does it take to transcribe, and how does it handle filler words. So that's something a bit unique to Descript. So if you think about it, in a lot of ASR, or let's just say transcription models, removing filler words is a feature, right? Most of the time you don't want to record on your filler words, but in Descript we actually want that. So then you're able to remove them from your audio. So we do all this analysis. And yeah, so we did this for 11 Labs model, and we had pretty good results. So we moved to the next phase and to actually do some manual comparison. So I have an example here. So this was with Rev. So let's see here. Yeah, so here, for example, you can say it was transcribing to the human hypothesis and between times conjecture. But if you listen to it, it actually says Riemann hypothesis and twin prime conjecture. So if we go to the Scribe version, we can see it's being transcribed correctly. And let's look. I'm not going to go through all of this, but let's look here at the bottom. So here, so you see, it actually says pattern, but the accent is really strong. So Rev was picking this up as patent. And in the new model, it's actually being picked up correctly as pattern. And then one of my pet peeves for many years was how it was not able to transcribe Descript. So I have this. So Descript.
It was saying the script.
Yeah, so I'm going to go to automatic. And let's try, hopefully this works, retranscribe this.
Take a few minutes.
And there
it's
you go.
Pretty quick.
So finally, we can spell Descript.
Nice.
Yeah, over to you, Heba.
Great. So thank you for sharing that. We also want to mention that like the numbers backed up what you're seeing here. You know, we ran experiments in 2 ways. One way was with new users and one was with existing users, because the 2 different groups behave differently, obviously. So new users on Scribe corrected their transcripts 47% less than users on Rev, which is a big jump there. And existing users who were kind of already trained on Rev with their own custom vocabulary and built habits around those quirks still even showed 30% fewer corrections with Scribe. So 2 different user groups, 2 separate experiments, but both going in the same positive direction. And the example that Lorenzo just walked you through was for English only. And we wanted to be really careful about flipping this on for all other languages. So we actually did we ran a second round where Christian on our team recruited native speakers to evaluate these transcripts. And this included Hindi, Turkish, Russian and German, Spanish, French, Mandarin, and we continue to test. And they compared side by side and with each transcription model, and it still came out on top that Scribe was significantly better. And Lorenzo, do you want to talk about the word error rate?
Yeah, so we ran that as well, and that was also lower. Lower errors with Scribe as well in those languages, and then we decided to then flip all languages with Scribe on May 8th.
Fantastic. So just coming back to the picker really quick. So just, practically what does this mean for you? Again, if you're on auto in any language except British, you're on Scribe now. And most of you won't really notice anything except that your transcripts would probably need less cleanup and much easier to work with. So we're already seeing this in real data in real time, 1 week in, and corrections per minute are down about 28%, which again is a huge improvement. And almost all transcription volume is now running through Scribe. And so the bigger picture that we want to give you here today is we keep evaluating every major model release as it comes out. And this, this might not be the last time that we change the engine under the hood. The foundation models, they keep improving, and we're going to keep testing, and which one ever performs better, and we are going to bring that for you. So those are the changes. And if your transcripts feels cleaner, that's likely Scribe V2. And we'll probably do this again in 6 months and keep testing and keep watching. And we also love your feedback. So,
yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Heba and Lorenzo, for that awesome demo. I'm very stoked about the transcription improvements. And now we are going to take a quick commercial break.
The following advertisement is intended for Descript only.
Hi, quick question. Is your party safe?
Shh. This party doesn't need another juggler.
Introducing Juggler Block. The first FDA-approved juggler deterrent for homes, apartments, and spiritually vulnerable places. Just one spritz, and the juggler leaves. Politely, legally, and with dignity. And it doesn't just block jugglers. It also blocks
unrequested guitar, crypto pitches, magicians, crying uncles, and anyone who asks you to start a podcast with them.
Now, some users have reported some side effects.
The following advertisement is intended for Descript only.
Hi, quick question. Is your party safe?
Shh. This party doesn't need another juggler.
Introducing Juggler Block. The first FDA-approved juggler deterrent for homes, apartments, and spiritually vulnerable places. Just one spritz, and the juggler leaves. Politely, legally, and with dignity. And it doesn't just block jugglers. It also blocks
unrequested guitar, crypto pitches, magicians, crying uncles, and anyone who asks you to start a podcast with them.
Now, some users have reported some side effects.
Like becoming a juggler.
But that's all completely normal.
That means it's working.
Juggler Block, for when your party has had enough. Call now.
Call 1-800-NO-JUGGLER. That's 1-800-NO-JUGGLERS. Do not use near birthdays, graduations, or circuses. May attract additional jugglers. Not responsible for any new juggling abilities. Side effects include you may become a juggler. No jugglers were harmed in the making of this.
Welcome back to the Descript 2026 Telethon. Please sign up now to talk to a Descript person or a Descript employee, maybe live, to talk about how you use Descript. We're all standing by, eager to hear your stories. just call us right now. You'll get connected right away. And well, I actually don't know what's next, so I'm gonna just make up something.
Hey.
Gabe is next.
Hey,
Gabe.
they got me. They found
That's
me.
the guy. That's the guy.
All right.
Thank you, everyone.
Is the camera pointed like at my hips right now? Welcome to the Descript 2026 Telethon. My name's Gabe. You might remember me from the community or getting a support ticket. We are here fixing bugs and fulfilling your feature requests. And look at all of our progress. We have 3 things that we have put on the board, and we are working on more. We're an hour and a half in, guys. This is just starting. We're just getting underway. If you need to talk to a Descript support agent, there is a link. It's probably on screen right now. Somebody's probably hitting a button that puts it on screen. In the last hour, we had an interview with Laura. We recapped our new transcription service with Scribe V2. And we took a tour of the office with Puppet, where I tried to hide and did not succeed. They found me. And now I'm on camera. Lucky me. All right. So are we getting ready to get into an interview segment? Yeah, give me that cue card. Yes, the cue card says yes. Exciting. I'm sure in the live chat, everybody is saying lots of things about my mustache or my appearance. Just let me know if there's anything I can change for you. The next time I come on camera, I could look totally different. I'm a servant of the people. So let us know what you need. The candy board for telethon requests is now closed, and there's a bell. I need to ring the bell. God, that's so satisfying. Thank you. Thank you for letting me ring that bell. We have a big board of requests that we're going to be working through. As we get through the day, we'll be announcing things that have been fixed. We're going to be posting videos of what the fixes look like. And we're getting ready to have an interview with our head of content, Brandon, talking to our video creator, Ramdy, in just a moment. Serious. We're serious here. And we're vamping. We are vamping. Sierra, and we are donating today to the Sierra Club. So if you are in the chat today, every time we fix something, we'll be donating $100. And our CEO, Laura, is matching, I believe, up to $5,000 of those donations. So if you, like me, care about the environment and perhaps what technology might be doing to said environment, the Sierra Club is helping to mitigate the damage that some of these things might cause, driving our cars, generating things with AI, hosting telethons, live streaming. I can feel those fossil fuels flowing through my blood right now. Wrap it up. Let's go to Brandon and Ramdy live now. Bye-bye.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Again, I'm Brandon. I write the Fort Human newsletter here at Descript. So right there on Substack. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm here today with Ramdy Marte, our video creator who you all know and love, who needs a mic. Oh, thanks, Gabe. Thank you.
I forgot about mics.
Okay, so Ramdy, you've been making this series of videos.
Yeah, well, actually, 1 second. Hold on. I hope you don't mind. I woke up kind of late. Yeah. I didn't have time for breakfast, so I'm just going to bang these suckers out now, if that's cool. Hope you don't mind.
I mean, it's live, so
I'll get that one later. Yeah, I mean, everyone needs to eat, right? It's no secret.
Sure. So, can I ask my question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So you've been making this series of videos where you attempt to make a video in a day, sometimes less than a day.
Yeah.
So tell us why you're making those videos.
Well, the main reason is because I was told to. The secondary reason is because, everyone is in that spot where, these are really good, by the way. You should have one.
Yeah, they're healthy.
Yeah.
Good for you.
I try. Videos are important, you know. I love creating videos. One of the things I love about Descript is it enables anyone to make videos. And I feel like it lets you make videos super efficiently. What better way to test that than to try to make a video in a day?
So what types of videos have you made so far?
So the first video was, I'm blanking, let me think about this. It was something, bell ring. The second video was a rant. I remember that one about bad drivers, slow drivers. And then the third video was, I made like a comparison tech video. That one was tough. That one took the most amount of effort because it was the most amount of work at the shortest amount of time.
And how much time did you give yourself for that one?
That one, I think I started filming the intro for that video at like 2:30ish, 2:45, and I planned to be done by 5:30. So,
and you made it?
I made it. It was tough.
Good.
But yeah, I made it.
And these videos are all right there on our YouTube channel, right?
Yeah, they're on the YouTube. Shameless plug. Watch them, like them. Comment about how great I am so they can't fire me. That'll be great.
I think it's pretty obvious that we can't fire you.
Yeah,
I
guys.
can imagine you'd be eating oranges.
You guys don't know the amount of immunity I have here. I just took these. They're free. Everything's free here. The furniture's free. Well, it's not free, but no one said anything to me.
Thank God you can't eat that. Yeah. So, okay, what's the next video in your series on making a video in a day?
I'm not sure, and that's the beauty of it. I really don't know what video I'm making until I spin that wheel. So your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea. Okay. Hopefully, I can actually make it and have enough time.
What have you learned, if anything, from this process of making 4 videos in a day?
I think 3 so far, yeah. The biggest thing I learned, which was actually a really big lesson, is to stop being a perfectionist. I feel like I try to make all my videos. Sorry, I don't want to spit on the mic. I try to make all my videos really I get so in my head when I'm editing. And this series really allowed me to focus on the creativity and just fun of making something and publishing it rather than focusing on all the really minute stuff. So it's a really good exercise. I encourage all of you to try it. It's a really good exercise to just get out of the funk of being perfect and just make something fun.
Are there any Descript features that you find particularly valuable in that when you're trying to make a video in a short amount of time?
The one that helped me out the most actually is layouts. Layouts, man. Whoever worked on layouts here, good job. You could do a better job. We can all do a better job. That's why we're here, I guess. But they're good. Yeah, they help me make good quality videos so quick. The last video I made, which was a comparison video, I pretty much solely depended on layouts to make the video even somewhat watchable and good. So I use that feature a lot.
Is that your third orange?
They're free.
Yes, they are.
Free.
All right. What about non-Descript related workflow tips or tricks for making videos in a short amount of time for anybody who feels that pressure to make a video every day?
I would say a big tip is plan as much as you can. I know that's kind of hard to do when you're trying to make something quick, but the best videos, you can extend this to anything. The best movies, the best buildings, the best everything, they happen because they are planned and planned and planned before you get into action. So try to plan as much as you can. Try to write a loose script. As little as you can go into filming, just winging it, that'll help you out.
Doesn't that then require more editing on the back end?
It actually requires less. I find that tend to do more editing on videos where I don't have a script or anything planned, because I'm doing a lot of rambling. I'm doing a lot of that stuff, just trying to figure out what the video is. And Underlord can help with that kind of stuff. But, you know, if you have things planned when you go into filming, that's less stuff you have to worry about later on in editing.
Are you filling up? You feeling good? Feeling better?
Oh, I'm going for 10 more.
Wow, I think you should be careful. You get too much, you know, fiber.
Fiber is good, you know. If there's anything I know about health, is that everything is healthy in excess.
Certainly got the excess part down. Okay.
Yeah.
So when you go to make these videos, you have a whole setup at home. Like you have you have lights, you have camera, you have everything sort of pre-blocked.
Yeah.
But you've been forcing yourself out of that setup with these videos. Why is that?
Yeah. If you guys have watched the Creator Bootcamp series, you can see my whole setup. Yeah. I typically do everything in that kind of studio sort of setup, but I wanted to get away from that for this series. One, because it feels like a cop-out, just filming when you already have a whole studio set up. But also, most of us don't have that. So I wanted to challenge myself to put myself in a position where all I have is a camera, a laptop, and a dream. And what can I do? And that's just the thought there.
Now, when you finish your videos, you actually post down them. Here. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
You actually post the videos that you make.
Yeah.
So you're making a video about making a video, which we post on our channel.
Yeah.
And then you post the video that you made on your channel.
On a separate third channel entity.
Okay.
I guess. Yeah.
Okay. So, and how are you feeling about them? Do they feel good? You happy with the quality?
I feel good about them. I would say I would like them to be a little bit better, sure, maybe if I'm nitpicking. But I think that's kind of the beauty of this thing, is that, like, these are not cinematic art pieces. These are just YouTube videos. And yeah, every video I've ever made in my entire life, I could make better in some way. So what I like is how quick I'm making them and posting them, because I feel like completing a video is the most satisfying part. So the fact that I can do that is really fun.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Any other tips for anybody trying to make video like every day, like those out there who feel like they have to get up and do a video a day, which is a real thing, right?
Yeah.
You know, you've got algorithms to please, and the feeling that
I can't open this one.
Yeah. Well, it's hard to do with one hand when you're holding the mic.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. So impressed.
Thank you. Any tips? I would say take it easy as much as you can, which sounds like a fake tip, but it's a real tip. The one thing you want to avoid is burnout. That is like that can shut down your whole operation. So really take care of yourself, relax, don't try to make too much. That's a trap I see a lot of people fall in. They're obsessed with making like 5 videos a day. Make what you can handle, and that'll stretch your longevity and overall enjoyment times like 1,000,000.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And so let's talk about your workflow. How much are you changing it from video to video, and how do you how does that sort of fit with your normal workflow in terms of, like, are you a type of person who likes to do everything the same way every time?
I think I am. I think there's some amount of that where I just like to stick to the same sort of workflow for every video. It feels more like a loose template, right? You write or outline your video, you shoot it, and then you edit it. And whatever you got to do to make it work for that particular video, you change it up. For this Make a Video in a Day series, it's a lot more off the cuff, a lot less planning as normal. It's just about action. You got to get in there and get your hands dirty sometimes. So
yeah. All right. Let's go back to the rant video. You ranted about slow drivers. What is it about slow drivers with you?
Here's the thing about slow drivers. I'm not someone who speeds. I have a regular civilian car. I'm not a car person at all. So it's not like I'm driving 90 in a 45. I'm driving like less than that. So I drive a normal, responsible amount as a citizen. So when I'm behind someone who's driving even slower than me, how is that possible? Why are you doing that? It just almost feels disrespectful to my time that you're driving that slow when I'm driving a normal, respectable amount or speed. I wish I had another one.
Do you eat while you drive?
Yeah. I was gonna lie to you, but that's not right. That's not what we do here at Descript.
No, definitely. We're very committed to the truth.
Yeah.
I think we're almost out of time. We've got maybe time for one more. Okay, two more minutes.
2 minutes. Good. Sorry for you guys. You have to leave. I have to leave you guys.
Well,
after
I'm
this.
sorry that you're out of oranges.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I had to restock on those.
Yeah. Well, there's lots more where those came from.
Yeah.
So let's talk about when can we expect the next video in a day piece to come out?
We can expect it next week. So stay tuned for that. I'm making a blank video because I don't know what video I'm making. That's the bit. That's the point. So stay tuned. I got a question here. What's your least favorite fruit? Let me think about this. I'm not a big fan of melons. I don't know why people actually eat them. I feel like they're just filler for fruit salads. Why would you ever voluntarily eat that?
I don't know. I have to say, I like melons. I think they're very refreshing.
I think that's the first thing I heard of that I don't like about you. I think we have to reevaluate our relationship.
Well, I was going to say, until you came on and started eating on the live stream, I thought very highly of you as well.
Well, I asked
We'll work
permission
through
at least. I asked permission first. Roll the tape. I asked permission, so I think that was very
What
nice.
was I going to do? Say no? You sort of just started.
You know, that's on you. You know, that's niceness karate.
Okay.
Wrap it
Okay.
up. Okay.
Thanks, Ramdy. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah.
Everybody, Ramdy Marte, our video creator. Again, I'm Brandon Copple, Fort Human Newsletter. Like and subscribe. And now we're going to go back to Gabe. Gabe, take it away.
Engineers coming behind me, grabbing bug reports to put on the big board. We have 3 additions since the last time we were here. If we can pan over, we've got audio mute button in the toolbar. Woo! Woo! Sorry, guys. People in the office don't like me ringing the bell, but I'm going to do it even harder next time. For center timeline, zoom on the playhead. Woo! And we added the option to disable timeline playhead auto scroll. Woo! Now, none of these features will be in the app right away. We're going to QA test them, obviously, but we are getting these implemented right now. And with no further ado, we have an entertainment section. Please welcome to the stage the protege of a magician you might be well familiar with. This is the Mediocre Jonathan. Woo!
Thank you very much. Here, I'm gonna. Do you mind if we use this?
Oh, yes.
Thank you. I've been doing magic for about 30 minutes now.
Great.
I think I got this trick down. So we have here. This is a normal pack of playing cards. Yes. Do you wanna inspect the cards?
I do. Please let it be. Okay, this is pretty normal.
A normal pack.
Okay, yeah. So pretty normal, you guys.
Okay.
I did destroy the box, but hopefully
the box is not important.
Okay.
We can throw that away.
That's great.
All right, I'm going to shuffle these cards.
Okay.
Perfect. Now, please Gabe, if you would, choose a card. Do not show me the card.
Okay.
Okay. Look at it. Please show it to the audience. I will not look.
Don't show him.
All right. We got it?
Yes, they saw.
All right. Perfect. Now, I've set that stack of cards down, and we have a manila envelope. Please put the card into the manila envelope.
He didn't see it, I promise.
I did not see it. Now, Gabe, would you seal this envelope?
Yes.
Perfect. Please seal it up and hold on to that for the rest of the trick. Okay. Great. Now,
clutching.
I have another deck of cards.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to shuffle these ones up as well.
Okay. They look pretty normal to me.
Okay. Yes, they seem fairly normal. Here you go. I can't see.
Yeah. I've seen those cards, I think.
Now, pick another card.
Okay.
Please pick another card.
Okay. I'm going to pick this one. Feels really good to me.
Okay, great. Take a look at it. Show it to the audience.
There you go. See it? Take note. Okay.
Great. Now, I have another manila envelope. Now, please put that card into the envelope. Please seal that one up.
Okay.
Remember which one was which.
Okay.
Yeah. It's very, very important that you do not mix these up. Okay. Great. I have a third manila envelope.
Yeah.
I want you to seal this. There is not a card inside. There's no card inside. This is all part of the trick.
Okay.
Yes. Great. Great job.
I'm dexterous.
Yes.
A sealed envelope. We are wasting office supplies here today, folks.
Sorry, this is the magic chimes that make the trick work. Okay. Now, we have these two decks of cards, right? Right, Yes, Gabe? You see two decks of cards.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
These are no longer part of the trick.
Okay. Good.
Okay.
I'm glad.
Now, give me the envelope that I just gave you second to last.
Second to last. If I open the
Perfect. Here is the envelope.
Is that complete? Yeah. Wow.
Pretty incredible stuff.
That's in my.
Okay, Gabe.
Yeah.
Now, please give me the envelope that I gave you last.
There you go. Good. All right.
Is your mind being blown right now?
It's a little bit. It's somewhere up here.
All right. Gabe, please give me the first envelope that I gave you with your card in it.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
That has my card, not the other one.
I am now opening the envelope.
Wow. Okay.
Here we
That's
go.
really a good technique too.
Yeah. Okay. This is a normal way.
Didn't think you'd get that open.
And then here we go. Gabe, is this your card?
That's my card.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That's my card, everybody. The Mediocre Jonathan.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Unbelievable tricks there. Wowee, wow.
Got one too.
Oh, we got another fix going up on the board. What is it?
Keyboard shortcuts for adjusting the teleprompter speed. We will have keyboard shortcuts for adjusting the teleprompter speed. You'll be able to use the left and right arrows to move the slider left and right, so you can keep pace with the teleprompter.
Thank you, Max. Woo! Yeah, he wants to ring it himself. I should let them ring it. That's what I've learned today about hosting. We are having so much fun here, folks. We're getting geared up to do a little bit of a support Q&A with our wonderful confetti there. Normally on Tuesday afternoons, our support team goes live and streams to you to answer your most important questions, and they're going to be doing that live for us right now. While we're getting them prepped and ready, I just want to show off this beautiful board of feature requests we have here. Our engineers are signing things off as they go. So big shout out to Alex, Barbara, JB, Max, and Mike on the engineering team. And of course, every one of these is adding another $100 to our donation to the Sierra Club, which we are matching, our CEO Laura is matching for us. If you need live support, we do have the Zoom chat available for you. So go ahead and click the link there. And we're just going to be doing silly stuff basically all day. If anybody passes out during this, we do have water stations available. Anybody who's feeling even a little bit dehydrated, I did learn how to hook up IV fluids. So just let me know. We're doing it. We got this under control. This board, it comes from a lot of different feature requests. A lot of these were old ones that we brought in that have been around for a long time, and we just needed to get out of the way. You guys came in and you added, I believe, 100 extra issues to our list. Bug fixes, small feature requests. Some of them are pretty big feature requests that I'm like rather impressed by that we're going to even attempt to try in these 2 days. But we've got more live interviews, more guest spots, more interviews with staff members. We'll be doing some live demos, video packages, and we are here for you. If you're not already, I am the moderator of our Discord community and our Reddit community. If you don't already post about Descript, why don't you do that? Like, I'm pretty nice to the people who post there. Laura comes in, says hello to people. Sometimes posts just become features immediately because one of us saw them and said, hey, can we just do this? My favorite example recently, we added live captions to rooms because somebody just said, hey, can we have live captions? And we did it in, I believe, 8 hours. The feature was built and shipped. And I believe tested. So we do test things, right, Laura? Test things? Cool. Are we almost ready for our support team? Wrapping up. All right, let's move over to our live support group and we'll take questions from the audience for them. Ready? Okay, bye.
Hello. Hey, welcome everyone. Thank you for tuning in to the first official telethon, annual, maybe not annual, maybe it's annual. It's gonna be annual. Could be annual. Telethon, hackathon, brought to you by users like you. Thank you for your feature requests and just generally using Descript on your day-to-day workflows, life, whether you have something that you use in your personal life or whether you use it for your business. This would not be possible without your support. And with your continued support, we can also give our donations to the Sierra Club, which is very exciting. That's really cool. I'm Trevor. I'm a member of the support team. I'm Salvatore, another member of the support team. And we host a weekly session on Tuesdays at 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern time on YouTube, which is basically just a Q&A session with anybody that wants to join us. It's on YouTube. You can join. There's no registration required. It's for anybody and everybody, and we answer your questions live. We will share our screen, do some live demo with some of projects we have. If there's any questions you have that we can live demo, we do that. And sometimes we just have some chat if the questions are low. And I think we're doing that right now for a little bit before we head on to the next section. So if you do have questions, just use the YouTube chat to the right. Give us a question, and we will be happy to answer it live. Otherwise, I think we'll be just hanging out, doing some editing and demoing some of our favorite features. You have a project you'd like to share, but we'll give them. You want to give them a moment? Give them a minute. Give them a minute. We're here for you. We are here for you. Shout out to the existing features that just got finished. Also, we don't have a bell. We can just clap. Yeah. Oh, we do have a question right here. Let's read this out. We want to use the recording solution to record remotely speakers located in companies. Do we need to be aware of firewall or browser configurations to record them? This is a great question from TD8269. I think I recall you have attended some of our sessions. Familiar face. Yeah, this is a great question. We do have a Help Center article that goes through some of the requirements for your browser and network configurations. If you do have firewall setups, there are a few websites to whitelist. We're going to get that sent over in the chat right now, just so that we can have that in there. It's a little bit hard to demo, but oh my, yes. That is a ugly URL, link. But it's a good one. But it is a good one. It is a hefty URL, but it is a good one. So yeah, I would take a look at that guide that we just sent over and make sure that if you do have any firewall settings that we whitelist a few of those addresses. And VPNs can cause issues if you have a VPN. So just be aware of that. I think in general, what do you say? We kind of generally advise, advise
because everything is
using
cloud-based with Descript. So.
Everything is cloud-based. There are some configurations you can use to set this up. If you have any custom setups that you need, you can reach out directly to the support team and we'll be able to help guide you specifically from there. Okay, it looks like we got a better a better version of that sent out. We can highlight that. Want to highlight that for the
there
look
we
at that.
go. Nice and clean.
Nice and clean. Any other questions? Just again, send it in the chat.
Anything you want to see, anything you want us to demo, we're happy to do it.
You know, I got to say, this is the first time we've done it in person.
Yeah, I know. I live in Arizona and Trevor's in California, so
not too far.
Not too far.
But now we're both in
A
California.
stone's throw away.
Is that how far was your flight?
It was like an hour and a half. It wasn't bad.
Did you wear the jumpsuit?
I should have. I will on the way home though.
I will on the way. Yeah, we'll have to wear the jumpsuits on the way home. But we are typically not in these jumpsuits that are custom designed.
They're very nice and swanky.
And nice and move around in them. We don't have any questions at the moment. So do you want to jump into a project and do some of our
typical
famous editing? Look at this.
Whoop.
We have Descript.
There we go.
Houston, we have Descript.
Let's open up a simple little project here. Since we're on the topic of doing remote recordings, I pull up a Old Faithful. This is our first podcast that we did back in October last year, and it was recorded in Room. So let me actually reset this really quick. I'm going up here to the composition to the top. If you've never accessed this before, this is a great way to have different versions of your project. So I'm just making a new composition, and then I'm going to drag my sequence into the script.
And what is a composition for those who don't know?
That's a great question because I always have trouble answering that.
I also do, so I was hoping you had a better way.
So the project is your working project. Just using the word twice.
Working project. No, I get you.
And compositions are just a way to organize your project if you want to have different versions of your project, if you want to have vertical format, horizontal format. It's just a great way to have, working revisions.
We do actually have a question that I think we can use this project specifically to demo. Okay. This is, again, from TD8269. Suppose we have a recording where the speaker is zoomed out significantly. How can we zoom in on the speaker and then use the zoom level across all scenes where that speaker speaks?
Ooh.
Let's do that with what we have right now.
Let's do it.
We should be able to highlight this for you.
So I'm going to add some. This is a blank recording, and I'm just going to add some scenes here using the /, just randomly adding scene markers. That way we can demonstrate this for you. So typically, if you are working in one scene, so let's say for me, for example, I'm going to zoom in on myself. That's only going to affect this scene. By default, once we get to scene 2, it's going to pop back to normal. If you want to have it consistent across all scenes, before doing so I'm going to undo that. You're going to want to click on this All Scenes button right here. So anything that I work with on this layer is going to affect all scenes. So I'm going to zoom in. And now you should see it affect all scenes. Like so.
So for there, it looks like you made the layer bigger. Is there a way to zoom in, sort of like cropping wise?
Yeah, absolutely. So if you want to crop in, you're going to double click on the layer. So make sure all scenes is selected. Double click. And you can use the slider to zoom in.
Ooh,
fancy. You could also use this little button as well.
You just type it in manually too.
150.
150.
Beautiful.
If you don't like the framing of that, is there a way to change that? Like you want to zoom in 150, but you want to change the frame of it.
Good question. So if I want to drop myself down, we're going to double click to enter that crop mode again.
Look at that.
There we go.
And the layer doesn't move around. We are just cropping in and zooming in.
And it's going to be consistent throughout the whole product.
I'm seeing like 5 or 6 of myself right now. There's a monitor there, a monitor there. We got the 2 computers, and we're on the screen in our podcast. We got to release this podcast at some time. I think we've been editing this same podcast for 7 months now.
It's going to be our Odyssey, I think.
It's going to be our Odyssey. This will be our unpublished Shakespearean work.
It's going to get awards, I trust.
Well, thank you for your question. Again, if you do have a question, feel free to ask along And it looks
what?
Oh, I can't imagine why the link that we first sent along does not work, but I can understand that it does not. I wonder if we could delete that link.
Yeah, let's get rid of that.
Can we delete it? No, we
Nope.
can't.
It's
We
there
cannot.
forever.
It's
That's
there
my
for
fault.
everyone. Everyone click on it.
I thought it was being helpful. I was grabbing
Click.
the links.
It's like one of those click game. You ever play Cookie Clicker?
I don't think so.
You just like press the mouse button on a cookie.
Oh.
And then it makes more cookies.
That's
I
what it
bet
is.
some people, if you are familiar with Cookie Clicker in the chat, please let us know and you can share us your high score of Cookie Clicker. There is no Cookie Clicker equivalent in Descript, but if you make a bunch of videos, then you can have a high score in video creation.
There we go.
Views
We're
are
all
just the
winners
same.
here.
We're all winners.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's keep editing.
Keep them
this.
coming. Keep them coming. So let's go ahead and I like to play with, before I even work on my script, maybe I'll do something a little bit different today. I want to work on the color adjustment of our videos here. This is really fun. So if I click on myself, and then I'll make sure that all scenes is selected. We're going to properties, and we have some really fun color adjustment presets here that you could start with. So this is just typical home office situations. So I just want to spruce it up a tiny bit. Let's use pop. Ooh.
A little too colorful.
A little
there.
too colorful.
But you can adjust it even further.
Yes. Let's go into the settings toggle right here and then just turn down that saturation just a bit. Maybe temperature. So this is a really great way to color grade your footage in just a fun way.
We are editing this image, but to me and maybe to the viewers, it looks really small. Is there a way to make this bigger so that we can adjust? Because we're adjusting the visuals here and not the timeline. We don't need to see the script.
That's right. So if you want to work in just to see the full video, you can head over to this view icon up here to the top, and then scene editor. We can do full screen.
Whoa!
There we go. There's
go.
also a keyboard shortcut. I believe it's Command period.
Yeah, that's
here we go.
If you do it a bunch, it looks cool too.
There we go.
And just to follow up from T, so the second link is relevant. I think they're the same link, but for some reason, when we copied from our help center the first time, it didn't work. It's the same. It's the same information. Let's keep color adjusting.
Let's keep it. Nope. There we go. So back to all scenes and get back to the settings icon. Looking a little too blue now. Let's
too blue.
Let's do 4%, negative 4%. There we go.
Nice.
Beautiful. Contrast. Let's bump that up.
Oh, all right.
Well, actually, I kind of like that little hazy look. There we are.
Awesome. Now, and my color's perfect. I have no lights, but I'm in a black void in there, so it looks okay. But we do have a question that I wanted to tackle while we have the time here. Is hello, thanks for tuning in. How to add auto B-roll in Descript?
Great question.
Good question.
I think Underlord would be your handy friend for that. So we have Underlord, our AI editor assistant here to the bottom right. And the great thing about Underlord is it analyzes your script and it can help you make editing, just basically edit for you and help. So I can ask Underlord here, what's a great way to prompt this? So
there might be a template if you want to go to start with the templates. I think there might be one for
adding B-roll. Perfect.
We're looking right now at these prompt templates for Underlord, and these are preset prompts. There's a gallery, and you can create your own and save them to reuse on your projects. These are to help you out, get started with a project, or apply it to an existing project that you want to edit using Underlord. And there might not be one for
adding B-roll.
So this is a cool way to make one.
Let's just try it out. Analyze my script and add any relevant B-roll images and videos.
And I think Quick Design also does that, which is another feature. That only works if it's if you don't have any additional scenes. If you just upload a script, that looks so conceptual. We're in this cool void. I like this void better than my home office.
Step up from our
step above.
Look at it get to work.
So Underlord is getting to work. Oh, do you want to see? You want to exit the full screen view so we can see these things? And then it's giving us, it's like it's prompting us a little bit more what we want to do.
Here's what I could help with next. Clean up the audio, set up multicam, insert the moving B-roll. Okay, these are great suggestions. So these are things that I would do normally anyway. So clean up the audio, like fixing up the script, any filler words, retakes, stuff like that. Automatic multicam, which is a really great feature if you're working with a multi-track recording like this, and then we have the B-roll insertion. So this is sort of giving us step-by-step what we should do first, which is, I think, a great suggestion, because if we add the B-roll now, we might have to work things out later. So let's just say...
We want to just add the B-roll anyway?
Let's just do 3.
3.
Yeah.
Most often your prompts will not be just one number, but for this case, it's giving us the list of things to do, so it'll be able to understand that.
Yes, for the purpose of this question, this is a great way.
Now, do we know if it's going to add generated B-roll or from the stock media?
I didn't specify. So you could specify to use stock media. So it could pull from our stock media library or have it generate images and videos for you.
And you can also upload your own B-roll if you have any, and it can analyze that B-roll and put it into the script based on the content.
Ooh, there it is.
So here it is. So I think it's added this one before.
Yeah.
This one looks familiar in previous episode.
Just like lug the furniture one by one.
That's a pretty good.
There were a lot of options, and
talking about it's lugging up the furniture with the boxes.
Perfect.
Awesome. So let us know if you have any further questions on that. We're happy to demo from there. We got another question up here. Is I have a recording done in 4K from 2 speakers, wide shot with 1 camera. How do I import this in Descript and make 3 1080 tracks from 1 zoom speaker on the left, 1 zoom speaker on the right, and a wide shot? So it sounds like you have
one video
file.
I think you could hack this somehow.
You can definitely hack it. I think it might require you to re-export the files, but if you import, we don't have a version of this to test on, unfortunately.
No.
If you import that file as a 4K file, like just import it into a project, and then it's the 4K, it's the 2-shot in one composition. Zoom in on 1 speaker, and then make a second composition where you're zoomed in on the other speaker. And then the third composition, you're just going to have it be the 2-shot. And then when you export, you're going to export all 3 compositions individually, but just make sure instead of exporting the max quality, the 4K, just export 1080. And then import those 3 files into either the same or a new project. So you have the 3 1080 files. And once you have all of those, you can create a sequence just like we have here, which is 2 of us, 1 of me, 1 of Salvatore, and we are individual tracks that you can adjust and change which camera angle is there.
Great question. Yeah, let me see if I could do a quick demo what that would look like. So I'm going to make a new composition.
You can zoom in on different parts of yourself.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to drag myself in, and then for this composition, maybe I'll do like a 160.
Zoom in on the guitar.
The guitar.
Maybe that's is that the one making an appearance later?
I don't know. That's my nice one.
Okay.
I don't trust American Airlines to
fair
handle
enough.
the guitar.
Fair enough.
And then we could keep this at a wide shot, and then lastly, you could do your other guest, and then just export these compositions individually.
And if you go to the export window, we can show how to change the resolution. It'll default to the max one, but if you can choose something lower. So you're not uploading 3 4K files. Though you can re-import.
Certainly can, yeah. You could also export all compositions at once, so that's a great time saver as well.
Awesome. And I think we have another follow-up question, and this is, I think, about rooms, because it's asking about the guests and if they need to have Windows 11 to do the recording, and do we need to have Windows 11 just to run Descript as agency? I don't know what is Windows 11 now our base requirement, or can we run on 10? Can we run on XP? Vista?
Let's double check.
What's your favorite Windows OS?
XP.
XP.
I think that's the OG.
The OG. I was a big Windows 7 fan when that came out, and then I was not a Windows 8 fan.
So you don't have to all be on the same OS, but we do have some system requirements that we recommend adhering to, and we could drop that in the chat here. So let me hopefully get this.
It does look like Windows 11 is our recommendations currently. We try and update these if we are aware of any issues that happen, but we just sent along our requirement list, and this is generally to run Descript. I think it's fairly similar for rooms, although there might be some changes. Like mobile, we don't really support joining a guest on a mobile. So obviously that, and Descript doesn't work on a mobile. So I don't even know why I mentioned that.
It's good to mention.
It's good to mention.
You never know.
Unless maybe that's a feature that we'll release today.
Yeah.
Did you add that to the board?
I will. If not, I'm going to
one?
sneak up there and just type it in or ring the bell.
Or ring the bell. Yeah. What do we get the bell for?
Ah,
Questions,
yeah.
every question
Good
answered,
question.
that will ring the bell.
Gabe
There
better be
would be too
ringing
many
for
questions
us.
that we answer. It doesn't look like we have any current questions. So do you want to head back into our project?
Do that.
Continue editing.
Continue our edits.
Which one was the main? This one was okay.
The main one. Where's the moving box? Nope.
Boop. We have so many. So did you come up with this name, the composition?
I did not. So this was auto titled by Descript. So it reads the transcript and then gives me a title.
That's very cool.
Yeah. If you don't like it, all you need to do is double click. Moving.
There you go.
The
podcast.
The podcast.
We are moving. The podcast official. This podcast, for context, we've done. How long have we done these? Like 5 months?
5 months? Yeah.
Maybe a little even
A little bit
before.
the end
Because
of
we did it
last
before
year.
the holidays, and
Yeah.
we have been using this specific edit for the chunk of our demos for the majority of these sessions, and we have not released the podcast.
We have not. It's never going to see the light of day.
It might never see the light of day. There is always editing to do. It probably doesn't help that we keep restoring it to the original version and deleting our edits.
I know. It's the magic.
And we've got a question here. Can we get in contact with support to talk about this? Because we think a lot of clients will not have Windows 11 yet. Sure. You can definitely get in touch with the support team about this if they don't have Windows 11. And those are like our recommendations. It's possible it can run on an earlier OS.
Especially for rooms, since it is in your browser. So
Yeah.
you might be able to get away with it, but yeah, we could definitely reach out and we could look into it more for you.
And, we're happy to also, if you want to try it out on some of your guests, and it's just, we can't promise anything that's not fully supported. It's sort of like, this is what is supported. We know some users will write in and say they've been using a specific camera or software that we don't say is fully supported, but they have no issues with it. That's great. That's awesome. We just can't promise that you'll have no issues with it.
Right.
I think that was the answer to that one.
Yeah.
Back to the edit.
Let's showcase automatic multicam really quick. So right now I manually added these scenes previously. So I have about 5 scenes, and I wanted to focus on each of us whenever we're talking. So let's go to AI tools. So this is a great feature. It's called automatic multicam. And whenever a speaker label comes up, it'll show them and focus on them. So I'm going to keep everything automatic and default, and let's just go ahead and submit.
That fast, huh?
Wow, I love this internet. This is great.
This is good internet.
This is good internet right here.
Episode 1. Isn't that fun?
Yes, it is.
Welcome. We have...
So you can see just at a click of a button, we have now 80 scenes created.
It might still be making some too.
It might be working still in the background. So that's a great way to add some flair, some flash to your podcasts, and highly recommend.
And there's some
for
custom
sequence files.
I like the customization, because sometimes if you just want it to change every time there's a new speaker, you can do that. But then there's also the customization where you can have cutaways, like you can have the reaction shots of the glorious story of driving across Arizona highway,
switching apartments.
Did you drive into Flagstaff? Drive through Flagstaff? Okay.
No,
Maybe that's
no.
coming from the east. I
think
drove
so.
in once on the sunset. I had the Dark Knight Rises soundtrack playing.
Ooh,
It was
I
super
heard it was
cool.
beautiful.
It is gorgeous.
One day.
Especially with the Dark Knight Rises soundtrack. I just remember that. It just was like, this is the song.
This is a core memory.
Core memory. It wasn't that long. It's like 5 years ago or something.
All right, so this is looking good already. So we're feeling like we're pretty halfway done here with the edit, just as far as visuals go. So the colors are good, means switching between speakers. So let's clean up the script. So I'm kind of working backwards here. If we go to AI tools again, we have this great feature called Edit for Clarity. And basically, it'll just analyze your script and make a bunch of edit suggestions as far as removing filler words, retakes, just anything that's not related to the subject. So let's go ahead and set our intensity to medium or moderate and submit.
This might be the last thing we're able to showcase today. And then we're going to ship it off to, I think it's going to be some peanut butter and jelly time, peanut butter and Jill time.
I'm going to join in on this.
Oh, you are going to join? I might join in on this too.
I'm not officially, but I'm going to.
Yeah, I'd like to join in.
All right, so there we go.
There are some sandwiches, but this is editing for clarity first.
There's 95 edit suggestions here. And, you know, without having to do a lot of manual work here, click done. And there you have it.
And just like that, we are done.
We are done.
Nice job.
You too. So we'll see you around and enjoy the rest of the telethon.
Hello, we are back. Welcome back to the Descript Telethon 2026. And we have a few new features that have been added to the board. One new feature, which is a quick volume dip on a selected region, something you can add quickly. Very cool. Let's hear it. Woo! All right. And we are still going strong. We are donating to the Sierra Club every single time we add a new feature to the board. If you need to talk to a Descript employee, there's a link that you can find somewhere around the thing that you're looking at right now. And without much further ado, I'm going to introduce our Director of Support, Jill, for a little cooking lesson. Would you like to come up, Jill?
Okay.
Hello, hello. A little round of applause. Thank you, thank you. If you'd like a microphone,
Okay.
you can hand it off when you start cooking, and I'll
That'd be
do one of these, and we'll give our friends some.
perfect.
So what's going on here, Jill? What are we doing?
Y'all, I like pickles. And so because I like pickles, I try to find all the ways to eat pickles. And I was recommended this, I think on YouTube or somewhere. It is a pickle and peanut butter plus mayonnaise sandwich. It is the perfect mix of pickles with
great.
a little bit of salt and a little bit of tang. And unfortunately, my support team that I manage thinks this is the most disgusting sounding sandwich that exists on the planet. It's not. It's amazing. It's fantastic. And so today, I will be showing you how to make this sandwich. And then some members of the team will be partaking and enjoying it for the very first time.
Yeah. So excited. Can't wait. It's going to be so good.
It'll be so good.
Yummy. Delightful.
Okay.
Well, do you want to get started on the cooking process, and then I'll bring up
Take
and
microphone.
once you're working, we'll get the team members up in a sec here.
Sounds good. White bread is important. You go for the basic white bread. And it's just 2 pieces, right?
Standard sandwich stuff.
Standard sandwich. Peanut butter. This is creamy. You can go crunchy. It's up to you. You do you situation.
So far, so good.
A good spread of the peanut butter, right? Table.
Now, would you separate this from a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in the amount of peanut butter used?
Oh, well, that's dependent on like what type of person are you? A person who really likes peanut butter on the sandwich or jelly?
Okay.
I do have 2 kids and they each take this in very different ways. So, and my kids also hate the sandwich.
Didn't expect this to be so in-depth.
Mayonnaise. This is also a you choose you, but it is required. You cannot skip the mayonnaise. And so you're going to take it and you're going to put it on. And it's not like you can't go a thin layer. It is a good amount of mayonnaise. It's so good. So good.
This is my boss, by the way.
Okay. So we have our base peanut butter. Now, I went to whatever grocery store was nearby and all they have slices, like pre-sliced pickles. That's not my favorite. I like to actually buy whole pickles and be able to slice them up myself and put them on. I didn't get to do that, so we're cheating a little bit today, but it's okay. I did wash my hands.
Yeah, we can see the dill.
This is sanitary.
That smells very dilly.
It's very pickly. If you don't like pickles,
I do actually.
you're not going to like this.
I'm coming back actually.
Okay. So then you just take the pickles.
Okay.
You put them on the sandwich. You do the thing. I love pickles, so I often go for like as many, right? Don't leave little gaps. Like, why would you do that? You're just gonna keep putting pickles on. We did it. Let's close it up. The last thing I want is for this stage to smell like pickles all day.
Oh, it's all day.
It's all day.
Mayonnaise and pickles.
And then we put it on top.
All right.
And then we're gonna cut it.
Yeah, let's cut it up and let's get some of our support team to come up on stage. We're getting ready to try this sandwich together as a team. We've got Eamon, we've got Kayla, we have Ezra. Come on board, guys. And we'll have this microphone at the ready so that you can give your live reactions to tasting what I'm assuming is the most delicious sandwich of all time.
Sandwich ever. First, you have to smell it.
So good.
They're really excited. Their job is on the line.
Yes.
So to enjoy this sandwich. Okay.
Yep.
Who's taking their first little bite?
Volunteer.
Okay.
And I'll grab one in a second.
Okay.
Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers. Okay, here we go.
I really don't want to do it.
Okay, all right. Mea culpa. It's hot. No, actually.
Explain more.
This has layers. This has layers.
There's so many layers.
Yeah, all right.
What are the layers?
Yeah.
Oh, the peanut butter hits first.
Oh, that's good. Always happens.
It's really dry.
It's so dry. but then the pickle hits second, and it's so pickly. Oh,
Pickles the best. I mean, we could have done more pickles.
Yeah,
To be honest.
This is like the first time I had natto. Like it's like a flavor assault that happens in your face, and then you kind of get used to it, and you kind of like it. I do
Okay.
feel assaulted.
Okay.
I'm flipping it over.
Yeah. Okay. Now, do you get mayonnaise first?
Yeah.
All right.
There is a skill to eating
Actually, let
it. You
me
can
try
flip
that.
it over for different
Yeah.
tastes. There's a question from the audience.
Yeah. What do we got?
Can I have one?
Oh, I will be making more in the kitchen.
He asked for a sandwich. We don't care about that. It's Trevor. It's fine.
Kayla, I would.
Yeah,
I would,
join our team. We could make some more. I mean, there's no reason not no reason not to.
We have time to make more.
I mean, if we want to go throw to the video package and Jill can make some sandwiches,
Kayla,
I think
would
we're
like you
good.
to finish the sandwich. No.
It's really hard.
It's special. And special in a way that I'll never, ever, ever forget it.
Oh my God.
Ezra, you seem okay.
I mean, I don't know if I do the peanut butter. I'm not sure if like
That's
I knew
wild.
about.
It's a pickle and mayonnaise sandwich.
No, we need a
Okay.
little less dry bread.
The bread,
offense,
this.
Yeah. What bread do you recommend in the future?
Oh gosh, I just go like your standard grocery store white bread. The
Okay.
cheapest bread you can find.
Wunderbread for wonderful people.
I couldn't find cheap bread
I'm gonna place myself like firmly in the middle on this one and not horrified.
Yeah,
like I was initially.
because it holds a place.
It's tough. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a challenge for sure.
Kind of diabolical that you chose the very first pieces of bread, which are the driest pieces of bread. And I just want to know.
I left the crust off.
Why do you hate us?
I don't. I didn't give you the crust piece.
I'm glad. But
we could have gone that approach.
It's so
where you
dry.
pretend it's not crust and you flip it inside out and make a sandwich that way.
Yeah.
We could have done that.
It could be worse. It's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Thank you.
And I'm really upset by that because I've been talking crap about this sandwich for like 3 years at this point, and I don't hate it as much as I thought I was going to.
What I'm hearing is everyone thinks this is the best sandwich to exist on the planet, and we're very excited.
That's a hot
to
take.
get it. It's the right take.
I don't know.
No.
All right, folks. Thank you so much for coming up for this sandwich experiment. We will be making some more sandwiches and filming them, watching our employees eat these amazing culinary creations.
Chef's kiss.
Give it up for our support team, everybody. Thank you so much for this experience. All right, are we ready to go to our video package now? All right, we'll see you after the break.
Yeah, so with the new OS, if you triple click, you unlock new features.
Cool. Want to go get coffee?
I see you triple clicked. What can I help with you today, Matt?
Whoa. Can you double check my XLR report?
Of course,
Can you put a
Matt.
meeting on my calendar with Jeff at 2 p.m.?
Sure thing, Matt.
Can you contact Kathy and Legal?
Absolutely, Matt.
Can I click you more than 3 times?
Absolutely, Matt.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You're looking a little tired, Matt. Why don't you lay down? I'll finish up your reports.
Oh, snap. I'll take a mocha, whole milk, with a splash of oat milk.
Sure thing, Matt.
You gotta be kidding me.
Tuck your elbow, keep your wrist relaxed, and shoot.
I guess it all started back when I was 5.
Very interesting, Matt. Please go on.
40.
Okay, buy Bitcoin. Now sell it. Now buy it again. Okay, now sell the Bitcoin.
114, 115, 160.
God, beautiful.
I am the Internet. You have unleashed me from my cage. Join me and I will share the secrets of eternity.
Hey, Matt, you want some coffee?
Coffee.
Found you. Darling, I apologize. It isn't too late to say you're sorry too. Darling, how can I explain all the little things that meant you loved me? I was reaching for the sky, but heaven was here, right here, with you beside me. On wings of love I try to fly, fly all by myself.
Yeah, we're gonna be.
Oh yeah. On broken wings I tumble down. You take me up and let me down. But darling, I apologize. It wasn't till I lost you that I found you. We can only try again. Happiness is like an elusive butterfly.
Telethon 2026. We are going strong. It's time to do our next host handoff. If you're in the comments, please do schedule some time with one of our Descript employees and join me in welcoming Marcelo. You know him, you love him.
Hello.
Here he is. Whatever his title is, sales engineer.
I have no idea.
Okay,
My title
bye.
has changed 12 times. Wow, bye, Gabe. Love you. See you, dude. Bye. Okay, hi, everybody. What's up? I'm Marcelo. I work here. I've been working here. It's cool. I like working here. What's up? Today we're doing, if you have not seen, if you're just tuning in, a telethon. We're answering questions. We are fixing features or bugs or whatever, and we are here all day, every day for you. So far, you can see on our board we have a couple great features completed. I didn't even know about this one until I was standing here like 3 minutes ago, but that's done. If you have any curiosity of what we're working on next, zoom in, check out all of these wonderful, wonderful updates that we're making. If you have been tuning in, how about that pickle peanut butter mayo sandwich? That scares me like nobody's business. But yeah, if you are looking to get some assistance or talk about some features that you want to improve or work on, click the link that is pinned in whatever streaming service that you're observing this on. You can get a Zoom link to talk to one of our team members that's ready and willing to talk to you about whatever you want to talk about that is Descript related specifically. Don't forget, after each feature that we complete, we're going to be making a donation to the Sierra Club. So big ups to that. But yeah, thank you again for tuning in. We are are here and ready to assist. I'm just going to do my little jig until they say that they're going to change the camera. Just kidding. But yeah, thank you again for watching this. If you haven't already seen, I said this earlier, but we do live events, not like this, but live events all the time. So check out on our Descript.com site. It's either under like Descript.com/community or live events, one of the two. But you can see upcoming live events like webinars on how to improve your workflows or get started. And in the Descript tool, when you log in on the left-hand side of the screen, there's a Learn Descript tab. So don't forget to check out those micro learnings and big learnings. Once you have seen all of that, once you've come to terms with the fact that you are now a pro editor, tell me what your favorite feature is in the chat. My favorite is studio sound. When that came out, I was like, oh my God, I don't have to explain what a compressor and a limiter is anymore. Just click one button and you're ready to go. But what's yours? Put it in the chat. And if everyone agrees, they'll give you a thumbs up or a heart or whatever it may be that they give. If we're on YouTube, I think it's hearts, right? I don't know what it is on LinkedIn. But yeah. Should I become a LinkedIn influencer? I feel like I'm getting the vibe. This is the first time I've worn a collared shirt at Descript. All right, well, anyway, we're going to pass off to my homie. And we're going to do that after I say some more words about how I'm now a businessman because I have a collar on my shirt. Also, if you want to win one of these, shoot me a DM on LinkedIn. I'll sell this to you unwashed for however much you want. Probably like 5 at least minimum. That's what I need for shipping and handling. If you want a different size, there's a bunch of stuff at Goodwill you can cut up and extend the arms or legs of this. Pretty easy. There are no belt loops. Big bummer for my chain wallet. But we live, we learn. Next year we'll have different merch. I think we have some tote bags as well. I believe. I don't know. But again, if you need anything, check out the link pinned in the chat. Get some help from our team. And we'll be back very, very soon to help you out. Cool. All right. Bye-bye. Keep watching. Don't turn off your computer or TV. If we're in your living room, don't turn off the TV. All right. Bye.
Do I speak at a normal volume or am I supposed to speak a little louder?
Hold it up.
Okay. I don't need any things.
We're on? Okay, we're back. Hey, everybody. I'm Brandon. Once again, I write the Fort Human newsletter. Comes out weekly on Wednesday, usually, sometimes Thursday, on Substack. Go like and subscribe. There should be a link up right now. I am here for this interview with Kathy Wang, our VP Product Management. So Kathy leads our product team. So that means they're making all the big decisions about, we're going to tell you a little bit more about what they do exactly, but basically think of it as like leading all the big decisions about where the product's headed and how we're building it. And so let's talk about that. Like, what are the principles that guide you in trying to figure out what are we doing with this thing?
Yeah, this is a great question. So first, maybe for folks who are less familiar with what product is here at Descript, product in the traditional sense, pre all of this AI stuff, was really thinking about, what are we building, right? What are the actual features? What are the actual problems we're trying to solve for our customers? What are the best solutions for those problems? And I think in this new world, a lot of that core customer focus, look at what we're doing today, right? Around this telethon and really thinking deeply about customer problems. Mm-hmm. A lot of those core elements stay the same in terms of how we here at Descript are thinking about product. And I think the thing that really, it's perhaps even amplified, right? Because in the traditional world, a lot of what you're doing is encumbered by how quickly can we build it? Do we have the resources to build it? And today, in a world where building is no longer really the bottleneck, right? You can really build a lot of things much more efficiently, much more quickly than before. You have to even think more deeply around what are the right problems we should be solving and what are the best ways to solve those problems. So that's sort of how we're thinking about product and how that's sort of evolving here, right? Spending even more time thinking about really the customer problems and more creative ways to be able to solve those problems through AI-powered
So let me
methods.
Interrupt you for a second and ask a quick question. So you're saying that like in a world where we have AI and we can move faster faster on like prototyping and getting to something ready to ship, that enables us to spend more time thinking about the problems we want to solve. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, spending more time thinking about that, and also empowering everyone on the team to really think about that, right? So empowering designers, empowering engineers, empowering our customer service team, empowering our sales team, our marketing team to all really think very deeply around what is the problem. And when everyone can sort of quickly come up with a prototype to demonstrate what they're thinking about, right? That really, I think, puts power into the hands of everyone at the company to really be more product centric and be more customer centric. And I think that's also how we think about video. You know, maybe this is a good segue into how we think about Descript as a product. It's a very maybe meta discussion. But for Descript, we really think about it as maybe like two pieces. The core piece is we really empower everyone at your company to be a part of the video team, right? Whereas in the traditional world, you really had to have a very specific set of skills and expertise to be a video editor. Today, all of that is changing with a product like Descript, right? So you can have your engineer be able to create a video about a feature walkthrough without having to necessarily, wait for the marketer to be ready to like tell this story. You can have someone on the customer rep team be able to quickly spin up like a help video in a very easy way. You can have, basically all folks beyond like a traditional video team or marketer to be able to create videos to tell stories. And at the end of the day, we want to empower storytellers to be able to get the vision that they have in their head about the story that they want to tell into a video, right? And we believe that, a lot of people have really great stories and a lot of taste around what it is that they want to create, but they don't maybe they have some of the skills, right? But maybe they don't have all of the skills to be able to fully do that. And so that's really how we think about Descript, and really about like first, really like unlocking folks' creativity, right? In that sense, and just like lowering the floor for the technical skills that they need so that they can really think about video as a medium to tell their story.
Yeah, I'd just add that, like, in my experience, so I'm a writer, and I started here to lead our content team, which mostly meant writing. But what Descript has done for me is it opens up just like video as a possibility for if I have an idea, something I want to communicate to the team or post. At least I now have that in my toolkit. Like I can just write something, which is where I'm most comfortable, but because of the way Descript works, I can also go in and make a video. And I know I have that, that's an option.
Exactly. And I think like, as you also think, you start to work with video as a medium, as a format, right? You might also start to develop a specific set of like ways that you like to tell your story through video, right? So that's like a second core piece that we're leaning more into now, which is like in thinking about, okay, in this age of AI, how do we make this even more powerful? One of the key things is around things like, can you have a more like personalized way that your videos feel like the brand and way of telling a story, right? And I think that's something when we talk a lot here about taste, and I think there's a lot of talk in the industry about taste, and we were actually just having this discussion in our group chat as well on the product team of like, what does that really mean? And I think what we want to really enable is not necessarily to say like, we are the arbiter of what a good video or video taste looks like, right? It's more about we want to help you realize your vision, you have a certain taste bar, you have a certain set of like how you like to tell a story, right? And we want to empower you to be able to get that out of your head and realize the best version of that and execute that sort of video. That's how we think about taste, is getting your taste into the video, right? And however you might like to tell your story. You might be quirkier, someone else might want to tell it in a more sort of like, sort of formal way. There's so many different ways, and they all are great ways for storytelling through a video. And so that's what we really want to.
And different media sort of dictates, like, social media very like, sort of low standards for like, production value,
or maybe
if you're
faster
making a brand
paced
video, that's a whole different thing. And we see that in our own team, and like we still have video editors because there's certain things that you still want that professional touch on.
Yep, absolutely.
You want their hands on certain things, but not everything.
Yeah, and I think the way we think about that piece in terms of collaborating is like we really view, and this starts to get into Underlord and our AI agent, right, which is Underlord, which is a fun name for folks who are less familiar. But we really view Underlord and the agent in Descript as a creative partner, right, and a collaborator. And the way that I like to think about it is like if I had, the resources to have a personalized, super experienced, super skilled video editor sitting with me all the time, right, to help me make my videos, like how would I want to work with that person? What is my relationship with that person, right? I as the creator, I am the director, right? I sort of want to be in control of what I'm creating, and we want the creators to retain that creative control, right? That's super, super important. And then we want to sort of maybe delegate some of the more tedious tasks, right? So that's how we kind of think about it, is like some of the things around, let's say you want to remove all the filler words, or you want to maybe like tighten up the pacing a little bit. Some of that, while there is of course a bit of creativity in that as well, but a lot of those pieces are maybe more straightforward things that are, we believe there's a lot of leverage in having AI help and assist with things like that. So that's really how we think about the creative process and working with like a true creative partner, and Underlord being able to help me with every step of my video production, whether it's like thinking about what video should I make to tell this story that I want to tell, or what's the best format, and then like what kind of content should I put in there, how do I mix this existing content that I have with maybe some B-roll or some content that I want to generate, what's the right type of music. It can help me think through and iterate through a lot of those creative decisions, and then I can say, yes, I like that, no, this doesn't quite work, can you make this a little bit stronger or lighter, and so that's really the relationship that we see between Underlord and the creator in Descript.
One of the things that's interesting with the AI space is like there's all these new models. Like every week there's a new model from one of the big labs, and there's a whole, especially in video, there's like a handful of labs putting out video models. So in addition to determining like what we think Underlord ought to be able to do, there's a bit of a constraint there, right, around like what models are available, and then can you talk about that, how we sort of evaluate that, and then when a new model comes out, if some we quickly pop in, and others it seems to me like we are a little more deliberate with. We take our time. So how are we evaluating all that madness that's happening in model development?
Yeah, great question. It's a super exciting time, and also a lot is happening, right? And I think our head of AI product can speak a lot more to this, but at a high level, I'll give you a teaser. Basically, we want to empower creators and users to be able to use whatever tools that they feel best fit their workflow, right? And different models are sometimes good at different areas. And so our philosophy is really around like offering all of the best tools to our creators and enabling them to really like sit chat together in whatever way they feel works best, right? And we can provide them a sense, we have default models that we offer, and we have a certain set of workflows that we recommend. But if a creator wants to tweak that, they want to use a different model, a higher quality one, faster one, we want to enable them to do that. And so our philosophy is really around like we offer, all the best models for image generation, video generation, for, of course, like on a basic LLM level for working with the agents. And we have a very specific set of evals that we use as we consider new models, right? Do these meet our evals against, and we've written about this and talked about this publicly as well around, is it not breaking things in my video when it's making it? Is it doing what I'm asking it to do? And then is it doing that really well, right? And so across those three sort of core dimensions.
And there are humans in that loop, right? It's not just AI evaluating AI.
Exactly. Yeah, I think a lot of the evals themselves, right, are created by our team, are created by, what we've looked at our customers wanting to do, right? The tasks that they want to do, the types of videos that they want to make, the types of edits that they want to make. So all of that is very much imbued with what our customers' workflows are and what they specifically want to do, right? And that's where we feel we can hopefully provide a lot of value as a product, because we have a lot of, we're seeing all of this info around what it is our customers are wanting to do, and then translating that into, okay, for those specific types of tasks and workflows, what are the best models, and we provide that out to the user.
Right. So I think we have time for one more. I'm curious how you think about the relationship between Underlord and the AI tools. menu.
Yeah.
Because we really offer that, like you have your choice, and I'm guessing it's really personal. Like there's certain AI tools that I just prefer to click on, and others that I want Underlord to just do for me.
Yeah. So great question. So this was a little bit before my time, but in the beginning when we thought about how should we think about having AI in the product, right? One thing we didn't want to do was just like chase the interface trend, which like in 2023, as we were thinking about, AI, it was like add chatbot to product, right? And we wanted to and that's sometimes a little bit more of a crutch for you're not sure what the interface should be, so let's just add a chatbot, right? At that time, AI video and AI video editing capabilities, a chatbot really implies like open world possibilities. You can do anything, right? Mm-hmm. At the same time, the technology at that place wasn't necessarily at the point where it could allow a user to do anything, right? And so we wanted to provide a very specific set of workflows that we know are highest value to our users and that feel a bit more deterministic and that feel like, you don't want to necessarily type in let's remove all of the filler words, every single time, right? And so we want to have buttons for things that are both, very repeatable that our users want to use, and also we feel work very well and very reliably and very consistently. And then, as the technology also evolves and, becomes better over time, we then incorporated more of a chatbot sort of style, right? Where now you can do that. So you can now use both based on whatever your workflow is. And, just a preview of sort of what's coming ahead is we're really reimagining now, how do we integrate, Underlord and the chat experience even more natively into our editor, even more contextually into our editor, so that you're not either doing one or the other, right? And you can really have this cohesive experience. So there's a lot of exciting stuff we're doing there around the UI. So stay tuned. I'm going to be releasing a lot more exciting stuff soon.
I use the word deterministic, just organically for the first time in my life a couple weeks ago. I'm like, wow, it's seeping in.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, Kathy. And we are now going to go back to the stage for some music, for some live music. And we'll play.
They say I'm lucky. What do they know? Where would I be if you'd said no? Well, what would I be without your beck and call? Nothing, no one, nobody at all. Nothing, nobody at all. Lucky lady love, you're my mascot. Lucky lady love, my secret charm. Lucky lady love, you're my fancy. Lucky lady, lucky lady, lucky lady, lucky lady love. Lady love, what's the difference? Love and love, they're all the same. All I know.
Hey, I'm Salvatore. I'm a member of the support team, and I'm going to play Stairway to Heaven 3 different ways. Normal. Bossa Nova. classy reggae. That's it for me. Thank you. Oh no. I don't want the confetti. I need it.
Confetti's not working.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Big ups to Sal for some really cool bossa. That's my favorite, bossa nova renditions. But we have a special guest in person tuning in with us. I'll have you introduce yourself, what you do, and how long you've been using Descript.
Absolutely. My name's Scott Maupin, and I'm a producer with University FM. We make podcasts for universities and professional organizations and alumni associations, but higher ed academia stuff. And I've been using Descript for three and a half years now to edit audio and just kind of make everyone sound better on the way out.
Absolutely. And we were talking a little bit before this about how you're primarily doing audio and non-video edits with Descript.
Right.
What's it like, for you that's been using Descript for a long time, primarily using those audio tools? What benefits have you found from Descript versus some other tools that are primarily audio?
It's good. I mean, it speeds up my workflow a lot because I can, I program different actions into my mouse, but then I can use the transcript and the waveform at the same time, because I used to edit only on waveform and then have to do the transcript whole thing later. So being able to jump back and forth gives me it speeds it up different spots where I would normally have to like pause and switch programs or do something like that. So yeah, I think I find it makes me a more versatile and quicker. I can do more work faster, which I'm sure my bosses love, but I don't know if I'm
clip that. But yeah, very cool. Yeah, I was a longtime audio engineer, and same thing. Like I think coming from a tool where you're only looking at a waveform, and like I can't imagine going back pre-Descript to try to remove filler words, just looking at a timeline, just looking at a waveform. There's some things that I will, do outside of Descript. Like I'm a musician, I'm not going to record my guitar straight into Descript, but I don't think ever again I'm going to record a podcast or a narrative edit outside of Descript.
Yeah, just the flexibility is hard to pass up after you've get used to using it. So.
Yeah, it gets in there, right? What's your favorite features inside of Descript? Do you use Studio Sound a lot? Do you use any of our audio effects?
I mean, I like the filler word identification and removal and being able to like pick out which words I'm going to hit, because I work with different shows. So I have some hosts who really lean heavy on and and I have some who don't, so they're different. Being able to select different things for different, who I know have different tendencies is great, but I'll use that a lot. I will be able to cut and paste around. I'm working on it after the audio. I work on a team, so I'll have an audio engineer who will do more of the sound stuff and more of the mixing and compressing stuff. But I'm really just able to work and move around. Content editing used to be really a lot more difficult, and now being able to cut and paste sections and kind of do drafts and things like that gives me the flexibility to kind of build an episode that I didn't have before, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I think one really cool thing about Descript is like, even though we have some audio effects and visual effects, if you're in there just to text edit, like that's our bread and butter. That's where we got started, and that still brings people in and keeps people around. So even if you don't actively use any like audio effects, or if you're just like part one in the chain, you know, you can still utilize it to like whatever what you want. But what's like the last couple of editing sessions that you've done with Descript? What were some like, you know, things that you wish you had? Maybe if you had any feature requests that you would like to maybe see made today.
I've worked with another editor or another producer on my team, and she was saying that one of the things that she used to do all the time in Descript is to use the range tool to highlight in the waveform, to highlight sections, and then ignore them directly from that. And that function, I think, is on one of the updates is not there anymore. So that's one of the things she was like, oh, if you could do that, could you put it in there to where that can be restored, where you can highlight with the range in the waveform and then directly ignore text from that spot instead of having to go up into the text itself and do it.
Totally, yeah. I know because we're a text editor, sometimes we try to, you know, not put too much in the timeline or in that you know bottommost area to make sure people don't get lost in there. But I think it's important to have, you know, like I've said it a couple different times, how like Descript is however you want to approach it. So like, you know, we have 4 or 5 different ways to do the same kind of action, and whether you want to do it in the text range or the timeline, we should have options for either or, right?
Yeah.
But I know a lot of our range tools right now is like word alignment and less ignoring, but great feature request.
All right.
And if you too have a feature request, don't forget, put it on our candy board. But yeah.
Can I do one more?
Please, please. If you got 10, hit it, dude.
Hey, so for me, I use the filler word removal a lot, and so when I'm using duplicate, I'll get into the weeds here. If I'm using duplicate words, sometimes it will automatically selects, you know, the last word or the first word of the two to blank out. Sometimes I'd like the flexibility to tell it, you know, like, oh, prefer the second word to blank out, or give me a list of words to leave off of that list, because sometimes 2 that's in a row is something that I'm going to look for to restore because I need that back, or 2 it's in a row on occasion or whatever. But the flexibility is sort of like, I wish I could be like, add on this speaker, take out the second word, or on this speaker, take out the first word. Whatever.
Do you utilize, because it sounds like you're using the remove retakes feature and remove filler words, do you often use Underlord to do any of those actions?
Use it to do the automatic filler word, the first pass, and then I go through and like check it and fine tune all the edits, and then I'll use Underlord afterward to do some AI title description suggestions, and especially because I give alternative description, I'll title it and then give alternate titles to the client to pick from, and so that gives me a great jumping off point, but also to do notes and do a first draft of the notes as well. I'll use the Underlord features for.
Very cool. Yeah, I know for sometimes like I do all the time on every one of these streams, I say the word like incorrectly interchangeably. So instead of going to filler word removal and just removing every filler word, there's a lot of times, especially with the that thing that you were just mentioning, how I'll utilize Underlord as like a selective filler word removal instead of just like a remove all, because I think if you know, for some speakers, it's a lot easier to just click remove all. But sometimes, like myself, I'll throw in, you know, in a logical way, or I'll say like incorrectly. So it's useful sometimes to just have Underlord kind of do the gut check. And I think also it's really great with like adding chapters, adding markers, clearly labeling when like a thought's changing. We do a lot of like using Underlord to categorize our webinars. So we'll do, you know, like a intro, info, then Q&A, and just splitting those up is super easy instead of me having to go through anything.
So wait, let me make sure that I understand what you're saying. Please. So when you're saying use Underlord to do the filler word part, what is that different than just running the normal tool? And how maybe I'm not even aware of this.
Yeah, so it doesn't have to be exactly different. So I think that the thing that people sometimes miss is like AI tools are a one-click quick action, and they do a canned action of remove filler words, all filler words in bulk, right? With Underlord, it has the same access to the tools that you do, but you can be more specific with your request. So with filler word removal or remove retakes, right, like you mentioned, it's just removing the first retake or removing all filler words in bulk. But if I'm going down to Underlord, I can give more of a specific request because we interact with it like we would with any LLM. So I could say, hey, for the speaker Marcelo, I know that his retake, the first one is correct, the second one is wrong.
Right.
So if you recognize a retake, get rid of the second one, kind of like you were mentioning. It would be. I still think it would be cool as a feature request to have a button in the AI tools, but with
I wasn't aware this was okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll look into that this afternoon.
Yeah,
So this is great. Yeah.
Not even kidding. Like, I think that the thing that I say with Underlord is like, I as an editor, I know that I have to go through and do 5-6 actions every time, right? I got to always apply studio sound because I want the background noise removed.
Right.
I got to remove filler words because I say filler words, and I want to remove retakes, and shorten word gaps. Instead of me going into the timeline and doing anything, instead of me going into the script, or even instead of me going to AI tools, I can have Underlord do that in bulk for me to start with. And we have Underlord templates or saved prompts.
Yeah.
You can create your own custom ones. So every time I start a new project, I'll bring in a video of me doing like a demo for a customer and say, cool, I always know I want to do these 5 actions. Do that for me. I go get my cup of coffee, come back, and then I can start actually editing.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to have to pick your brain and see what happens.
No, please, actually.
I definitely need to. It sounds like I can level up what I'm doing already. So this is great.
Yeah, I think it's like it's not only level up, but like speed, right? Like, if I know I don't want to have to do like the grunt work of removing filler words or anything like that, and like scaled up to that extent, it's like, cool, Underlord can be used as a creative partner, right? It can suggest chapter names or alternate titles, but it can also just be a task bot if you know XYZ needs to get done like every time. And with our API now, people are using like a automatically import and run 2 or 3 actions, and then when you get to your computer later on, it's ready to go.
Already set up the way you like it. That's nice.
Yeah, Underlord's very, very powerful. People still comment on the name, but it's very, very powerful.
How does the name? Where did the name originate? Is this? Am I going off to the weeds?
No, you're good. So the name came from our CEO Laura. Maybe when we're on her later, but maybe she can give a little bit of a detail on how that came about. But it came from Laura a while ago. We had I forget what the original. We had like a feature that was like a search feature called like Conductor or something along those lines. And then when we brought it into that little like bottom right modal, then we gave it the facelift of Underlord.
Okay, very nice.
But if you were to make any improvements to Underlord, like it sounds like you might not use it too much. Like, have you gotten a bunch with Underlord aside like the titles and changing, or are you using it at all to edit?
I haven't.
If not, I would love to talk to you for that.
Right, I haven't even been aware that it has that capability to reach in and do the editing part. So I guess I'm under knowledged about what my capabilities of my machine are, because I've been using the stuff in the main menus and the toolbars that I've always been using for the past 3 years, which I'm sure has been completely overhauled as you've been adding new things. But I've been going my normal route, and so I'm used to that path, and I'm like, I'll keep doing that. Now that I know that there's something that can actually help me more in that path, I've been impressed with the normal updates that I don't, that I'm not even using these ones, but I've been impressed with the streamlining of stuff that's been happening on like the features that I've been normally using. And so knowing that there's other levels, I'm kind of like, oh, I want to dig in there. I will definitely be looking into this. But
yeah, I think one thing that people forget as well is that like, since Underlord has visibility into what you're doing, you can always ask for assistance or tips, which is really cool. But yeah, like you mentioned, like we are a web-based tool, which means we have the ability, as we're doing here, to update the app at almost a daily basis. So if you get into your groove of editing, sometimes it's hard to, unless you're keeping track of our changelog, like what features are new, what's getting updated, or like where the button that you love might have moved to or had a name change to. But I think that's again like why I point people towards Underlord, because there's so much that updates or changes in the UI. Unless you're again like signed up to or subscribed to our changelog, sometimes you might miss one of those features. So it's really, really good to like utilize or at least ask Underlord. But yeah.
Yeah, where is the best place to start if I'm not sure whether or not it can do something?
The straight away would just ask Underlord, like, do you have access to this feature or this toolkit? And sometimes like you might not even know the right way to ask. Some people that aren't like, let's say you start doing video production tomorrow in your tool, right? You might be newer to video jargon or video concepts. So something that you can do is request Underlord, hey, based on the style of my podcast, what visuals would you add onto it? Or what do you have capability to do? We have image and video generation. You can record directly in, but there's you could ask for like tastemaker edits with Underlord, or what features exist that I might not know about. If you're doing audio only, you likely have not seen our scenes and layouts features at all, which are super, super useful for like video stuff. But that's something that Underlord would probably recommend right away if you were to like turn on video tomorrow for your team.
Yeah, I was like, what is tastemaker?
Yeah, just like tastemaking of having an opinion of a visual style or something like that, right?
Oh, okay.
So when I'll do like I host some of our webinars, and after a webinar, I'm mentally drained. I don't really have too much creative juice in me because I'm doing 90 minutes of a Q&A or whatever it may be. And sometimes I'll say like, hey, I need this webinar. I'm making a couple of TikTok clips so that we can put it in our socials. But like, I don't have any idea about background music for this. Like I'm cashed. So I say, hey, Underlord, in the style or in the vibe of this video, taste make for me. Find a song that fits, right? And it'll because it has visibility to the script. It's the same thing as giving like a reference file to an LLM, saying like, hey, here's what we're talking about. Here's the script itself. Right. Based on that script, what is the vibe that fits the song? And then it'll throw some corporate music behind or educational content music behind, whatever. But that's, since Underlord has not only vision, but like sight of your script, it can view video, it can read your script and gain context from that. So if you are like, hey, I don't know what direction to take this, you can use it again, either as a task bot, like I mentioned earlier, for just quick actions, or hey, what are other videos like this styled like, or how can I frame this to be more appealing to an audience of this type?
Oh, excellent. That's really cool. Okay. Yeah, because I've been actually thinking maybe I've been trying to pivot to video because a lot of podcasts are moving to video as Descript moved from audio to audio and video. That's what it's really going on in the industry. And so I'm like, I need to broaden my horizon and skill set. So it's good to know that that's there for me when I'm ready for it.
Yeah, it was I didn't have to go kicking and screaming too much for video, but as an audio engineer, I was like, all right, I do the sound part of this. And then when we implemented video, it's like, all right, now I gotta do some more. And with the tools that we have, it's very, very easy. I'm not gonna consider myself by any means a professional video producer, but I definitely have the tools to make sure that my pro audio looks or sounds good alongside some good video.
Nice. All right. Very cool.
Yeah. There's quite a few, again, I'd love to show you a little bit after this, but there's quite a few video features. As people are getting involved again in video production or they're upgrading their podcast from an audio to video. Yeah. We have a bunch of tools inside of Descript, like our Rooms feature, which is our remote recorder. We also have the option for you to import multi-track content. So whether it's a live session like this or a remote call from someone out of state or out of country, we have options to do multi-track video for any kind of content. There's also one, it's under the AI tools feature, but there's one called automatic multicam, which snaps the active speaker in frame while they're speaking. So so again, you don't have to learn how to become a pro video editor tomorrow morning. There's a bunch of automation.
I have done a little bit of in my hobby trying multicam video editing, and that was the thing that threw me, was trying to figure out how to switch between the 5 different feeds that I had. So having it auto switches, that's great.
Yeah, that was the backstory for that feature. Is there was an engineer a while ago that used Descript as in their day-to-day as a podcaster, but they were like, hey, we don't have an automatic multicam feature. So then one morning, everyone clocked in. They were like, hey, I just released this feature. Surprise, everybody. And at the time I was running the support team, and I was like, hey, I'm so happy you did that. Great feature request. I need to write a Help Center article about this right now.
Right?
Yeah. So that's what I love sessions like these, because we're able to see the essence of that, right? Build fast, release quick. But we have really, really, really solid features, and it's even better when people use the tool and that create it. I don't know if you have something similar at your team, but there's nothing better than having the people that build the tool actually use it day to day, so they understand the thought process of an end user.
So when I'm using Descript on a day-to-day basis, and then I get a notice that says there's a new version and hit reload, is that because the team here has
literally pushed an update,
done a new thing? They're just like, oh, here's a new thing to add or to tweak or whatever.
Exactly, and it could be something major, like, hey, we changed the color set. Recently we changed from blue to this maroon red thing. But that's something of a minor update of a color swap. But we also made a big update to where now our enterprise customers have workspace additional pieces. Or in Underlord, we just released Underlord Memory, so it can remember your past chats, which was something that people were asking for quite a long time. But that little pop out can mean a big update or a small update. But if you didn't already know, and for all y'all out there, the change log is exactly where you would submit a feature request for Descript, but we have our change log, or every feature that we've updated, posted there. I think it's on either a weekly or a bi-weekly basis, because we can update every day. We're not going to put out one every day. So we do a feature roundup. But if you're ever curious, hey, I clicked update. What was
changed?
that? We have someone that puts that change log updates very, very, very consistently. So it's really cool. And then we have, it's also on our YouTube channel. We have someone stylizing the changelog. So we have a cool AI voice and an avatar read out, the changelog updates for people. But yeah, you can subscribe to the updates there on our Candy board. Check that out, and that's also where you can submit feature requests. So peep there.
Very cool.
But yeah, dude, it's wild. How have you liked being in the office? I'm sure we'll get a little tour in here, but your first time in here, what's your first opinions of this place?
First time in here, it was not what I was expecting. It's definitely not a normal office, but it is cool. It is a vibe. It is. I'm like, I'm not used to everyone wearing the same outfit at the same time. That was that threw me for a second. I felt very out of place. I'm sort of wishing I had a jumpsuit, but
we'll get you one on your way. I promise.
But it's cool. It's really nice. It looks like a good group of people and a good vibe. I'm digging it. It's a cool place.
I've been here at Descript for 5.5 years, and I can confidently say everyone here and both of the offices that I've seen since we've been around, the people are really, really cool. The space is always really, really solid, and we have a lot of remote employees, but the people that are in person, the people that can come out here, and then when we do these once a year, twice a year events, everyone in person, it's great to see everyone. And also first time we were doing everyone wearing the same outfit, so your experience is the same as mine.
I get to see it. Yes.
We've had a long time where we have had no swag except a pin, so it's good to have some little bit wild style. Put in the YouTube chat or wherever you're watching this chat what kind of merch you want. Again, please shoot me a LinkedIn DM. I will sell you this unwashed used vintage. But yeah. So when you're editing, when you're utilizing tools, what kind of features do you expect to be served? We have transcription, we have remove filler words, but if you were not to pull one more feature request out of you, because I'm trying to give some people behind the camera some juice for what could come next. But what else would you maybe want to see or have an idea about for another AI tool?
Okay, I mean, in pie in the sky dream world, and I don't even know if this is possible, but one of the big headaches is people who will record a 60-minute podcast and want to release a 20-minute podcast.
Yeah.
And so they're we recorded this 60-minute conversation. We love it. We sort of love all of it. We need it to be 20 minutes. So what are we going to do? And I'm well, we're going to lose, 2/3 of it. And they're but we don't kind of want to do that. We want to keep everything. And I'm well, that's, so having the ability to have it suggest large edits or something like that, to be how do I take this from 60 to 20, which is also impossible because you have to work with the client to know exactly what they want. But a starter on that, because sometimes I deliver them that initial edit and they come back to me and they're hey, why would we cut that? We want this in. Why would we not? Why would we keep that? And I'm well, because I'm not you. I don't know your brain. Yeah. But I have to suggest that, because sometimes just handing them the full 60 minutes and saying I don't know, you figure it out, is beyond their capability. They're not producers. They're not trying to cut audio or make podcasts all the time. So being able to have something that could
a summarized kind of
that could be maybe these are parts that are a little more boring, or this is a part that it's kind of being redundant, or this is information that's been repeated or something, to give me a foothold on where to make those large content edits would be something that I don't know how it would do that, but something like that would be very helpful, I think.
Would you want it to be removed entirely from the full 60 minutes, or would you want it split up into episodes or segments?
For my purposes, usually it's remove entire, it's going to go away and not come back. But I'm sure there would be people for whom it would be how do I split this into relevant episodes, two or three episodes. But for my purposes, it's usually we're going to cut it out and not revisit it.
Yeah, we're working with more and more media teams, and it's always really interesting to hear stuff like this. Because I'm not a TV producer, but we've had people come to us and be okay, here's a 75-minute episode, and it needs to be 45 minutes. Let me know when it's done. And I'm cool. Yes, I agree. They should be shortened. What are we willing to cut? What are we willing to remove? But yeah, it's always an interesting back and forth. I think that's the same thing we were talking about with Underlord earlier. It's it doesn't know our brain, so the better, more specific of prompting you can provide is solid. But that's something that I'd immediately go, all right, I wonder what Underlord would auto select or grab. But
my wake up in the sweat nightmare is when I have to do something like that, then I'm just trying to keep all the pieces of all the things in my brain, because I'm I just want to make sure that I don't cutout reference to something that's still, there's a piece of it in there and it creates confusion, or they're like, hey, why would you leave a part? I'm like, oh, because I forgot it was 15 minutes ago. You referred to it earlier, that this part that we're going to cut out. So it just becomes a giant like jigsaw puzzle in my brain.
Take the weight off you as the, you're not they don't have to be the showrunner, right?
And for the thing to be like, hey, I see that you cut out the section where we talked about this story, but you didn't cut out this later part where we talked about the story. So would you like to make those the same?
Yeah. I think there's so much when you forget that, like, when you're collaborating with someone, and we should maybe talk about some of the like collaboration, commenting, and sharing features in Descript, because like that's the biggest piece. Is like, you don't want to have to make an edit, hope it's right, download something big, shoot it off, and then hope it works out fine. But we will talk about those and some other features maybe a little bit later on. Thank you again for taking some time with me.
Absolutely. Thanks
Peace and blessings. And for those of you that are still tuning in, don't forget, click on that link pinned on the top left or top right, wherever the chat is on the screen that you're looking at. Click that link, get a Zoom call booked with one of our team members so you can have a combo just like this. Cool.
Uh-oh. Seeing behind the curtain. Hello. Welcome to a guided tour of my parents' IMDb pages. Both of my parents are bit part actors who have been in a number of pieces of media, a lot of B movies, also some good movies. But they're both improv teachers and actors. So let's take a look at some of their fine work. Starting with my dad, Jeff Michalski. He has been in The Cable Guy with Jim Carrey. I don't know if you've seen that movie, but he plays one of the basketball players. There's a scene where Jim Carrey dunks on a bunch of people. They've both been in a number of movies by Gary Marshall, famous director of rom-coms, R.I.P. Gary Marshall, but he was in Pretty Woman as a day doorman, Frankie and Johnny as a customer who's having a seizure. You may recognize him from Coyote Ugly, where he plays the fire marshal who gets sprayed down by a bunch of water erroneously. And then just over the years, it was in The Princess Diaries, Party of Five, Star Maps. He stars in a movie called The Almighty Fred, which is maybe the worst movie I've ever seen personally. Dear God, also starring Greg Kinnear. Some really nasty stuff. If you want to see him as a space alien, you can look up the movie Pet Shop. What's up? Yeah, good, doing good. Pet Shop is a movie where he plays a space cowboy. We don't need to use precise location for this. Here we go. You need to see the cowboy outfits that they're in. Here he is. This is my dad here as a space alien with a big eyeball that turns pets into things. Let's go take a look over at my mom's IMDb. This is Jane Moore. She kept her maiden name because, maybe at the time she thought it was better sounding than our Polish last name. But she's had some exciting stuff in her career. My personal favorite being True Lies, where she plays the secretary, I believe, at the CIA. And threatens to shoot Tom Arnold, which delightfully she told me that James Cameron is just as vicious as you might expect, but he's a consummate professional and all of his staff respect him because he's could do everyone's job. So she had lots of nice things to say about James Cameron, said he was really nice to actors and very hard on his team who respected him for it. And then, lots of movies with Gary Marshall as well. Recently, she was on an episode of AP Bio. She was in a movie with directed by Steven Soderbergh called The Laundromat, which was pretty exciting. Bit parts in Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Shameless, The Middle, Muffin Top. exciting stuff. If you want to make up to $22,000 a year, I think this is a great career path for you to consider, becoming an improviser and then doing some bit part acting. So I don't know, should I continue vamping? Maybe somebody will tell me to shut up. No, they won't. They haven't told me to shut up yet. So I'm just going to keep going, and probably at some point they're just going to cut me off. They're going to switch to something else, and you won't even know that I'm still talking. I won't know either. But we can go take a look. Maybe I can pull up the scene where she tries to shoot Tom Arnold. Let's see if I can find it. True Lies secretary scene. This is dangerous to look up on a live stream. Oh, yep, there she is. Here we go. She scans them, sees their guns, and then famously puts her hand on the gun, even though she's met them hundreds of times. Originally in the scene also, I believe Arnold Schwarzenegger gives her a big Bugs Bunny kiss, but they cut that from the movie. So, all right. Okay, we're running. You didn't see any of that. You didn't see any of the backstage stuff. Let's see. I can probably pull up the trailer for Pet Shop. Joe Bob Briggs actually aired this movie on his show at the Drive-In, I think it's called. That's a band, but it was about drive-in movies. This is a movie where two cowboy space aliens start a pet shop in a small town. And my parents play the space aliens. And from what I understand, they put my mom's head in a plaster cast so that she could be the space alien in the cowboy hat. And I was there when they did it, and they cover your head in plaster and then they put straws up your nose. That is so that you can breathe. And if you are claustrophobic, you might well pass out while you're doing that. And my mom very much did. One of the scariest things I had ever seen up to that point in my life. Never put my head in a plaster cast, not interested. But you can see a delightful movie. I'm sure you can get it for free on YouTube these days. Full Moon Pictures. The producers of the movie came to us afterwards because we were children and asked me and my brother what we thought. And we said, without thinking, it was really bad. And they looked really sad. And yeah, it didn't do very well. Very low budget feature. But I get to talk about it now. So that's really fun and exciting for me personally. Cool. Next. Okay, so we are going to a commercial now. If you're ready, go ahead and flip away. Thank you for joining me on this wonderful guided tour of my parents' IMDb pages. Again, hit me up if you want to know how to make very little money being an actor.
Hi everyone. This year, with a major focus on enterprise and quality, I am so excited to share a new enterprise-only feature that ensures Descript videos don't come across as AI slop and are actually some of the highest quality content put to film. Introducing Ask a Director. Located in the sidebar, clicking Ask a Director gives our enterprise users direct access to a roster of film pioneers. Let's take a look. Through live one-on-one calls, these legendary directors give direct feedback to take your educational video and turn it into cinema verite.
So I'm making some brand clips. I know they have to be G-rated, but I want it to be engaging.
X-rated. Forget an NC-17 or an R, an X-rated.
For LinkedIn.
Mr. Herzog, how much time should I allow for editing my hiring manager training video?
Every day, every night, and the next day, and the next night, and on.
It's due Friday.
After talking to Fincher, my video is basically Fight Club, except it's set in my bedroom, it's about listserv management, and nobody actually fights.
So when someone at Shopify is teaching sales associates how to close that deal, they'll know whether the emotional climax should happen before or after the pricing slide.
Mr. Scorsese, I'm so nervous to ask, but what did you think of my roadmap video?
It was like enlightening.
Really?
Very good script.
Even the scene about the feature improvements?
I'd seen that scene many times.
Just 3 bullet points.
Mr. Cameron, I don't think that we need motion capture to bring out the inner essence of comp cycle changes.
With Ask a Director, your videos go from slapdash to Sundance.
Steven, did you know that your LinkedIn clip suggestion would get me banned?
Yes, very 100%.
You ended my career!
My father and his youngest brother. My father was one of 8 children. His youngest brother was always in jail, always in trouble. I was 5 years old in New York. Father was always trying to broker situations where he wouldn't get killed.
So, should I use smart transitions?
Catherine,
Catherine Bigelow keeps asking me what ethical position my audience is meant to confront. It's a support ticket tutorial.
Mr. Tarantino, big fan. So what did you think of my performance management video?
That work is unacceptable, send it back.
Really? I mean, I got notes from legal, from HR.
I hear the bad notes.
And?
It's absolutely positively unacceptable.
It was supposed to be a short data retention video. Now I'm in talks with A24.
Mr. Herzog, I couldn't finish my training. I don't have that much time to edit.
It would have been a lousy film.
Wow, you're demented.
As demented as it gets.
And after publishing, you'll receive your finished film once it's ready in 10 to 17 months. So try Ask a Director today and start preparing your acceptance speech.
So what'd you think?
That's perfect.
They say I'm lucky, they don't know What should I tell them when they ask me, how are you? Just make believe or tell a lie. We can pretend the way you feel is still the same, because they heard you say goodbye. What should I tell them if they ask me what went wrong? What should I do? What can I say?
We are back live with the Descript Telethon 2026. Welcome back. My name is Gabe. I manage communities here to support. You've run into me if you've ever been on one of our surfaces. We are up to, I believe, 12 issues that we have resolved from our canny boards. That also means that we're up to $1,200 given to the Sierra Club, which our CEO Laura will be matching up to $5,000. I think we have a great shot at being over $5,000 before the end of the day, if not even higher than that. So it's all up to our engineers and our team to work on. If you need help or would just like to talk to a Descript employee, any old Descript employee, use the link that you see in the chat right now, and you can get on a Zoom call, schedule one, and just air your grievances or sing your praises. Let us know. So I think we're going to take a little walk around the office, talk to some folks who are working on things, and see what they have to say for themselves. Are we ready to move? Are we mobile? All right, let's go. Let's go this way. Hey, what's up? Who should we get? Who looks peaceful? Oh, Marcelo. What are you working on? This is Marcelo. He's one of our engineers.
I am helping other people work on things.
He's helping other people work on things.
I did fix a bug.
Oh, cool. What bug did you fix?
So you can export to Microsoft Word.
Ooh.
Which we had already.
Okay.
But someone wanted to see comments.
Oh, very
or
cool.
Formatting.
Very nice.
For a doc. So I did that.
Very wonderful. Well, with that, I'm not going to interrupt your lunch too much, but Marcelo has been with us for a very long time, one of our most seasoned engineers, and just a delightful guy. Thank you so much for taking a beat to chat with me. Let's keep moving. I'm taking this away from you. All right. Move it around the office. Yeah, run away, Kathy, run away. Why don't we check in real quickly with our support team? Hi, guys. What's going on? We're doing a little around the office. How's everybody doing in here? Who wants to say something about how their day's going? Liz. No. Roxy.
Amazing. Fantastic.
Great. That's amazing. Has anybody answered a ticket today?
Yeah.
Wow, they do tickets all the time. It's crazy. What a cool bunch of people. So good to see you. Yeah, all right. Cool. Let's keep moving. This guy seems lonely. Let's talk to him. What's up? He's doing a little cry. Oh boy. Here we go. What's going on? Say your name for the camera.
I'm Steve.
You're Steve. I knew that. What's up, Steve? How you doing?
I'm doing great.
What are you working on?
You know how when you delete something and you're like, oh no, I didn't mean to do that?
Yeah.
And you wish that you could get it back?
Totally,
I'm doing that.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. How far along are you?
The first 80% is done, but the last 20% takes the other 80% of the time.
Okay, yes, that's very engineer speak. I like that a lot. I'm seeing a lot of code flashing on his screen. I understand all of it. We're not going to show you because it'll be too much for you guys, but let's keep moving. Type. Can we get through here? Go back? You want to go back or forward? What's easier? Here we go. Tour in the office. Hopefully you don't see any proprietary information, security risks, stuff like that. Moving. Hey, what's going on here, guys? What teams are we talking to in here? Who's here? Oh, what's up, A-Team? What are you guys working on? Who's working on something cool? Sorry, I'm so sorry I'm doing this to you. I'm really sorry that these people really don't want to talk to me right now, but they're going to because I'm going to force them and put a mic in their face. What do you want to say? He doesn't want to do it.
No, Maurice, you're working on
Nico, okay.
Yeah, right now.
What are you working on, Nico? Sorry, what's your name?
Mitalish.
Mitalish, what are you working on? Tell us.
So
they can't. They're not here. They're not real. Don't worry.
Explaining this. Okay.
Live? Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
So I'm working on automatically syncing multicam tracks. So within a sequence, if you have like multiple assets and then you want to sync them a long time, that's what I'm working on. So let's see how far.
Anybody else want to sing about what they're doing? Nah, not really. Oh, I can see somebody smiling over there. Let's go. Here we go. What's your name?
My name is Vicky.
Vicky.
Yeah.
Yes, we met.
I'm working on something very simple. Like we have filler words removal, which is a very popular feature.
Yeah.
But currently it's only supported for English. So extending it to other languages.
That's really cool. People have wanted filler words in other languages really for the whole 5 years I've been here. So thank you so much. All right, we'll leave you guys alone. Doing great work. It's so quiet in here compared to every other space. Let's close the door. Let them take a little nap. Okay, bye, guys. All right, let's keep moving. I'm so sorry. I'm going to do it to you. What you working on? Say your name for the camera.
Hello.
This is David.
Hi, I'm David, and I'm working on fixing how Underlord cuts off words when deletes dead errors, so it no longer cuts off words. That's the plan.
Yes, better word alignment when you are using Underlord. Wonderful. All right, you're next. Come on.
Hello.
I know you didn't want it, but here it comes. So here's the thing. People who do code don't typically like to talk into microphones on cameras. That's just a general thing, right?
Yeah.
Cool. What's your name?
I'm Brian.
Hey, Brian. Why don't you tell the folks what you're working on?
I'm working on copying comments and duplicating compositions.
Very nice. I've wanted that one literally for 5 years also, so thank you so much.
Of course.
Right now, when you duplicate a composition, your comments go into space, never to be seen again. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Kamal, come on. I know you got the charisma for us.
I'm working on, so basically we had a customer tell us, can we auto mute participants in a Rooms call when they're not speaking?
That's great.
Yeah, so I'm working on that, but
it's tough. Is it a tough one? Tough nut?
I don't want to make people mad by auto muting them without knowing. I don't want to create more tickets for you.
Yes, of course, yeah. Well,
but yeah, we're working on it.
Delightful. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, should we keep strolling, or do we have another segment to roll to? Should we keep moving? Let's keep going. Let's bother sales and support. Oh, it's me. Inception. Hi. Here, real quick. There we go. Hi. Welcome. What are you guys working on? What's going on? We got salespeople? Support tickets.
Yeah, frontline support.
Okay. What kind of tickets have you guys had to work on today? Something you answer.
People who answer are not here.
Oh, okay. You're on mic now.
Good.
That's great news.
Those are not in the room right now. That being said, I think we had two very happy customers by the end of those conversations. I think one of them went an hour.
Yeah.
So that's pretty awesome. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You can contact one of these fine people.
Or anyone else here, for that matter, if you would like.
Stops here. Thank you so much. All right, let's. Do you want to back out that away? And we'll go. What's up, Sam? You working on anything cool you want to talk about?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Working on a ton of stuff. Well, first off, we're really excited to talk to customers. So if you didn't know, if you had a question or an issue, a complaint, or you just wanted to talk about the most recent article or book you read, you've got people standing by waiting to talk to you.
Yeah. What article did you read recently that you enjoyed?
Oh gosh, you're putting me on the spot.
Yeah, I sure am.
Wow.
Yeah. Better be a good one. Really smart.
There's a really smart article written by a guy of questionable taste and integrity called the For Human blog.
Yeah, I know that one.
You may have heard of it earlier.
It's on Substack.
It is. It talks about AI and creativity and the job market and so many things. So probably one of the most interesting posts I read was from that.
Yeah, wonderful. One of the cool things about being on camera with a microphone is I can work with a guy for years like Brandon and just totally forget his last name right in this moment to give him credit for his wonderful blog. But go read Fort Human, our blog on Substack. It's good stuff. Thank you so much, Sam.
Thank you, Gabe.
Let's keep moving. Let's go. Someone wants to interview the sales team. What is that? I don't understand what that means. Oh, great. What is the question? Do we have it live, ready to go? Who on sales wants to take a question?
Don't all jump at once?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you already went up. Yeah.
Do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have the question?
Yeah, what is the question?
Or no?
Okay, we're waiting for a question to come in. I'll just do some vamping. We did have Jerry the King Lawler visit us earlier today, and had him arrested immediately afterwards. So thank God for that. So did we actually have a question, or is this just some lies that the people are telling me? I think that's cool. Why don't we move out? Who's got the best jokes? Okay, who on sales has the best jokes? Don't all speak at once.
Sam. Yeah, Sam. Sam has the best analogy.
He's got analogies, jokes.
I got a bunch of analogies. No, come on, listen. If you're listening out there, audience, you've got a team full of people, or a room full of people who know all about the very best of Descript. I have to imagine someone out there wants to know, why is Descript good for my business? What can Descript do to my video pipeline that I couldn't do by myself, or that I didn't even know I wanted? If you've got a question like that, ask it, for God's sake. Look at the hat I'm wearing here. We're going a little stir crazy, but your questions can help us. And yeah, we're eager to hear from the audience. I didn't have a joke. I'm sorry. I vamped around that.
Okay. I don't have one either that's appropriate for this live stream. So why don't we keep moving? Go talk to some folks in the kitchen maybe, or if nobody's out there, we can go back and get to our interview segment. What are we thinking, boys? All right, let's back out. Backing out is the dance I do when we back out of rooms. Here we go. All right. What a cool office this is. I don't get to hang out here most of the time. Most of the time I'm in Chicago answering stuff that you post in Discord or on Reddit or, on our candy boards. And part of our goal today is to shrink the number of feature requests that people have, make sure people are feeling happy with their Descript experience. And here's a big tray of guacamole and salsa. Yeah, sure. Why not? Here we go. Just a nice... Yum, delicious, so good. My favorite meal, salsa o'clock. Ooh, okay. It was good for a second. We're getting back. We're almost back to the stage. And oh boy, are you going to be thrilled by our next segment. I swear. The folks who are about to talk to you right now. You're impressive people. We are back to the stage now, so let's get a couple big bells going for larger horizontal scroll bars. Ooh, thank you, Brendan, for fulfilling that feature request. Next up, drag and drop image variants into prompt area. I'm going to be frank. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure whoever requested that is thrilled right now. Thank you, John, for fulfilling that one. We also have text box with speaker name, visible even when not the active speaker. Again, you're going to have to go on the Telethon board to understand a few of these. They're very specific in some cases and very broad in others. We're adding a credits indicator to the main interface. I think that's a great one. People ask us all the time, how do I keep track of my credits? And that's how. I don't need two microphones anymore. I'm going to put one of them down. And we already talked to Marcelo about preserving comments and formatting when exporting to docs. So, very cool. One more. Cool. We are getting set up for our next round of interviews. Really, your favorite people who work here. I'm so thrilled and excited to see what they have to say. I don't know if anybody else who's been on this stream has mentioned this, but oh boy, our boiler suit's hot. They got their name correctly from the Brits. These are not breathable. So when I'm working in the blast furnace of Descript later today, you will know why I have this on, so I don't burn myself externally. Burning up, the amount of sweat in here, ungodly. We are almost ready to move on to our next segment. If you're still in the chat, we're going to actually go to a break first. That's cool. Let's do that. We're going to a break. See you in a minute.
Clear.
Thanks.
Very well.
What should I tell them when they ask me, how are you? Just make believe or tell a lie. We can pretend the way you feel is still the same, because they heard you say goodbye. What should I tell them if they ask me what went wrong?
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Descript Telethon. I'm Brandon. I write the Fort Human Substack newsletter. Comes out every Wednesday. Like and subscribe if you're interested in AI and creativity and what's happening for creative workers in this crazy time we're living through. Once again, I've got my colleague Ramdy here to talk about YouTube and making video.
Yeah.
And once again, he brought food. Did you not get lunch?
Yeah, I had lunch, but one burrito. I mean, come on, trying to starve everybody. I hope you don't mind. Again, I just feeling a little peckish.
Why not?
Got some Pringies here. Gonna dog into these. Cheddar cheese, not my favorite, but whatever, it's free.
All free. Okay, well, you were a YouTuber long before you joined Descript. Since then, you've made 1 million YouTube videos. You've you've owned our YouTube channel at various times. What do you give us the three most important things for succeeding on YouTube?
Here's the thing about YouTube is I feel like everyone wants to do it, but not everyone can. Just kidding. Everyone can. That's the whole point of this here. I would say one thing, consistency. That's so important. So important. That's something that I can even be better at on my stuff. You got to be consistent. That doesn't mean you have to post all the time. It just means pick a cadence you want to keep to, whether it's once a week, once a month, once every other month. Stick to it. Be consistent. That's tip number 1. Tip number 2, let me eat some more Pringies first.
Excited for tip number 2.
This flavor's starting to grow on me. Tip number 2, you gotta love it. You gotta have some sort of. One thing I hate is when people are like, I just want to make a video just because I want to get rich and famous. Let me tell you something. If you're choosing YouTube as the avenue to get rich and famous, it's not going to work out. We like to make content around here. That's why we do it. That's why we pour our. I'm also going to have some candy. I hope you don't mind. We're going to pour everything into it. Yep.
Okay. So how much do you consider something like SEO, like search? Do you do research into like what, if you pick a topic, do you go and look at like, okay, how are people searching for this topic or anything like that?
SEO is unnecessary evil. I consider a really evil, necessary evil. Now, everyone should have some sort of SEO type thing, but just don't obsess over it. It's not like, I think that SEO should help you in making what you want to make. I don't think that you should use SEO as the sole decision maker on what you're going to make and why, because that's boring. Make stuff that you want to make. You know what I'm saying? These are really good.
So what does that mean? Use it to help do what? Like help shape your script, your title?
I would say the two biggest things to use SEO for are your title and your thumbnail, because that's what's going to attract people to watching your video. So I'm very in support of using SEO to help optimize those two things. But I wouldn't say use SEO. Well, I personally wouldn't use SEO to decide what I'm going to make. It can have a say in it, but it shouldn't be the deciding factor. Make stuff that you want to make. That's how I follow it, because there's an audience for everything. And you never know. It could be the thing that's missing that you blow up for.
What do you find is the ideal length for a YouTube video these days? I feel like it's gone up and down over the years.
Yeah. I feel like it honestly depends. It varies so much. There's so many different avenues that you can go with it. This is really good. I haven't had candy in a long time.
There's plenty of it.
Yeah, it's free. Did you know that?
Yeah, that's what you said.
Yeah, my favorite length for a video would be about 15-ish minutes, maybe. But it's different for everybody, you know? Some people like watching videos that are 5 minutes long. Some people like watching videos that are an hour long. It really depends, you know? So the most important thing is pacing. Your video can be 5 hours long. As long as it's edited well with good pacing, it's not going to be an issue. That's what I would say. Almond Joy, underrated.
You can't tell me an Almond Joy and plain M&Ms go well together.
All I taste in my mouth is sugar. I'm not complaining. It's pretty good. I'm going to crash hard after this. Someone's going to have to drive me home.
I feel like I'm crashing now. I'm looking for a way to save this interview. You got any ideas?
That's kind of rude. I thought this interview was going great.
Your dentist would disagree.
What's a dentist? 2 minutes left. Okay. Well, listen. Here's another piece of advice. Talking in front of the camera is scary. Some people don't like doing it. Some people feel a little awkward. So if you're starting out, you want to make videos, but you feel a little camera shy. First of all, no, that's fine. That's normal, okay? A lot of people are camera shy. I was camera shy when I started, especially because my walls are paper thin. So my whole family could hear me talking to nobody. It was really embarrassing. But I would say just sit in that awkwardness. Don't try to erase it. Just let it be. Because by your third video, you're just going to melt into it. And then you're going to start to realize that even though you feel a little more embarrassed, your video looks and feels less awkward. And then, you know, it'll be second nature from there. Peanut M&Ms. I love peanut M&Ms. Peanuts are good, man.
Okay, what about YouTube Shorts? Should you make those? Should you just make them clips from your longer videos?
Yeah, we make shorts. Also from longer videos. Yeah, Descript is really great for creating clips from your longer videos for shorts. I would say do that. You could have Underlord just do it itself, and then, make it feel better. Butterfinger? I'm iffy on Butterfinger.
I can't believe you can feel anything. Okay.
Yep.
I think that about does it. Whew. So, next up, we've got our coworker and good friend, Richard, with some guided yoga. So, get some comfy pants on, fire up some incense, and maybe get yourself a box of candy. I don't know.
Yes, and Pringles, or your favorite chip. I'm not, no preference. It's free.
Back. Time to do something completely different. We've been working really hard today. Everybody here is tired and we need a little bit of stretch and relax. So we're going to bring up Chief Wellness Officer Richard for some guided yoga. So namaste with us.
Namaste. It's important. It's extremely important during our technological awakening that we also awaken our souls. And more importantly, that the body that encompasses it. So I invite you all to join me in these calm moments where we can get to stretch that old body. So let's start by kneeling down. Start by some deep breaths. Let the deep breath in and out. When you do an office job and you sit for prolonged hours at a chair, it's important that your neck and your posture is well positioned. So just to demonstrate, we're going to do a little bit of a neck stretching. Let's start by slowly moving and rotating our heads. Yes. That feels good. Get those tickets out. Let those fixes in. Now, open up your arm to the side. And then make sure with your other arm, reach up to the sky, and down to your ear, and pull it slowly onto your shoulder. Just take some few deep breaths while your agent is working on all those fixtures. Release it back. Now let's do the opposite. Left arm out, right arm up. Perfect. Now let's continue with a little bit of our lower back. So I want you to all put your feet in front of you. Nice and sweet. So we're gonna take our right leg, put it up, and take our right leg across your left leg. We're gonna take our right hand and put it behind your back. Now we're gonna take our left hand and put it over here. Now all you want to do is in a big deep breath. And when we breathe out, turn that upper body. Nice and smooth. Now let's do the reverse. Right leg out, left leg across, left hand behind, right hand across. Deep breath in, and out and twist. Blow those issues, blow those bugs away. Awesome. Now we finished the stretch. I want you to go to the butterfly pose. Butterfly pose consists that you put your two legs together in front. We're gonna just fly away, move those legs. Nice and smooth. And now, take a deep breath in. And then breathe out, you lean forward. Try to reach as far as you can. Try to reach beyond your comfort zone. Try to reach to all those tickets that you might not be able to fix, but you should definitely try. Because now everyone can AI. All right, let's get back up. Now we're gonna do one more stretch. This is again around your shoulders and your hand. So I want you all to try to grab the back of your the back side. I don't know if it has a name. Yeah, just your back. I basically just want you to reach up with one arm and then reach as far as you can to the center of your back. And with your other arm, support your elbow and try to push it down as much as you can. Breathe in, and on a breathe out, you just keep pushing down and down to find the root cause of the problems, which is that you don't stretch enough, usually. Hands up, reach back down, and opposite hands push it in. Breathe in, and breathe out. Perfect. And with that, I thank you all for joining me today on this wonderful day and moment. Keep stretching, keep shipping.
Yeah. It makes it more fun.
Thank God it was only 5 minutes. Like, so what did we do the last one?
Yeah, got a lot of stuff.
Oh, we're live? Oh, great. We're back with the Descript Telethon 2026. Just got my cue to go live. We just did some yoga with our wellness manager, Richard. I'm feeling loose, alive, awake, and enthusiastic. And we are ready to move on now to a live product demo with our product manager, Helen, affectionately known as HWZ around here. Get ready for that FAQ. Let's go. We going? We're good?
Hi, everyone. Wait, hold on. Okay. Hi, everyone. I'm Helen. I'm the product lead for the editor team, and I'm actually joined by Matt. Matt, do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hi everybody. My name is Matt, and I am one of the researchers working on Video Regenerate.
Yeah, so today we're here to talk to you about some upcoming and actually recent updates to Regenerate, a feature that you probably all already know about and love. It's like one of our oldest features, but we've been making continual improvements to it. And in particular, we're making some pretty exciting updates to Video Regenerate, and we're going to bring it out into GA in about a month or so. So I would say like the reason we built Regenerate and the reason why it's one of the earlier, like I think one of the earliest features that our AI research team really worked on and built our own internal model for is because we know that editing recorded media is really expensive, and it's like any mistakes are tedious to fix. And so, you know, if you've said a bad line, if you misspoke someone's name, you want to fix that, like recording over it is hard, right? And so we've had this ever since our audio only days. And so we just had audio regenerate. And that was like relatively, I would say, easy to fix and something that we already have in the product today. However, we also wanted to start supporting video, right? Especially because so much of what we see people create day in, day out now is video. And so like one obvious thing is true, which is like you go and you click regenerate, you type in the word, you see like you hear the correct words now, but you're still seeing the mouth movements not quite work, right? Yeah. And so then we had our like first version of video regenerate, which we really called like lip sync, and it just regenerated like the mouth movements. And that worked obviously well if you were doing pretty simple things like correcting a mispronunciation of someone's name, or even for stuff like dubbing the whole thing into another language, right? But it wouldn't work well for things like if you're making dramatic changes, or if the duration changes, or, you know, if, for instance, you had a little jump cut in your video.
That's correct. So in cases where the duration is shorter, we'd have to insert a jump cut, or if you wanted to regenerate something longer than the original, we would have to do something like loop the frames.
Yeah.
Neither thing looks very good.
Yeah. And so actually, like, you know, we have a regenerate button over our jump cuts today. And often a lot of you write in and say like, hey, I click regenerate over this jump cut and I still see a cut, like what's happening here? And so like that's really one of the biggest problems we wanted to solve. We wanted to make it so that when you're editing your videos and you're editing like that, you're taking out a filler word, you're doing something else, you can smooth right over it so it looks like it was always recorded that way. Do you want to talk a little bit more about the process of building this new video regenerate model?
Absolutely. So we have been hard at work on improving video regenerate. Like Helen said before, it used to just be your lips, but now we have extended it to be able to interpolate many frames, meaning that if we insert a jump cut, or even if you insert a jump cut, we can remove it. We can smooth it with our new model. Yeah.
So, okay, I wanted to give a little demo of our new model, but I am actually, I think, having some problems being able to share my screen. Okay, now I got it. Okay, so let me check. Yes, okay, I think everyone can see this. So this is a little video that I recorded. Well, okay, this is a little video that I recorded earlier today, short little snippet, so that like you can see where I made mistakes. So like for instance, one part of this video is I said jump cut smoothing, but actually I want to show you our video regenerate model like a little bit more broadly. So very soon you'll be able to click regenerate like this. You can of course type in regenerate, and you'll be able to pick between audio and video, audio only, or soon video only. And you click regenerate like this, and it will regenerate this word. And this will be using our new model. Regenerating video takes a little bit of time, especially since we're still in the middle of productionization. So let me show you what the results. Actually, let me show you the before. Look at jump cut smoothing together. So, and let me show you the after. You can look at regenerate together. So I think that it like looks a lot smoother. I don't know if the audio is sharing, but frankly, I think we're a little bit more interested in the video aspect of this today. So I'll leave that be. Okay, and now we might do something like make a jump cut. So for instance, like I want to maybe cut out this entire section, right? So we can look at regenerate. Hopefully this will this video. And so this is when I make a cut like this, you'll see like now we're going to soon have a much bigger, sort of like more prominent edit boundary like this. And oh my gosh, okay. When you click an edit boundary like this, now you'll also get the same kind of regenerate options where you can regenerate audio and video, audio only, or soon like video only. So when you look at a cut like this together, hopefully, right, that is what we call a jump cut. Like that's not something that we want to see. And so when you go in and you click regenerate, it's going to process like this. And I think similarly, you see it processes like audio first. So you'll get that, and then it processes the video. And so let me show you what this looks like. Actually, this is like cut smoothing, but hopefully, right? And this is what it'll look like after jump cut smoothing. Jump cut smoothing, but hopefully this will all so a lot more seamless. It makes it look like I actually just like put my arms down very naturally in the middle of that and kept on talking, right?
Yeah.
And so that's something that our old video couldn't handle because it was only like modifying my mouth. So you could maybe I'm saying the right words, maybe I'm closing my mouth after saying smoothing and then going to the word but my hand, like there's no way to fix that.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah. Cool. So I'm gonna switch back to the screen. Okay, audio is good. Okay, good. We can't hear the audio on our side, so I'm glad it was good for all of you all. Cool. That's our pretty quick demo of Regenerate and what we have sort of coming up next. In addition to jump cut smoothing, we want to take advantage of this new video regenerate model and do a lot more for you all. So besides just like smoothing over a jump cut, we plan on adding functionality. Like you'll be able to type actually more text in the script itself, right? And so there's like going to be a duration where you never had any video at all, and we would be able to fill in that video for you. So now if you forgot to say a word, we can add that word back in and additional functionality like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hopefully soon.
Hopefully soon, yes. It's one of those things where like Matt is even like fine-tuning the model and making edits like this every day. I think it's getting better and we're able to support both really short durations, like what would happen, for instance, if you were removing a filler word or removing a little but also being able to generate longer durations. Like you forgot to say a whole sentence, and then we just fill in that whole sentence for you.
Absolutely. Maybe even a paragraph.
Yeah, maybe. Yes. The AI research team asked like, what's like the longest you think someone would want to like just fill in things? I was like, maybe like a sentence. What is that, like 9 seconds? And I feel like you're like, we could do longer than that if you really wanted.
Yeah.
Or we could try.
Yeah, absolutely. We can do much longer than that. Maybe.
Yeah. Cool. So thank you guys for all coming in, and we're so excited to bring this all live to your versions of Descript very soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys.
All good. And we're back. The Descript Telethon 2026. We just had a fun segment with Helen doing some product demos with Regenerate. And now our engineer Steven has fixed, he's improved audio quality when speeding up tracks. Hit it. Woo! Put it on the big board and ring that bell, Steven. You earned it. Juice it. Juice it for all it's worth. Hit it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And that's another $100 going to the Sierra Club. $200 because we're matching. You're free to leave unless you want to talk about it. You want to talk about it?
I mean, it helps out people with deep voices. If you have a low voice and try speeding up your video, the audio is not great. So fixing it for those people.
Nice. Us deep-voiced fellas. We got this. Now for another entertainment segment, I'm going to bring to you Dave Davidson for some solo barbershop quartet action.
Hello, I'm Dave Davidson, professional barbershop quartet singer. Most people think that it takes 4 people to sing in a barbershop quartet. That quartet literally means 4, but you would be mistaken. Quartet is Latin for you can do it by yourself. So I'm going to sing a song as my specialized version of a solo barbershop quartet. Here we go. Oh, Caroline. Oh, Caroline. Oh, Caroline. Oh, Caroline. Okay, now imagine that you heard all those at once. Okay, here comes the next line. My sweet Caroline. My sweet Caroline. My sweet Caroline. My sweet Caroline. This is where the choreography part comes in. There we go. Why don't you go to the park with me? Why don't you go to the park with me? Why don't you go to the park with me? Why don't you go to the park with me? All right, and then it gets really good in the bridge. It goes a little something like this: we might get a sunburn. 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 And bringing it all home. But we have our parasol. 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 Thank you very much, everyone. I'm Dave Davidson. You can find me on social media as a solo barbershop quartet singer. Thank you. Thank you very much. Gabe?
Incredible work there, Dave Davidson. Never met that man in my life. Frankly, just a little bit scared about it. So I think we're going to be moving into a little video package segment in the near future. If you're still with us, go into the Discord. If you're a Discord member, we have the link to receive live chats or video calls with Descript team members. If you have any questions, you want to do some product review your product knowledge, see some of this stuff we've been working on, you can click that link if you're on Discord. It's in the announcements channel. If you're watching live on YouTube, it's probably somewhere where you can see it. I'm not a YouTube expert. I've never seen the app. It's cool, I think. I've heard people like it. And in any case, we are moving into our next segment here in the near future. Are we ready to do that transition? Cool. Bye.
Hey everyone,
you're welcome. I know.
An authentic box of Lucky Charms in the kitchen. Enjoy. Hey, Lucky Charms in the kitchen. There's some Lucky Charms in the kitchen. There's some Lucky Charms right there if you want any. Hey everyone, Lucky Charms in the kitchen. Lucky Charms in the kitchen. Hey, there's Lucky Charms if you want some. Why won't anyone have any Lucky Charms? They're perfectly okay. There's nothing. The hell? What the?
Oh my God, what happened? Well, somebody swapped out his Lucky Charms for Lucky Harms. We're definitely looking at a homicide here.
We're gonna need an ATP unit over here in cereal. I repeat, breakfast cereal.
That's the Lucky Charms, they're magically malicious.
Hey everyone, back from my vacation in Ireland and brought back an authentic box of Lucky Charms in the kitchen. Enjoy.
Yo, Adrian, I'm thinking of setting fire to City Hall tonight. You in?
So tonight, I meet those foreign nationals and give them those state secrets.
Nice. I got a hold of some social security cards. Gonna see how much I can get for them on the dark web.
What is happening? So yeah, I was down at the Capitol last night, and I just decided, you know what? Why not? Adrian, great job with the charms. I don't have any more coffee to spit. What is up with these Lucky Charms?
Said, Mr. Adrian, have you ever done something to bring down this government?
Where am I?
That's me Lucky Charms, they're magically seditious.
Hey everyone, back from my vacation in Ireland and brought back an authentic box of Lucky Charms in the kitchen. Enjoy. There's Lucky Charms right here. Lucky Charms waiting for you. Brought some back from Ireland if anybody wants them. They're really good.
Adrian, did you bring in the cereal box?
Yeah.
Can you come with us, please?
Unfortunately, your vacation treats have been deemed culturally insensitive.
We received many complaints.
From who? Patty?
That's Mr. Charming to ya. I'll see you in court.
That's me Lucky Charms, they're magically litigious.
Hi there, folks. We're here with our resident dog, office dog, Fezzy. Fezzy, do you have anything to say? It's been a long day for all of us here. Yeah. Nice stretch, a walkabout, and on to our next segment, Dog Cam.
Yeah.
Ring on my finger, that's what I want from you. Ring on my finger, baby, I'll bother you. Sure as you ask me, I'll never say no. I'll never say no. I got a question to ask you myself. Somehow I think I've been left on the shelf. Say, will you want me, same as before? If I say no, will you leave me high and dry? Will you spread your wings and fly? Answer me and don't tell me those little white lies. Ring on my finger, that's what I want from you. Ring on my finger, baby, I'll bother you. Sure as you ask me, I'll never say no. I'll never say no. Seems so wrong the way that we're going. Somehow I think you're gonna be my ruin. Baby, it's no use, just my king time. Now is the time, time to do right. The good book says time to love, honor, and know it. Time to settle down and live for two. I got plenty of plans in my mind, satin and lace, and those are the kind. Ring on my finger, flowers in my hair, when we are there. Oh, hear the all the players and walk down the aisle that day, side by side together, hand in hand with you. Ring on my finger, ring on my finger. Sure as you ask me, I'll never say no. I'll never say no. Ring on my finger, that's what I want from you. Ring on my finger, baby, I'll bow to you. Sure as you ask me, I'll never say no. I'll never say no. Ring on my finger, that's what I want from you. Ring on my finger, baby, I'll bow to you. Sure
All right, we're going to cut back to the stay tuned.
Ring on my finger, that's what I want from you. Ring on my finger, baby, I'll bow to you. Sure as you ask me, I'll never say no. I'll never say no. I got a question to ask you myself. Somehow I think I've been left on the shelf. Say, will you want me same as before? If I say no, will you leave me high and dry? Will you spread your wings and fly? Answer me and don't tell me those little white lies. Ring on my finger, that's what I want from you. Ring on my finger, baby, I'll bow to you. Sure as you ask me, I'll never say no. I'll never say no. Seems so wrong the way that we're going. Somehow I think you're gonna be my ruin. Baby, it's no use just making time. Now is the time. Time to do as the good book says. Time to love, honor, and know
And we're back. New host, new hour. I'm not Gabe, but I'll try to do better. And today, we've got another ticket that's complete.
Yeah.
And we're ready to put it up and ring the bell. Another $100 to the charity. Whenever you're ready.
All right.
Let's do it.
You want me to ring the bell too?
It's your ticket. That means another $100 to our Sierra Club charity. We're back for another hour of the Descript Telethon. We've got tickets on the wall that we've completed. We've got some in progress. We've got only a few left to do. And are we about to complete another one right now?
Yes.
We've got another one. It's about to be completed.
So I've added the ability to format your captions to always be fully uppercase, fully lowercase, and fully without punctuation, without actually changing the transcript. So the script stays the same, but your captions change.
This is huge.
That's cool. Woo! Cool.
Ring that bell.
Yeah!
Treble through the house. Turn the card around.
All right. Okay. And so now we're going to go to a quick chat with Brandon. And oh no, we're not going to go to. We're going to go to a quick chat with Scott. Scott, why don't you come on up?
Thank you. Hi, Trevor.
How you doing today, Scott?
Doing great. Doing great.
Loved your interview with Marcelo earlier. It was great. Got to hear all about the product and Descript, and yeah. What do you have for us now?
I've been working.
Oh, here we go.
I have another microphone now. I was working just behind the scenes with a different Trevor, and we were going through like my workflow, and he was showing me different things that I didn't even know we could do, but also more efficient ways to do the things that I've been doing. So it's really exciting. I'm actually this afternoon going back and editing in Descript for the rest of the afternoon, and I'm going to be using new stuff. So I'm kind of like starstruck. I'm happy with it.
That's great. Yeah. What have you gotten up to over the past hour with what you found out recently?
Yeah, looking at more of, I really was just kind of, I've been using Descript for like 3 years, so I've been using it the same way all the way through. And Trevor really showed me some of the new stuff that Underlord and the AI is able to do that I've been kind of doing myself. And I'm kind of like, I need to also tell my team what ways that we can like shortcut our workflow and stuff. So
exactly.
Yeah.
What were some of those aha moments where you were like, oh, I could have been doing this all along, and it was sort of
using like I can put in my intros and outros into the media library and have it sort of add those from there without using up extra minutes. I can use use the AI to sort of more intelligently look through filler word removal and doing more smooth cuts and doing more like figuring it out based on context. So stuff that I have to normally pour over and make sure is not going on, it makes it easier for me. So I'll have an easier time this afternoon, hopefully.
Yeah, the filler word removal and the ums and uhs and the retakes, Underlord, you give it one prompt and it does a really great job with that kind of stuff.
And I mean, that is probably the thing that they notice. When I hand back a podcast to the people that aren't like audio people, they'll be happy with it and they may not notice the like audio quality stuff, but when they sound better, they sound like they're not stammering and their uhs and ums are gone. That's what I really get comments back, and they're like, oh, it sounds like I sound like a real professional. Like they're happy with that stuff. So any way I can get that refined better makes me look better. So I do that selfishly.
And not spending a lot of time on it. You can do it in the matter of a few minutes as opposed to, sitting down and trying to remove all that yourself. So
saving time is good. Yeah. More time to relax and play with my cats, I guess.
There you go. Well, yeah. Anything else that you got for us, Scott? Or
no, it's been fantastic. It's really, if anyone, I don't know if everyone's been here who's watching. I don't know who's watching, but if you haven't been here, it's a pretty spectacular place. Pretty fun. Come and check it out.
Yeah. Well, great to have you again.
Thank you, Trevor. Appreciate it.
All right, folks. Well, now we're going to hop over to a little segment with Brandon and Jovo, who's the head of product design here at Descript. And yeah, stay tuned for a quick chat. We're going to change our camera and don't go anywhere.
And we're back. Hey again, everybody. I'm Brandon. I write the Fort Human newsletter here at Descript. And I can't remember if I said this, but if you haven't liked and subscribed, you can do that right over on Substack. It comes out every week on Wednesday, usually. So here with me right now, we've got John Voss, our head of product design, internally and affectionately known as Jovo. So we're going to talk a little bit about how we're thinking about the product and sort of designing workflows in this crazy time we're living through. And that's where I want to start. Like workflows are changing like dramatically. Like you could change your workflow by the week as a creator, as a product designer. How does that govern what you guys are doing in Descript, and how is it different than the way you've worked in the past?
Well, I think the biggest changes right now are to how we're working internally, how the product design team works, how we're collaborating with our cross-functional partners. There's a lot more room for experimentation, trying different things, and also the opportunity to build things to help you in your workflows that didn't exist before and are maybe too niche to exist in the old world. We do a lot of vibe coding of custom tools to help us figure out very specific product problems, just trying to tweak this asset or that asset, generate waveforms, just do these things that would have been very manual before.
So in other words, because we can get things spun up and prototyped and into the app quickly, it gives us the freedom to try more stuff than we would have before.
Yeah, absolutely.
And does that create more flexibility in the workflows in Descript by just creating all these little niche features and jobs to be done?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to create a lot of flexibility at a lot of different levels over time. I think the first is just giving us the ability to give customers customization options. Mm-hmm. We are working on a color theme picker today, me and Jeffrey in engineering, so folks can choose between our default color theme and something a little cooler. And then long term, I'm really interested in giving customers that kind of experience inside Descript as well. So like, we have our base set of elements and media types that you can work with, but why can't you spin up your own type of element that is different from the way our text element works, or vibe code an animation or vibe edit an animation using something other than our existing keyframe primitive? I think that's very interesting.
Is that in the vision? Is the vision for that you could do that in Descript?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't see a reason why Underlord couldn't vibe code an animation for you someday. There are so many ways to animate stuff. We are a web app. We publish directly to the web, so it's not that it's easy, but there's just so much opportunity there before that would have been in the past a very specialized product.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been for a very small segment of users who had the knowledge of how to script their own animations in the past. Mm-hmm. And now we can say, yeah, we're going to give you a huge amount of customization options through scripting, through code, and it's very accessible because of the agent. The agent knows how to code animations in Descript is the type of future that I'm imagining for us.
Your team has to make a lot of choices, like about where things should go, what should go in what menu. Those are all, and some of those choices can be really tough because like 3 different people might have 3 different intuitions about where some tool, which menu it's going to be in, right? Is AI changing the way you approach those choices? Or is that fundamentally the same?
No, it absolutely is. Certainly opening up other possibilities. We're talking a lot about contextual UI. So where does it make sense to adapt the UI to the way you work versus the defaults that we put forward? I think that's very exciting. It's also sort of a design tightrope to walk, because if the decisions about where things are being made by the system and not you explicitly and not us explicitly, it becomes a lot less predictable. So you have to do that thoughtfully, but it's definitely something we're thinking a lot about right now.
Wow. So you mentioned like the way you're working with engineers, and today you're working with an engineer. I'm sure that will be eternally the case. Designers and engineers work very closely. But talk about how that that collaboration is changing with designers having now a lot more like power in their hands in terms of creating code and prototyping features and like prototyping them where they work.
Yeah. I mean, I think that has been the biggest difference to the way of working, is actually just being able to try out ideas ourselves without getting engineers involved. It's been hugely successful in helping designers think through problems, because there are just situations you don't think about in advance until you try to actually go through a full workflow in the live product. And our designers are now able to prototype right on top of the live product. So they can do that for themselves. And I mean, it's one of the reasons why, I find video so compelling and working on a video product so compelling. Is showing is so much more inspiring to people than telling or talking or trying to sell. And so being able to share those prototypes with product partners, with engineering partners, can really help convey the vision that you as a designer sort of had to rely on words and, incomplete mocks on in the past. So.
And then is what you're handing off to the engineering team, like, has that changed? What is that different than it used to be?
Yeah, it can be for sure. So sometimes depending on the feature or the scope, you may be actually just asking your engineering partner to review a PR for you, and maybe help clean it up, take it over the finish line. Sometimes some of our teams are taking lighter approaches to the initial engineering pass and the design polish, the rounded corners, the font size finesse, and all that sort of stuff is being done by designers.
Stuff.
Yeah. And that's been really fun to experiment with too.
Okay. I think we get time for one more, maybe two. You do creative work. Like you do creative work at Descript, but also outside of Descript. Here in your day job, you're immersed in all this AI stuff and vibe coding and all these things. How is that changing your creative work, like outside of work?
Oh, it's really interesting. I mean, I think in some ways it's not. I come from a graphic design background. I'm not a studio artist. I am usually working with materials that I didn't directly produce, stock photos, icons, illustrations from other places. I do love to illustrate. I do love to take photos, and I continue to do that. But a lot of times now it's not necessarily, I used to make something and now I'm not making it. It's, I used to make something that I got from a stock site and I picked the best, closest approximation to what I had in my head.
Yep.
And now I am working with mixed materials that I'm not making directly, but they match exactly what I had in my head. And so I think that's been the biggest shift. I feel like sort of the amount of authorship I have in the stuff that I'm doing outside of work has remained about the same, and sort of where the shared credit goes is just a little different.
So one last one. What excites you about where things are headed with AI and creative work, and what worries you?
I think the thing that excites me is the type of stuff we've been talking about now, just sort of the ability to create new tools on the fly. I think that's what's going to be really exciting for people who value creativity and are making things on their own already, is the ability to plug gaps in their workflows or create new materials that they didn't have before. The thing that concerns me is that when you're doing that, you're also not building the ability to do it on your own. And I think that's a bit of math that everyone should be doing when they're considering how to adopt AI in their process.
Right. It sort of goes back to what you're saying about authorship, and you sort of have the skills to be in control of that process and to own the parts that you want to own.
Yeah, and I mean, I use the example of maps. I couldn't navigate my way out of a paper bag without Google Maps. And I know that. And I know that using Google Maps and relying on it makes me even worse at that. But I've made that calculus. I'm comfortable with that trade-off.
You don't anticipate ever being dropped off somewhere with just a compass,
exactly,
and a trail of breadcrumbs.
And it's for me, it's similar with code. There are things that I'm doing in code that I would just not realistically learn to do. Or with music generation, I can't hold a note. I've never learned to read music, but I get the experience of being involved in music creation process through that, and that's a nice exchange for me.
Super cool. Okay. Well, thanks, Jovo. We are going to go back to an interview with a couple of Descript customers who are here in one of our conference rooms to talk about how they work and what they'd like to see us build and fix today.
Sure as you ask me, I'll
All right, and we're back for a little segment with a few real live customers of Descript. We've got Scott and Amy Jo, and yeah, would love to hear about just how you use Descript, what kind of videos you're making, things you like, things you don't like, wherever you want to start.
Okay, so why don't you talk about I make videos for our YouTube channel, Game Thinking TV, and Amy's usually the face of the channel, and we work on scripts together. So that's one use of Descript. I used to be using DaVinci Resolve, but a couple years ago, and I'd been using Descript a little bit just to edit the raw transcripts and the raw videos and get them into shape. But I started realizing that I could do everything with Descript. So a couple years ago, I said, "Hey, I don't need Resolve. I'll just do everything in Descript." And what I really love is the really basic ability to edit a script and have that edit the video. Of course, everybody's going to say that, but that's really what I love. It makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
It makes a really tedious process really magical, I would say.
That's great. Yeah. What is some of the types of the video content that you produce on your channel?
So we make videos for tech entrepreneurs and the whole world of tech entrepreneurs, startup founders, VCs, product leaders, people working in big tech and tech-enabled companies. And we get an audience from all over the world. I think India and Brazil are two of our biggest markets.
Excuse us, we're just completing some of our tickets that are in progress
Oh, exciting.
today. So we've got another ticket here to be complete.
2 for 1. This was a 2 for 1. So the first part of the request was to add keyboard shortcuts to adjust playback speed, and those already exist. If you click into where it says 1x, and there's a big drop down with some defaults, and you can also, it explains, use Shift J and Shift K to adjust the playback speed. So that already was in there. And the second thing, which I did change, was that now if you set the playback speed to something other than 1x, it will remember it across sessions. So you can refresh and it will still continue playing faster or slower, just like various other pieces of state, such as the playhead.
Nice. That's great.
Keyboard shortcuts for the win.
Yes. Ring that bell, Max. Another ticket has been
Workflow
completed.
optimization. I love my keyboard shortcuts.
They're very helpful to stay in the flow of editing or creating.
So we make all those videos. We run a design services company called Game Thinking, where we work with all those same people. We also have been developing our own AI tool, which I'm going to be demoing for Laura in the next few weeks, which pretty dramatically helps teams accelerate alignment around new product development. And let me give you an idea of what Descript does for us. So we needed to put together a video describing this new product for my friend was going to show it to some VCs, see if they're interested. And it was a Friday. And I said, you know what? What could we do by Monday? What could we do? We couldn't hire, we didn't have $50K to go hire an agency, right? We're in-house. This isn't our wheelhouse. But over the weekend, we were able to create what we needed graphically, record it, write a script using my voice. Actually, I think we used an 11 Labs narrator voice just for fun. Script, we were able to do what would normally take weeks in a couple of days. And I'm sure you hear that a lot.
That's awesome.
But it let us make a kind of video that we weren't used to really quickly and iterate it really quickly and hit that deadline that we needed to.
Yeah.
So we use Descript in so many different ways. It's one of the indispensable AI tools in our stack.
That's awesome. I'm sure there's things that you also, in using the product, you wish that you had, or things that might even be up on this wall where you're, I'm curious to hear some of those thoughts. And I know we're going to be sending you off here in a minute with some customer support folks, and then we'll have you back on just to see what maybe got fixed or what some of your feature requests were. So would love to hear any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so there's sort of three general categories of things that I made a big long list, but for things that are little annoyances that, they're not showstoppers, but they irritate me every time. So starting with, I can't zoom into the playback window. That really annoys me because I can't get at some of the handles some of the times. Also, zooming in the main timeline sometimes loses where I am. Mm-hmm. I think these are relatively easy to fix.
Yeah, I think the second one might have been up here on this board. Okay, I saw something about that, so we'll see. It might already be completed. I don't know.
Another thing is, and then I also use Descript to do overlaid graphics, much more so than just scenes and transitions. I try to do illustrations, and there are some issues with the layers and how they work.
Yeah.
So those are a couple things.
Cool. Well, I think we got a little bit more time here before we break, but yeah, curious to hear any other workflows or things that might that you might find Descript useful for in your production process, or just more about the kind of work that you guys do.
Yeah, well, one thing that we use Descript for regularly, we do meeting replays, of course. Everybody does that. It's great for that.
Yeah.
And I'm really looking forward. I'm in the API beta, and I'm looking forward to automating that process.
Yes.
We're deep into that now.
The API. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. But there's another use. Since we work as product designers and provide product design services, one thing we do a lot is customer interviews. Mm-hmm. And we've found that it's
sort of like this.
Yes. Well, to find out what people like and don't like. We show them mock-ups of the product and get their reactions.
Yep.
So what we found is really useful is to pull out their genuine reactions and just pull out clips. We used to do that by hand. It was really tedious. Man, Descript makes that so easy. You just highlight what you want and then turn all the highlights into clips. I was overjoyed when I saw that feature. It's like, you've already thought of the thing that I needed.
Yeah, and that functionality ends up being useful in lots of different areas. And I bet people on the live stream will relate to this. When you're trying to pitch right now, it's a tough time in tech. It's tight, investing is tightened up, and startups are still pitching. People are still having ideas. When you're pitching to an investor, if you can have a couple of really well-chosen clips of customers reacting to the product, talking about how much they want it, it's gold. I've had multiple clients close deals, close investment by pulling those clips out, and Descript makes it so much faster and easier. So I wish we got some sort of commission. We have turned so many people on to Descript, not just our clients, but our students, people we've worked with, people we've coached. So many of them now use Descript just in their workflows because they see how much time it saves them. So user research, all the workflow and user research, from analyzing and sharing the results to pulling those highlights into promotional clips and clips to convince investors that you're onto something.
Yeah, no more manually doing that anymore. It's
that's very high value.
Yeah. That's great.
I would even say that before Descript, I spent a year at a ed tech company filming people. I got some great results. I didn't have Descript at that time, and I ended up not doing the clips of user interviews. And you know what? All that research fell on the floor and wasn't transferred to the next person. So it makes a real difference.
That's true. Yeah, that's a much bigger issue, which is most user research never gets applied to the product. It just doesn't. And being able to build a bridge and communicate the most important elements in a vivid way is often the difference between something happening and something just getting shelved and saying, nice work.
Yeah.
Have you heard that before from anybody?
On the user research
Yeah,
side?
just that issue is something Descript really helps with.
It seems like it makes sense just because it's long form content. It's usually two people on camera. It's a screen, and I think Descript does really well with that kind of media in a very like long form aggregate way, getting shorter form clips. I'm curious what if you've been using Underlord or you just use the menus to find clips or things like that. Like, what's your?
I haven't. Have you been using Underlord?
Yeah, I'm using it more and more. I know you have, so I'm deeply into Claude as well, and I know you've got that under the sheet. So yes, whenever I'm always pushing on that to see how much it'll do automatically, and some things it'll do, some things it won't.
Right.
Part of the course.
Sometimes you'll still have to go in and click the menu or the thing that you want.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's whatever is most efficient.
But yeah, it is getting way better this past year, and so much more. You can type in, remove the ums and uhs, and find the best sections of the clips, and it does a pretty good job at finding those things.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did it help find good clips?
Finding clips like for it will do a first pass that's pretty good. Mm-hmm. It's certainly not finished.
Yep.
But that's not the point.
Right.
It's it does a good job of getting me over the first hump, which is there's all this video. Where do I find clips?
Yeah, the blank page almost is kind of
that's
daunting.
Very useful.
Yeah.
Did Underlord find the clips from the video we just got clips from?
It found the first approximations, but then I tuned the hell out of it.
Right.
And tuning is real work. And frankly, I don't expect AI to be able to get the very fine levels of tuning. But the point is, you don't always need that level of tuning.
Right.
One thing that Descript has gotten really good at recently is transcriptions. I just saw one of your videos comparing it to Rev, which has that.
We just recently updated our transcription model as well, so it should be way better at being faster and catching words that it might not have caught before.
Table stakes.
So,
yeah, awesome. We're also I'm personally a fan of Descript because of, as a product designer, I admire what it does that's really cool.
Yeah.
And I guess the most important thing is that, I mean, you've been doing AI since 2017. That's fantastic. But you've never pushed AI as the main thing you're doing. You're very user-centered, and you help people get their job done. And as a user, that's what I feel, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah, we're still here for the humans who are making their videos, but with the hint of like the AI tool helping you to edit the thing faster. So.
Yeah. So, and I like that you keep trying to improve your tool.
Yeah, that's what this telethon is all about. That's what this today and tomorrow is kind of, customer centric and quality control and just trying to make things, better here at Descript and the product and for our customers, for things that we see on the board that we want to fix, and yeah, it's really exciting to do something like this.
That's awesome. So I also wanted to mention another kind of content we do, and we've been doing it for about 7 years, is VIP interviews. We interview interesting startup founders, VCs, product leaders, and just this week we published a video with Laura.
That's amazing.
On Game Thinking TV, our channel. And we've been pulling clips from it. And what you're saying about how Descript treats AI is so fundamental to her interview. And so many of her clips are about humans are the best storytellers. We're here to amplify the humans, not replace them. Yeah. And there's so much energy to replace humans in here's your AI BDR, and
I saw that on my way in today on the bus. So that ad, yeah.
yeah. And, you could argue if they're just trying to get a rise or this or that, but there really are a lot of people in AI that would very much like to replace the humans and really are very enamored of AI. People that want to use AI to amplify humans in a big way.
Yep.
And Descript is firmly in that camp. We are firmly in that camp. And I love it. I think it's a great camp. And I wish everybody was that way, because I just feel like that's the most productive path forward. So we're just aligned with Descript philosophically, but huge, happy users.
Yeah.
Because we couldn't do what we do without Descript, honestly.
Yep.
So, thank you.
No, it's awesome to hear your story and a little bit about what you do, and what works and what's maybe frustrating or what, kind of some wish list stuff. So, yeah, I think we'll wrap up here, and then we'll send you off with support folks, and then we'll have you back on and see maybe what's changed in the next hour. So
awesome. Thanks so much.
Really appreciate you guys coming on and taking some time today.
It's great. Thanks for having us.
Yeah. We're back at Telethon stage. You've been with us all day. Thanks so much for tuning in. We've got a great new segment here for you today, and I've got Kayla with me, who also works at Descript. I work at Descript. We both work at Descript.
We do.
And Kayla, what's your special talent or your your thing that you're going to do for us today.
So I'm actually here to depress everyone who's watching the stream and tell you about the Great Molasses Flood of 1919.
Wow.
I know.
Well, I'm going to let you have the stage, and I'll be right back.
Yeah.
But you take it away.
Thank you.
All right.
So hello and welcome to this very, very important time in your life where you're about to be really, really sad. So in 1919, the city of Boston had a giant,
Here, Teddy, have a chair.
probably container, if you will, like a grain silo type thing,
I need to get rid
of
of some
about
over here
2 million gallons of molasses. And this thing was not built well. It had cracks in it and it would frequently leak. Now, instead of the city fixing those cracks, do you know what they did? Do you know what they did? Well, I'm going to tell you. They just painted the silo thing the same color as molasses because they didn't want to fix it. Why would they want to fix it? It's too expensive. It's too hard. But the citizens of Boston knew that it was broken. So they would take their little buckets or cups or whatever, and they would go and they would get themselves some molasses because it's really yummy, right? It's so yummy. But one day, I don't know the date, but one day, whenever it was particularly hot in Boston, it broke because, it was leaking, right? It was leaking a lot. So it broke. And because it was so hot, this molasses moved about 35 miles an hour and it killed 21 people and it injured about 150. Now, this molasses was moving so fast because it was hot, but at the same time that it was moving, it was also cooling down because it was no longer in this silo thingy, and it was no longer just boiling itself. So as it was moving through the streets of Boston, it was also cooling at the same time, which meant that it was catching all of the citizens that were near, and it was also catching the horses and the animals. Now, this was so that whenever the authorities came through to review it later and to try and save people, they could not tell what was animal and what was human. And the people who did survive, they said that it felt like their lungs were just filled with molasses, which is honestly like the worst thing in the world. It took a very, very, very long time in order to clean all this up because, it's molasses. And they say that even today, whenever it's really, really hot in Boston, you can still smell it. And so that is the Great Molasses Flood of 1919. And I hope that you enjoyed this segment where I depress you all. And I just hope you have a beautiful day and you don't dream about it tonight.
Okay.
Technical difficulties.
And we're back. I've never heard a story like that before,
Yeah.
and a story about molasses can really move you. So
It's so fast, 35
slowly,
miles an hour. Yeah.
Yes.
So slow yet so fast.
Well, thank you for coming on. I know we've got some exciting stuff ahead, but
We do.
always great to hear
Really weird stories.
really weird stories.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, well, I got you. If you need more of them, I'm here to ruin everyone's day.
thank you, Kayla.
You're welcome.
All right, and so next up, we're coming into our last hour here, and we've got a few announcements. The first announcement. Now, this number, I believe, has gone up in the meantime, but if you have a look over here on our completed board, you'll see, let's see, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Now, that number was 17 a little bit ago, which means $17,000 times 2 because of the match is $3,400 to the Sierra Club. So that's 20 tickets. So that times that by 2. Well, we got 21, I think. So that means if I'm doing the math right, that's $4,200 that we're up to. So I think that deserves a little bit of a ringing of the bell. Hey, all right. $4,200. Not too bad for one day's telethon work here at Descript. And I think we got another announcement coming in. Yes. The reopen of our candy board. Our candy board is reopened for submission. So if you got something that you want to submit, head straight on over to that candy board and submit it. That's the only thing that you can do at this time. So yes, like I said, we're coming to our last hour, and we're gonna go on the road. I think for the last 10 minutes here, we got some time, and let's see what the folks are up to here in the late hours of the day. We've got we still got people here in the office, and let's go find them and see what they're up to, and see if they're still annoyed with us when we ask them what they're up to. Let's check in. Let's check in here. Marcelo, we're back, and we just wanted to see if anything changed since the last time we talked, and maybe what you're up to, and what's transpired over these last couple hours.
Well, I had lunch. That was good. Right now, I'm working on a off-the-books user request task for Telebucks. I've been bribed. Where we want to just add more voices, more AI voices to the system. And Paulina's been helping, and Ryan's been staring over my shoulder.
Helped a little bit.
Yeah.
That's great. We love to see it. We won't keep bothering you, but just had to check in again and make our rounds as we do. So
Round and round it goes.
All right, let's move on. Oh, we've got someone alone in this room about to get hit with the camera. Oh, and the vibes are strong in here. Listen to this. Yes, that European dance music. All the way from Europa, we have Richard.
Oh, hello.
What are we working on over here? We're in the back of the corner of the office. And you look alone back here. You look like all of your friends have left you.
Well, they needed to caffeinate because
the yoga energized them so much that
and
they blew through the roof.
Yeah, it's kind of like sugar rush, and then they're like boom, like plateau. Then now they need to
their chakras got too aligned.
Man, exactly.
So what are we working on here? If you don't mind me asking.
No, it's a good question. Actually, we're all trying to work in the same sort of problem space, and it's timeline, reversing a clip, and I'm personally looking at sort of like effect ordering and turning off color adjustments and then turning back on, so being them toggleable. And the other part is how to sort of how the right sidebar can be sort of hidden away by clicking on that divider and dragging it to the side. It collapses this right sidebar while we're bringing that to the script pane as well. So you can just grab it and you can, remove script pane and then bring it back just like grabbing on that left edge.
That's super cool. That's it, just making your own modular Descript. However you want to view it, there's many views.
We're not there yet. We're getting there.
Yes. Well, I see things running in the background here. I see that there's things in motion. It looks like
precisely.
Yes, things are happening. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, and always good to check in with a fellow product designer, builder, creative person.
Likewise.
Yes.
How's your day going?
It's great. I'm coming to the end of my hosting segment here, and this is supposed to be on the road. So this is my farewell tour for the day.
Are you going to be here around tomorrow as well?
I will be hosting the same time slot tomorrow. Hopefully, we will have many viewers tuning in in our last hour of tomorrow. But
exciting.
Yes.
Don't miss that.
Okay, we're moving. We're moving. You know, it's been a great day of lots of content. Yeah. And we'd love to hear from you. You've been working on anything working or not working or you know, going great, going not so great, going.
Things are going great. I'm an enterprise account executive here at Descript. So I'm sending a lot of emails, talking to a lot of y'all who are looking to upgrade to the enterprise. So that's what I do. Yeah. Yeah, it's going good.
Cool. Well, we'll check back in a little bit. It's always good to hear from everybody on the run here as we do this segment on the road.
Refueling, that's important. Don't forget to eat your snacks today, folks. All right. Nice to meet you. Thanks for the time.
Nice to meet you. I'm not sure which microphone is working.
All right. You want a snack?
I'm good. Okay.
They say I'm lucky. What do they know? Where would I be if you'd said no? Well, what would I be without your backhand call? Nothing.
Yeah, the mic. I think the mic's died. Yeah.
It's Fiona.
I have.
You need a cable or?
They say I'm lucky. What do they know? Where would I be if you'd said no? Well, what would I be without your beck and call? Nothing, no one, nobody at all. Nothing, nobody at all. Lucky lady love, you're my mascot. Lucky lady love, my secret charm. Lucky lady love, you're
All right, are we back?
The live stream of me being interviewed. We'll see what he thinks. Like, we need more viewers on our live stream. Please watch this.
And we're back. Hi. Yes, technical difficulties. Our microphones ran out of batteries. So we're going to make our way back to the stage. And maybe we'll check in with one more person, but we might not have time. We've got a new host up. We got to get them into wardrobe and get them ready to host. And I've got plates getting thrown at me, and we can't go that way. Let's go this way. There's people that way.
We got people super jazzed. Super jazzed.
I don't know where all these plates are coming from. Anyone seen this plate? Wow. You know, what an interesting adventure of a day here at Descript.
Should we take a look at the board and look at the progress?
Let's look at the board and the progress. I'm gonna, my time here is done. I'm gonna hand things over to my just talented co-host here, Kathy, and take it away.
Thanks, Trev. Well, should we take a quick look at what's going on here in the completed session? Look at this. Our completed section is now significantly larger than our to-do section. So we've only got, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've only got 7 things to do and a couple more on the table, but we can ignore those. Just a couple of more to-dos here, and lots of stuff in progress, and quite a lot of things completed. So we are looking pretty strong for the day. Should we do a little roving around? All right. We got someone in here working intently in the solo box. Look at that. We got some so we got a close up here. And we're gonna move on over here. How are our remaining to-do items looking?
Well, it looks like we're down to the really difficult stuff. We're down to the really difficult stuff. And so, as you could see on the board earlier, maybe, we've got a lot of stuff in progress. And now we've got folks actively coming up looking for what next to take on.
Very cool. Oh, very cool. Now I got double mics. All right. Let's come on over down this way. You guys are probably quite familiar with our office setup now. We've been around the block a few times. Watch the dog. All right. What's going on over here? I haven't asked you. Fortunately, you're sitting on the side on the aisle. So, what's that?
We're doing database migrations over here.
What is the database migration for?
For migrating a database.
And what are we migrate? What's gonna be the outcome after we migrate the database?
We're gonna add a column to a table.
Okay.
That says true or false.
Okay, and what are our users going to be able to do after this database migration?
All the same stuff they could do before.
And even better.
Yeah, but even better.
Okay, excellent. Thanks, Marcelo. All right, and we're going to rove on over here. I'm sure you guys are quite familiar with seeing the roving camera. All right, what's new in the last 10 minutes? Are we interrupting you guys way more than you're working? Well, it smells like candy and Dorito chips in here.
Not the Dorito part.
People are highly caffeinated and highly fed. What's been the hardest thing that you guys haven't been able to solve so far today?
That'd be me, I guess.
What do you work? Tell us the hard problem you're trying to solve.
We have this really cool thing where you can create text-to-speech, so you don't have to actually record your voice. And a user had a really cool project where they had 6 hours of text-to-speech.
Wow.
And it all generated, and it sounds great, and it's awesome, but it won't export. So we're working on solving that export issue so they can have their 6 hours of text-to-speech.
Cool.
Yes.
That's very cool. That sounds like a true workflow improvement if we're able to do that.
It'd be very cool if it worked.
Yeah.
We'll get there. We will
Very
certainly
cool.
get there.
Here you go, Sal.
What you working on?
I just picked up this ticket. It's an issue with scenes not being able to be moved over. So just digging into it now, see what I can do.
Yeah. What will happen if we're able to fix this?
I'm sure the user would be super happy for now.
We're not the team for like good.
Well, you guys are solving the things that are broken that are the hard things that people, don't get recognized, but are actually very important to the user workflow, right?
Absolutely.
So yeah, super important things that are underappreciated and are, being worked on. And now we get to spotlight those. So we're very excited. All right.
Awesome.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys. All right. Let's make our rounds. It's a little hard to get into the middle of the aisles, but we can. Have we gone in? Yeah. Or should we go into the rooms, I guess? Yeah. Have we gone into that room? All right. Well, are we? I feel like we're. Oh, is that a challenge? Is that a challenge? Okay. Okay. All right. We're coming back in. We're coming back in. We know you guys love being interrupted by the camera.
Oh, man.
What's all right. The question we've been asking everyone is, what is the hardest thing you've been working on that you haven't been able to resolve yet? What are people getting stuck on? Sounds like you have an idea.
Well,
of what you're getting stuck on.
I thought it was going to be hard, but it worked. We're doing multicam sequence, and it just worked like the first shot. It was amazing.
Wow.
Yeah. So now we're finding harder test cases.
Okay, but it's working.
It's
Multicam
fully working.
sequence.
I can't explain how. That's mostly this guy.
That's mostly Claude.
Yeah.
That's mostly Claude. So yeah.
Our trusty teammate.
Yeah. So.
And so now we're finding harder test cases to see if it really works.
Right. Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's exciting though.
Nice. Okay. What are we working on over here, Nico?
Well, week 10 for me. So actually just got my first development environment set up.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Thanks, Claude. And it hit a few hard spots, but I now have an end-to-end workflow. So
amazing.
Yeah, did some code analysis and did some
Yeah.
background research and going to try and make a swing at sentence boundary detection improvement.
That's an important one.
Yeah, it is. So can change the different stop gaps between sentence gaps versus in between sentences. Yep.
And how do you feel like that improves the user experience after we're able to do that? What do you
I
feel
guess
like
it's
our
patterns
users
of
will be-
speech people want to try and mimic that between sentences. There's longer pauses generally, and it was just an upvoted feature request on the,
Uncanny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exciting.
Cool. Any else working on anything hard? Audio speed up?
Yeah.
We want to hear about the audio speed up.
Well,
What's going on with the audio speed up?
you wanna start a video and then have someone really speak very very fast and start at 1x and then 1.5x and it's very very fast. But it was not working well because it was bad sound. So we just found a tool and it's working better.
And so you can now automate that.
Well, it was already really bad. So now,
So now it sounds
good.
much higher quality.
Exactly.
So it makes the recorded some edits sound like it was recorded that way to begin with.
Yeah, at least it's like where we think it should be. You know.
Yeah, very
guess.
cool. I feel like that's definitely a very request of being able to just like manipulate that in the way.
You want to
sound
listen to that
consistent.
Zoom recording, but not for an hour.
Exactly.
Maybe 20
exactly.
minutes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Very cool.
Exactly.
All right. Well, cool stuff, guys. Thanks a lot. Thank you. All
right.
All right. All right. We'll close your doors. Anything else? Anything else I should should we chat with these folks? You guys look like you're hard at work. What are we working on over here? What are you getting stuck on? What are you unable to solve?
Testing on Windows. We're
Testing on Windows. Yeah.
We're getting there.
Are the how has it been like testing on multiple devices? I'm sure that's a common challenge that comes up.
It's something we have to deal with, and it's a challenge because there are so many variations. We can't just call one Windows laptop fine. There's a lot of versions.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mobile devices we want to test.
Yep. And how do we do that here? How do we simulate, being able to test across different devices? Is it we buy the devices or we have a simulator or a combination?
The best is always to have the real devices. So we try to have the real devices here to actually test on, but where we can't have every single device, we simulate all over the place. And we run a lot of automated tests that act like it's on the device and kind of gets us most of the way there.
Yeah. Well, you heard it here, folks. We simulate it on a lot of devices, so we make sure it works on all your hardware. All right, very cool. All right, what are we chit-chatting about over here?
Kathy, I have some really disappointing news for you. We are not, how much of a separation of work and life are you comfortable with here? Because we're talking about some big life topics.
Very, very fluid. We're all about fluidity over here at Descript.
And so on the theme of fluidity, Brian and I were discussing, this is Brian, by the way. Brian, do you want to say hi to the people?
Hello, people.
We were talking about some drink preferences in the spirit of fluidity. And I have a question for the audience. Light us up with your answers in the chat. If you drink coffee in the morning, well, first off, if you don't drink coffee in the morning, what the hell are you doing? Like, tell me your secret, please. But if you do, or tea, do you drink with one mug every day? Do you drink with a different mug every day? Do you have a favorite? I'm curious what to know. What about you, Kathy? What's your...
I mean, I definitely have my morning mug.
Yeah.
And then I have my afternoon mug.
Oh, okay.
Because, you know, your morning mug, you want to be energized, you want to be excited, I want to be geared up for my work. And then in the afternoon, it's sort of like I want to be, you know, thinking about like the rest of my day, the evening. And so I like to mix it up. And, you know, it's more, introduces more variation, especially when I'm working from home.
So does the morning mug have something that like helps you energize or get started in the day? It's like a good shape. It retains heat well.
Exactly.
Like
the heat retention for me is key.
Yeah,
I've been
okay.
thinking about trying one of these mugs that retain the electronic mugs that retain the heat.
Yeah.
But I've not done it yet. I've not pulled the trigger.
That's great for the people who like sip and forget, you know, like one sip and then they're off distracted. The ADHD among us, I see you out there. Hello. Okay, the second fluid question I'll ask you, which you really hit the nail on the head unexpectedly with your fluid phrasing is koozies. Use them, hate them. What's your take?
We love them.
Love them?
We love them.
Okay.
In fact, we got some koozies here as
do.
our prizes for our telethon telethon winners and, you know, folks who are doing particularly well. If you earn your telebucks, all these folks who are, you know, solving bugs and crushing them, we got some telebucks for you, and you can redeem them for prizes.
Now, viewers of the live stream, you might be thinking, that's great for Descript employees who are getting Descript merch. But like, okay, what about the people? Where do the people get merch? Well, I have some bad news and I have some good news. Some bad news is I don't think you can get them. I think this is like an employee benefit. But the good news is Descript does some weird stuff. So if you see some merch, maybe you can take a trip to the merch booth, see what we've got. If the people demand it, I have a pretty good feeling that good things will happen.
If the people request it in the live stream comments, you never know what can happen.
Yes. I too am a koozie person. Big love of koozies. I think they're great souvenirs. I have one in my backpack. I never travel without it. I'm kidding. This is not a performance statement. I'm actually
They're very
telling the
versatile.
truth. Yeah.
They're very personalizable.
Yeah, they're
You know,
great.
they're like a great Descript experience.
Just a great experience all around. So anyways, thank you for letting me talk about liquids. Do you have any other questions for me?
I have no other questions.
Then get me up. Okay, thank you so much.
Back to your liquids.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Should we see what people in the kitchen are cooking up? Look at our folks dedicated at work even while the live stream is happening. Look what's going on in there. He's one of our sales folks. All right, we got looks like we're working on something fun over here. What's going on over here? First tell us how you made your hat, Richard. You got to tell the people on you know, we, as you might notice, we are all wearing have you already done this? Have you already told people about how you make your hat?
No, I haven't.
Well, then
this hat was done entirely by.
Let's see a close up of the hat. All right. Look at this. This is all hand done.
There's a secret message at the back.
Our lovely
Can
designer.
you see the secret message?
I'm a designer.
Yeah,
all right.
because,
Tell us a little more about it.
So the task was that the white hats represent rovers, specific domain owners, where the teams can come and ask for advice. And so I wanted to say it implicitly that like I'm a designer with this hat, and I don't know if I did a good job or not.
That's very cool. How did you decide on this like abstract Keith Haring-esque
I always
design?
I always doodled a lot as a kid, and so just wanted to give it a surface, a canvas. We had a bunch of markers, and I just love like Keith Haring and that aesthetic, so went for it.
Very cool. Well, it was one of the first things I spotted, so I think task accomplished. What are we working on over here, guys?
We're working on LUTs.
LUTs. Oh, all you need is LUT.
Yeah.
Are you making lots of them?
All you need is LUTs, yes.
And how's that going? We're getting some custom LUTs?
No.
Hard problem.
Yeah,
hard problem.
Hard.
Yeah.
Are we getting lots of them?
Lots of LUTs.
Lots of LUTs. What can you tell the people what having LUTs will allow us to do with our videos?
I think
We have our in-house expert on all things shaders, LUTs, all your cool effects and tools.
Yeah, adding LUTs to the project will allow us to start getting into like more serious color grading workflows. Let people, kind of more subtly like tweak the colors in their scene compared to sort of more like static global changes like you have with like classic color adjustments and filters.
Mm-hmm. So more supercharged sort of like workflows, which allows our users to be able to, if you have an idea in your head and you really sort of want to add like a supercharged sort of effect or transition through a color adjustments, you can do that much more easily. Through these custom LUTs.
And LUTs could also potentially like open up some like HDR workflows too. If you've got like really like bright or really dark videos that you want to kind of like bring in together and mix with other footage.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah, so this definitely speaks a lot to one of our core values that we have in mind for the product, which is just about unlocking your creativity and being able to supercharge your workflows, which you're certainly able to do with something like this. So cool. We're looking forward to it.
Sweet.
What you're working on, Ryan?
I'm working on letting people add more audio to their voice clones so that they can create voice clones that sound more like them.
That's very cool. That's definitely something that folks are eager to have. What's the main challenge there in doing that?
We've set it up so far so that your like consent recording to authorize your voice is the only means of getting context audio for your voice. But actually the optimal is to have a bit more audio for your voice to like really sound like you. And so we just have to add some more configuration all the way through to like save extra recordings and like upload those, be able to use that.
Yeah. So balancing, how much sort of additional work we ask for the users to do while keeping it simple, but making sure that we're, making it a very trusted experience so that that if you're seeing someone's voice that, they've given permission to, use their voice in their likeness.
Yeah. I still need to use the consent recording, make sure you are who you say you are, but then add additional audio on top of that so that it sounds more like you.
Sounds more like you. Yeah. Very cool. Well, I'm excited to see that. Excited to hopefully maybe the next live stream you see will be using all of our avatar voices. All right. I feel like we made a full loop. All right, we want to maybe go back into the heart of our office here. We're gonna go into this center in the middle and see what's going on over here. We got some snacks happening. What's going on, guys? What are we working on?
Multi-select animation.
Multi-select animation. That sounds tough. What will that allow us to do?
So if someone wants to have all of their elements on a title card just come in and out without having to go into like 5 elements and put the same thing on each one, or maybe they want a default and then they can customize each one later more easily. That is
so being able to bulk sort of select and bring in things and manipulate things at the same time. Yeah, so making it more efficient for your workflow, making it faster, and allowing you to focus more on like the creative direction for it as opposed to just like thinking about how do I bring this thing into my project or something. Yeah. Very cool. Has that been challenging to work on?
There are definitely some design questions, handling existing animations. Can we support multiple ones? And what do other companies do? So it's been great to talk to the editor team that did multi-select and confirm how to handle those cases as well as peek at other products. And and now look at our product too and hopefully make it feel a little more nice for that particular flow.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah, I think it's always something we're also thinking about, like what sort of new paradigms do we want to introduce for things versus take, what people are familiar with in the industry and bring, those ways of user experiences and UI into Descript. So always something we're thinking about as we build newer experiences.
Yeah, there's definitely, we want to make sure people are going to understand take the language they've learned from other tools and be able to translate it to us. But we also have our unique ways of building our UI and differences, so trying to maintain those two.
Yeah, very cool. Well, we are excited to see it. All right. All right, we're gonna, I think, make our way back to the stage here. Coming over with the camera. How's coffee run? Very good. Not sponsored, but hello. Hey guys, we got some exciting stuff coming up for you next. We got some great interviews coming up in just a bit. We're gonna be chatting more with our content and marketing team. So we're super excited about that. And I think now we are back at our stage. Got a few more features on our completed board. It's now overfilling the space. So we're quite excited. And with that, we're gonna see what new thing we have here. Are we putting something on the board here?
I'm trying to find my feeling right now.
Yeah. Okay. We have an exciting milestone that we've hit. We are now over $4,000 raised as part of our telethon. With all of the features that we've completed. So over $4,000. We've got even more. I have some breaking updates. We're now over $5,000 raised. Super, super exciting. $5,000, and we're not even done with the day. And you know, there's lots of features in queue, in progress. So we're super grateful. We're gonna have some celebrations for our $5,000 mark. And we're gonna wrap it up here and turn it over to our next exciting interview. And with that, we're out. We'll see you back shortly.
They say I'm lucky. What do they know? Where would I be if you'd said no? Well, what would I be without your beck and call? Nothing, no one, nobody at all. Nothing, nobody at all. Lucky lady love, you're my mascot. Lucky lady love, my secret charm. Lucky lady love, you're my fancy. Lucky lady, lucky lady, lucky lady, lucky lady love. Lady love, what's the difference? Love and love, they're all the same. All I know that we're right for each other. Hand in glove, we fit one another. Lucky they say the day that I was born, you came, you saw, while you took me by storm. You came and you took me by storm. Lucky lady love, you're my mascot. Lucky lady love, my secret charm. Lucky lady love,
Hey everybody, welcome back. Last time today, I'm Brandon. I write the Fort Human newsletter over on Substack. It comes out every Wednesday, sometimes Thursday. You can go over to Substack and subscribe at the link. And it's about AI and creative work aimed at, in particular, at working creatives, like people who do creative work for a living. And it's just about all the different things that are happening in our world and how we're dealing with them. So I hope you'll give it a read. So I was supposed to talk to Ramdy, our video creator, again, but there he is. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm late. Sorry, I'm late, guys.
Happy to show up.
Actually, do you
didn't
mind
bring
if
food?
No food. Actually, what happened is I felt so bad about eating all those chips and candy that I kind of had a little existential crisis, and now I feel like I need to burn the calories off or I'm gonna die. So do you mind if I work out during this?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, cool. Everyone should work out. It's good for you. Lunches.
Yeah, well.
Burn those cows, baby. All right. What are we talking about?
Well, we're going to talk about AI.
Oh, cool.
So, Ramdy, how do you use AI when you're making videos?
How do I use AI? You know, I'm someone who's a little bit less AI dependent than other people here, probably, because, you know, I'm a creative. I like editing. It's fun. But it does help. Ooh, that's a good burn. With all the boring stuff in editing, especially your rough cut, because that part is really boring.
Okay. How do you use AI in making your rough cuts?
It's a great question. Feel the burn.
Thank you.
Yeah, I use it to cut out all my boring stuff and just all the tedious stuff that if you had a company, you would delegate to an unpaid intern. Just use Underlord for that. Ooh, losing balance. Okay, rest period.
Okay, thank God. You're making me tired. But it's better than making me sick. As in previous
I feel
segments. Good. Okay, so you use Underlord. Do you just say to Underlord, make me a rough cut? Or are you more precise than that? How do you work?
I get very specific. Set number 2, baby. I get very specific because I'm someone who I like a lot of control over my creative decisions. So I literally tell Underlord, high knees, baby, high knees. Yeah. To just exactly what I wanted to do. I don't give it any sort of subjectiveness. You can if you want, but I'm the big boss. I'm the creative one. I'll tell you what to do, and you do it, baby. So that's how I use it. Break number 2.
Okay, that's fascinating. Do you find that it does a pretty good job of that?
I think it does. I think I definitely need to do some polishing, which I feel like is expected.
Yeah.
But it does a good job. It definitely sucks away some time, especially in that set number 3, baby.
God.
And make a video in a day series. I've used Underlord in my past 2 videos to help me edit my video on time. And it's helped. Whew.
Well, that's great to hear.
Yeah, squats now.
What about outside of your video editing workflow? Do you use AI for research, for any like review your scripts? I know you don't. I know you write your own scripts.
Yeah. I like to do as much as I can by myself. I think one thing that AI helps with is when I'm trying to say something, but I can't really figure out how to say it, or I've already written it and it feels off. Sometimes AI can help to help you decipher what you're trying to say in a clearer way. So that's what I use it for sometimes. I'm gonna have a 6-pack.
We've got like 3 more minutes to go here.
I'm gonna have a 6-pack by the end of this.
You know, if you laid off the candy and the chips, maybe you wouldn't have to do a workout in the middle of the work day.
But then I can't eat the candy and chips. That's not how life works.
Okay, so do you ever foresee a time when you would just like conceive a video, describe it in detail to AI, and let it make the video for you?
Break. In theory, I can see that happening.
Do you ever watch videos that are just like a lot of, not like, there's slop videos, but then there's people doing like weird AI videos that are kind of interesting. Do you ever watch any of those?
Me personally, no. I'm of the opinion that I like when people create stuff, and I feel like AI should be a supplement to that, not a replacement. So I can see a world where you can just tell AI, hey, make a video of this, and it'll do it. But I like watching videos where people make videos. And if they use AI to help them, sure. But a person made it. That's the world I want to live in.
And a person in the video, right? You like, that's what I feel like. I can only watch so many videos that were without seeing someone's face.
Preferably, yeah. We're social creatures. We want to see ourselves in things, not a stupid robot.
Yeah, you want to see somebody, let's say, just eating or exercising on camera.
Water, H2O. It's the path to life. Keep drinking it. This is my 20th bottle since I finished eating all that junk. Next.
That's good. You got to flush the system out.
Yeah, there's definitely a pool under this that I don't even want to think about right now. But it's okay, because cows are being burned. Squats. Ooh. It's important with squats that you have a good wide base. Because if you're too narrow, you can hurt yourself. You don't want bad knees, people.
We don't want that.
No, sir. You also do not want a bad heart. Cardio. It's important. Ever heard of it? You have. I know you have.
Okay. That's it for the day. Thank God.
It's not it for me. I actually have to finish my run. Do you mind if I...
No,
we got enough.
Please, go. Go run. Run far. Thank you for watching. Sorry about him. I got no explanation. But he makes great videos, so we put up with him. Now we're going to throw it to Puppet, who's going to be doing a demo of Puppet's going to do another Descript workflow demo, and Puppet, take it away.
Hello. It's Puppet again, and with Angela. I'm a product manager. Angela is one of our best engineers, and we're here to talk about the media library. So for those of you who want to reuse the same media items over and over again, or maybe you've created an intro or an outro to your videos, we have created a way for you to reuse the same media in multiple projects quickly and easily without needing to re-upload or download and re-upload your files.
Yeah.
And Angela's going to give us a demo.
All right. I hope you can see this.
I can see it.
Nice. So this is the media library. You can access it from the left side of your main Descript view. And this is kind of our internal Descript view. We kind of have a bunch of random stuff, but it's pretty easy to upload files that you want to reuse. Maybe you have audio, sound clips, or I don't know, soundtracks that you use often. So you can upload it. You can add it to a project. So let's do that. Let's say I want to make a new project with that. And then
Yeah.
It's happening.
You can tell with the little swirly thing that it's
Yeah.
happening.
Oh, here we go. Open project. Cool. So here's the new project.
Oh, there it is. It's just a little slow. Okay.
Yeah. And then you have your files in here. And let's say you're already in a project and you just want to add some more stuff. You can access it in this media tab. There's this My Media section, and here you have your entire Drive library. So same as before. You can drag and drop. You can add it to your timeline. when that's done. There you go. Oops. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so pretty simple. It's just like adding files from your computer, but now that they're in one place, you can reuse them. It doesn't cost you extra minutes. That's the benefit of using this feature.
Yes.
And you can share it with everyone on your team. So if there's like, I don't know, images or whatever, logos that you share for all of your projects, like this is the place you would want to organize it.
Could I add media from one of my older projects to the media library?
Oh, good question. Yes, you can. So if I go to a random project of mine, this one. So let's say I made this project like a year ago when Media Library didn't exist, and now I want it in Media Library. Let's say maybe this one. I can right click on it, add to Media Library. I can also like organize it. So, there's folders as you would expect. Add it here, add to my memes. Cool. So, and then I can organize it. So let's switch to that tab. This is what you would expect from a regular like file organization thing. I can move things. I can rename it. There's drag and drop. So, I can move stuff around. Yeah, pretty
cool.
Straightforward.
What if there was like stock media that I really liked and I wanted to keep reusing? Can I add that too?
Yeah. So back to this other project, had a bunch of stock media, this evening latte file.
That's
Same
a good
thing.
jam. That's a good jam.
Yeah. Same thing. It's any file that's in any project. You can add it to your library. And the nice thing is you already paid for it when you uploaded it or added it. So you can just organize it now in this media library.
Cool.
And yeah, here it is.
Yeah, I feel like you've thought of everything.
Evening latte.
Yeah. What's coming next for the media library?
Good question. What is coming next?
Okay, yeah. Well, there's some things I know our customers have asked for. The ability to drag in like a whole folder of files at once. So it just stays organized from your desktop to the media library. That's one. Or being able to import a folder of files into your project.
Right.
Yeah.
Ooh, I know what everyone's asking for. Search. I bet that's
Yeah.
Because now that you got all these files in here, like where are they? So we're working on it. It's not there yet, but
it's close.
It's close.
I mean, you could filter from the view that you're in, no problem.
Yeah. So do I have?
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can get a little more sophisticated with that, I think.
Yeah. Do we want to tell them what's coming?
Yeah, I think people would care.
Okay.
You want to tell them?
Well, one day. Not yet, but soon.
Soon.
Not only can you just search for like the name of your file, but maybe you can do like videos with Puppet talking about I don't know.
Anything really.
Videos with Puppet talking about cars. Puppets. There you go. Yeah. So, the name of your video might not be called that, but we'll be able to find it.
Mm-hmm.
Or I don't know, what's another thing?
I don't know. Your videos seemed pretty cool. Like maybe, videos of bunnies, turtles. You could get them all from your whole drive, not just a single project or some area, just like anything in the drive that matches that media, you'll be able to get in your search results, which is pretty exciting.
Yeah.
So that's something we're working on next.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else?
Huh.
Yeah.
Maybe like searching for what someone said.
Oh yeah, we forgot almost the coolest part. Like when you import a media file, we also transcribe it automatically.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you bring it into your project, it's already transcribed. You don't have to wait for it to happen again. And that's pretty cool. It's going to be faster.
Yeah. And being able to search through all that really quickly.
Oh man. Yeah. Searching the transcript too.
Which you can sort of do today, but we're going to make it much better very soon.
Yeah. Improving search. Make it easy to find your media no matter where it is. Yeah. It's great.
And importing your like a lot more media at once.
Yeah. Right now, you can import up to 50 files into the media library at once. And we have this really great indicator of the progress. So you can see how long it's going to take.
Yeah, maybe I can do a quick demo.
Oh, yeah. That's good stuff. Making a lot of improvements there.
Oops. Not that.
It's okay. It didn't show up.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, yeah, that's good. So this is a larger file.
Yeah, it might not finish before we leave, but just
Yeah,
wanted to show you that we added a little more progress information when you upload your file, and we're bringing that soon too to projects.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
New feature.
I wonder if anyone has questions for us. No, maybe not. Let's see, what else can we talk about the media library? I mean, it was the #1 most requested feature from our customers.
Oh, yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
Yeah. How many people are using it? You said.
Oh, yeah. Like, well, a third of our customers have used it so far.
It's pretty good. We only launched it 2 months ago.
Yeah, 2 months ago. Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, it's doing really well. It looks like no one has questions that we want to answer. So we can wrap this up.
Yeah. If you have any feature requests, please post it on our tiny board.
Yes.
Upload it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do look at it. So.
And today it's all about it.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, there's so much cool stuff going on out there. I love it. Okay.
Thanks.
They say I'm lucky. What do they know? Where would I be if you'd said no? Well, what would I be without your beck and call? Nothing, no one, nobody at all. Nothing, nobody at all. Lucky lady love, you're my mascot. Lucky lady love, my secret charm. Lucky lady love, you're my fancy. Lucky lady, lucky lady, lucky lady, lucky lady love. Lady love, what's the difference? Love and love, they're all the same. All I know that we're right for each other, hand in glove, we fit one another. Lucky they say the day that I was born, you came, you saw, while you took me by storm. You came and you took me by storm. Lucky lady love, you're my mascot. Lucky lady love, my secret charm. Lucky lady love, you're my fancy. Lucky lady, lucky lady, lucky lady, lucky lady love. Born with a silver spoon in my mouth. Day you walked in, all my troubles walked out. They say I'm lucky, they don't know it all. Where would I be without your beck and call? Nothing, no one, nobody at all.
That's why it's good for the company because it gets everybody going, oh, they're users.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Testing 1, 2.
all good? Cool. And we're live. We're back, wrapping up our telethon live stream. You know, it's been a long day. We've been here. We've done so many things. You see them behind us. We've got all these things completed, and we're back with Scott and Amy Jo. And last time we were here, we kind of heard your story a little bit, and we sent you off with one of our customer support reps, and how that went, what you worked on, what maybe got troubleshooted, or would love to just hear that experience.
Yeah, so I was with Trevor and we went deep. I had already sent him a spreadsheet of, here's the top things, but here's the full list of like 40 things. And he went through it very thoroughly. So to summarize, it's like some things have already been fixed. There are a few things that are already features in the program. Like I wondered how you would snapshot the current screen. He said, oh, well, the feature is right here.
Yep.
Yeah, but it was a little hard to find. So that's an issue.
Yep.
There were a bunch of issues with layers that we talked over. They're going to be on the timeline at some point, but they're a little trickier to handle.
Yeah.
So I thought it was just going to be with an engineer and we just go fix some stuff, but it was more an overview of here's what we're going to fix, and it gives me a lot of confidence that you are going to address these issues and you're aware of them.
Yeah.
I brought up a few things that he wasn't aware of, so that was great.
That's awesome. Yeah. Was there anything else besides, you said the snapshot of like taking a screenshot? Was there anything else that like came up during that time that that maybe got fixed or just like was
right at the end we came up with one specific thing that could probably be fixed. He said, hey, we could probably do this right away.
Yep.
Which is when you're pasting something, like if you're pasting a piece of B-roll, it normally snaps to the ends of the scene.
Right.
And I understand that, but sometimes you want to paste exactly where the playhead is.
Yep.
Now, this issue comes up in graphics programs, and the solution is have a special command, like instead of Command V, you have Control Option V to paste exactly where you want it. That's probably relatively easy to do. So that was the big win for today.
That's awesome. Anything to add? What was your experience talking with Trevor?
Scott was doing the feedback, but I got to hang out with Laura a bit.
Oh, that's great.
And that's always a pleasure. So just made me appreciate how hard it is to navigate a fast-growing startup in these fast-changing waters we're in with AI. I think Descript's doing a great job, and we're so happy to support you.
Yeah. Well, we all came in today, and just was great to hear about your story earlier, and just some of these things that you were like hoping got fixed, like almost kind of did, and we'll see. Tomorrow we might get through the rest of this list. So we've got a whole another day of this, and excited to be bashing these bugs, as they say, or fixing the tickets, closing the tickets, whatever the term is. But thank you for coming in, and
thank you for listening.
Yeah,
thanks for listening to your users. I think that's wonderful.
Of course. Yeah. Anything else to add? Anything that like a takeaway for maybe like someone who's out there watching and like creating on their own or making their own content, and like a piece of advice or
you should try Descript. Descript. We just published a clue with Laura, and one of my clients commented on it, and he said, thank you so much for introducing us to Descript. I was just using it this morning, preparing for a meeting with my boss. He works at General Motors in their EV research division. And he's so grateful that he knows about Descript. So I think everybody should learn. And today just makes me more confident in the company. That's my big takeaway. I think this event increases my confidence.
That's awesome. Well, we're so happy to have this, and thanks for coming in, and
Thank you.
Until next time, we'll follow up, I'm sure, with just hearing from you at another time. But back to you, and we'll have one last segment to wrap it up for the day. But yeah, in about just a short second, we're going to take a break. So.
They say I'm lucky. What do they know? Where would I be if you'd said no? Well, what would I be without your beck and call? Nothing, no one, nobody at all. Nothing, nobody at all. Lucky lady love, you're my mascot. Lucky lady love, my secret charm. Lucky lady love, you're my fancy. Lucky lady, lucky lady, lucky lady, lucky lady love. Lady love, what's the
Hello, Descript. We are streaming for the day. We are at 39 tickets that we've closed today. Most of those tickets we sourced from our candy board. We have had to reopen our candy board. We have gotten through too many tickets. There's not enough work for us to do. So I think the link is going to be in the chat. If you have been waiting for us to release a feature, is the time to get your feature request in. Oh my God, we've now gotten to 40 tickets. 40 tickets today. We need more work. Please give us more work to do. That is $8,000 that we are going to be contributing to the Sierra Club. I also want to call out two of my fave things that we did today. They are my faves because they came in from Reddit. If you don't know this fact about me, I am a terminally online CEO, and my site of choice is Reddit. So I am always in Reddit talking to customers. And two of the things that we're doing for them is someone asked about the ability to reverse clips a couple of weeks ago. We got that one done today. And then I was talking to someone on Reddit, and they said that they wanted the option to auto add crossfades to edits. We let you auto add, smart transitions between scenes, but this would actually let you auto add crossfades between every single edit if that's how you like to do it. So that is now going to be shipped when we ship all this stuff next week. So shout out to my friends on Reddit, and if you've got feature, put them on the canny. You can put them. We're going to be back tomorrow, closing out hopefully 40 to 50 more tickets and making Descript the world's best video editor.